Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win. We know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry. Can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive. Do what it takes to survive. What is truth? What is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake. They don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise. Keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go. You visualize the things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. Wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Yeah. Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble, and have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one, been always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob, cause I do good business, I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my pace, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah, yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah. this race called life. This race called life.
Yes, yes.
This race called life.
We are in here, y'all. We are in
This
here.
race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
Shout out everybody tuning in. One of my favorite intros. Shout out 216 Bam. That is not an AI song. That is 216 Bam. One of the hottest singers out of Cleveland that never made it. Never made a commercial, I should say. Never made a commercial. Welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League and me, A1. Tonight, we're bringing you a breakdown of a broadcast that can only be described as completely unhinged and incoherent. We're doing a deep dive video review of Napah, Shadah, and 607 Unc. And let me tell you, it's a tough watch, okay? Napah Shadah is supposed to be an elder in this community. But what we witnessed is an absolute embarrassment to her brand, her husband, and I feel like the conscious community as a whole. Instead of leading by example, she brings nothing but belligerence, rudeness, and a total lack of decorum, self-control, or emotional regulation. Somewhere along the line, she keeps confusing being toxic with being tough. Now, I expect 607 Unc to act out. He came in the game like this. But a real queen in a time of chaos is supposed to be a voice of reason, calmness, tranquility. Instead, all we're about to see today, and all really Napah ever does, is escalate the drama to a point past the disrespect, only to act completely lost and play naive when people refuse to respect or take her seriously. We've got to do better as a community and as individuals. Like I say, the standard for character has been raised, you know? And it's funny because sometimes people will ask me like, hey, should I go over there? And it's like, it's hard to tell them what to expect without sounding like a hater. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sound like I'm hating, but, you know, it's like, hey, if you want to be cut off, gaslit like you're the problem when you're being cut off, like as you're about to see here, if you want to be talked over, not respected, you know, go ahead, you know, and that's not hate. This is just the facts of the matter based on the data collected. But it's hard to tell people that. So really, this would be the perfect way to show people. Let's get straight into it, though. Yeah, let's get straight into it. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out Michigan's Natural Living. Shout out Jada Snake. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Y'all can hit that. I ain't dropped the link. My apologies. Let me drop the link. This isn't just for me. I would like everybody from the community to come up and share their thoughts on what we're watching and the behavior from someone who's supposed to be an elder in the community. Open panel. Let me drop that link. There we go. The link is dropped in the chat. Let me go ahead and pin that on the YouTube as well in case. So when the chat gets moving, it doesn't get lost. There we go. Okay, let me pull up the video file. Yeah, hit that link, man. Come on up. Don't be scared. Downloads. What was the name of this file? I can't remember the name of the file. While I pull this up, let me go to a word from our sponsors real quick.
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon
weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Ego.
Let's go. Sadiq Rye, how you feeling today, brother?
Man, feeling good, brother. How you feeling today, man?
I'm
It's hot
feeling
as hell.
I'm feeling amazing, man. I'm feeling amazing. Marvelous, like my man
Great.
Jay say.
Great. Great to
Feel
hear, man.
marvelous.
That's what I'm talking about. Man, everybody, man, my bro is A1 since day one. Man, that
Yes.
track is hot as hell, bro.
I appreciate you. It's funny because it sounds like some new AI, but that song is like almost 10 years old.
Really?
Yes. That was
What?
done way before AI. My homie sounds like that just naturally in real life. He's always been ahead of the game on the singing. So shout out
Really?
to 216 Bam again. You can look him up
Right.
on all platforms. He doesn't really do too much music as of late, but he still
Okay.
has some old material out there that's classic. I may play some more stuff and some actual videos so people can see what
Yeah.
it looks like and stuff at the end of this.
Okay. That'd be cool, brother. Yeah, that'd be nice. I look forward to it for sure.
Pull
He
up
got
video.
What you do? And that's
607. Oh man.
Now, did you get a chance to check this out yet?
Not yet.
Okay. This video is on a sister's page. We're going to get her name here shortly. I
Okay.
actually caught this on Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. It's a brother you see the brother all the way to the right with the glasses on.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. Let me pull up his page real fast. But he did a review on this, and I'm about to review his review. The original video was 4 hours. His review was 45 minutes.
Okay.
And he doesn't know Napah Shadah, so he's not familiar with her work. He doesn't know who she is, like as we were going to see. And he gives an honest critique of, my first time catching this lady. This is how she comes off. And it's just like, they get to a higher level. They don't necessarily represent me, but I do feel like they're representing the conscious community on a bigger stage, and this is what they're putting out. I was just highly disappointed. Again, like I had secondhand embarrassment watching this.
Damn.
Like it was that bad.
Like,
so,
really? Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
I gotta
And
see this. I'm on the edge of my seat, eh?
I expect 607 Unc to act like this.
Right.
Shadah is an elder. She's supposed to be a leader in the community. She's supposed to be a leader of one of the top brands in the conscious community. And it seems like every time she steps out, she's embarrassing her husband, the brand, and herself, as well as everybody else who's under the moniker conscious community. And I don't know, I feel like it's sad. Let me share the screen and show you where you can actually find this tutorial. Let me make sure I shout the brother out. Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. Is it showing on the screen? Yeah, his page is popping. He's got almost 1 million subscribers. He's at 915K. Yeah, so check him out. I was just like, this just popped up and I watched his review and I'm like, oh, I got to bring this to the people.
That's what you do.
Because I usually don't. I don't really check out this type of stuff. It's low vibrational. But when I saw he was covering it, I'm like, let me see what his opinion is. Because I respect his opinion and what he's doing, his movements growing steadily, organically. Shout out to the brother Mediocre Tutorials. Again, go give him a subscribe. And we're about to get right into it.
Yeah! That's what you do. And that's who the you is. And you want to sit here and act like that's not who the you is. Shut the fuck talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again. Why the are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because
Shut the fuck up.
Are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go.
Now, you see, he's talking to a woman. This is 607 getting up, screaming in a black woman's face, slapping the table, telling her to shut up while he's talking. When really, as you're going to see, they completely overtalked her the whole episode. Like she never overtalked them. And this is the gaslighting that happens when it's their turn to talk. It seems like Napah or 607 to jump in and then accuse her of cutting them off. It's a common thing that people do to keep control of the conversation, and it's why I try to play unbiased host. so that way nobody can come over here and get that type of stuff off. She had invited a few people. Well, not a few people. She actually invited Oli over there. She was trying to get Oli to come over there and get an interview. And I'm like, bro, let me show you what you're in for if you go over there. Like, it's a setup. She's about to try to gaslight you, embarrass you, try to pull you out of your element, see if you're easily triggered. And then when you cuss her out for her rude and belligerent behavior, she's going to say you hate black women or something crazy like that. So I was like, just be careful, at your own risk. I'm not telling anybody where to go. Nobody signed no contracts over here. And I don't give people ultimatums where if they go somewhere else, they can't participate here. I don't do that weird type of stuff that you catch them doing. But yeah, it's a common theme, and we're about to get into it right now.
About respect is the fact that you
But did I answer
you?
you?
Holding in. No, you still holding in. I just
Because
you
it's called
you should stand up
composure.
for yourself. No,
No.
you should stand up for yourself. No,
You don't
And I'm
know
sorry.
me.
No,
You don't know me at
I know you're a
all.
human being, and I know that the way you're reacting to someone doing that is not natural.
It's called composure.
No, it's called
This is so crazy.
You're ma'am.
Ooh, she cooking. Let me pause it again. Even though this is just like the warm-up clip, and then he's about to start it from the beginning.
Okay.
I love how she said that. She said it's called composure. They're trying to clown her for not matching their energy.
Well,
Like the way you're acting right now isn't natural. He just got up and yelled in your face and slapped the table. It's not natural. You're being fake. You're not being yourself. And she said it's called composure. Something you know nothing about, Napah.
damn.
Like, ooh.
Damn. Ooh.
That was a cold line right there.
Right. That was
She
a bar.
cooked her with
Right.
that one. And we're going to bring that back. I'm not going to rewind it right this second, but it ends up coming up again.
Okay.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. If you lost,
No frame.
You never lost shit.
Emotion.
Right, because you are whole. I'm sorry, I don't want to cuss. You say don't cuss for me. I'm gonna say this. You are beautiful. You never lost nothing. Nothing never cost you nothing.
But how do you know if you weren't there?
That was a hell of a teaser, wasn't it? Guys, the conversation that I have for you here today has left me perplexed, but it's one of which we need to be able to go over. We're going to head over to Maggie, the Substitute Teacher's channel, and shout out to Maggie. I call her on this channel the Elder Auntie in Chief, for she held tremendous feminine frame throughout this ridiculous conversation, and it deserves a larger audience to talk about several things, all right? But a brief overview of this is that Maggie went over to the Digital Social Hour podcast, and what started out as a debate in regards to Bible, right? And I don't think Maggie is like a theologian, right? She's not a scholar on the Bible. She's never claimed to be one, but she believes in it. So that's where the conversation starts.
And shout out Maggie, the Substitute Teacher. Go ahead and give her page a subscribe as well. You can find this actual Napah Shadah 607 Unk video in its entirety on her page. It's called Femininity versus, it's called Feminism versus Femininity, and it's 4 hours. We're not going to go through the whole 4 hours. We're about to play this little 30-minute review and get you some of the highlights, though. So here we go.
And then it dematerialized into something incredibly more sinister, okay? They tried to get a rise out of her by attacking the faith first, but to her credit, she held ground. She held feminine frame. So we're going to start at that part, right, where the woman, the toxic masculine woman, begins to praise her. But then Maggie says that she teaches femininity. And let me give you guys a fair warning, all right? This is one of the many reasons I don't like to go on these gotcha moments.
I like how he called it right on the head. Napah's a toxic masculine woman.
Right.
And he said it right there. He said, this toxic masculine woman was trying to get a rise out of Maggie, and they were upset when they couldn't. First they tried to attack her faith, then they tried to attack her as a person. And yeah, toxic masculine women, I don't know. It's just getting scary out here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, whenever you, as I say, whenever you act outside of your natural specialty, even along the line of gender, meaning you're a woman or you're a man, you're acting mostly feminine. I used to always say you want to spend at least 85% of your time acting in your natural specialty, your gender.
Mm-hmm.
So being a dude, or for her, in her case, she should spend most of her time acting like a woman or a feminine, right? Can't act, but to act mostly masculine or whatever, whenever she's out, if she's like this most of the time, it's hideous. And it's distasteful and it's a turn off.
Definitely. I just know like I would never go around her on her show in real life. I wouldn't want to be around her. Like no, I don't want to be around no toxic masculine females
Hell
that with that
no.
aggressive energy. Like
Right. Right.
everything ain't a fight, and
Right.
every correction isn't a challenge or an
Right.
attack.
You know.
Um, and I usually find that in women who didn't have a father figure.
Mm,
It's like they're overcompensated for the masculinity they missed out on in life, and
right.
they view male correction as an attack.
Right.
Can't tell them nothing. Everything
Right.
is ends up being a fight.
Facts.
So fathers, that's why it's important for you to be in your daughter's lives, so that way we don't have more Napah Shadahs running around.
Facts.
So go
Facts, bro.
ahead.
You're right. And they'll try to say, just real briefly, real quick, we jump back on that. Some women, maybe she would even say, "Well, I had a rough life, and I had to be my husband or the father of my kids, whatever, may have not been there." So we hear all the time that a lot of the women have become hardened. They rationalize them becoming hardened,
Mhm.
like a toxic masculine person, and so we can't take that and it's at face value, because once we flip the script to the males who raise single families as themselves, and so using the strong toxic woman's masculinity, where her challenges are concerned, to rationalize her tough disposition, we say that the men also who's raised children without a wife, they can't act feminine.
Mm.
They still have, you know what I'm saying? And no one talks about that.
Say that.
They you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run it back one more time.
Mm.
The women talks a lot. We hear it. We've heard it for years. They'll say, "Well, why?" We say, "Why are you so tough? Why are you this? Why are you a little rough around the edges? Why you feel like everything deserves a debate or argument when the man, like you said, try to correct you, blah blah blah." And we met with resistance. They don't pick their battles. They just everything's a battle, more or less, right? According to my experience. But bottom line is, I'll make sure I remind them that there are a lot of men who's raised children single-handedly as well. And you won't see a real man who is a real father to those kids hide and cower by usurping his usurping his gender to act like a woman, because to say that he's the mother as well. So he's gonna say, "Well, child, I raised my kids too, so I can be like this because I'm the mama and the daddy."
Uh,
See,
let's get into it. Shout out nobody, Mr. No Ducks himself. He says Nepal looked real bad on that show. She proved what the HOK audience has been saying about her all these years. I agree.
yeah,
It was a horrible look for the brand of the HOK. It was a horrible look for her as an individual. And I'm disappointed that they made it to a higher level and they represented the whole conscious community in a way that doesn't show a positive light. Um,
facts.
I just think this was sad. I was disheartened. I had secondhand embarrassment watching this for her, watching her act like this. And go ahead, hit that link too. Nobody, you can pull up and talk. We about to get back into it.
Type podcast where it's clearly a setup. You could be walking in built for a real conversation or discussion, but they are looking for clips. And when you have people that are thirsty for status, they're thirsty
Fact.
to climb the digital ranks, they will stop at nothing, not shy of even their own morality, will stop at nothing for that clip, for that fame. And it's disgusting to watch, because I know Maggie wasn't there for that. But in the social media landscape of today, or more accurately, the algorithm landscape of today, shock value sells. So we're going to head over here, have this conversation, see what happened, watch Maggie in real time, understand the mistake that she made in walking into this building, and use it as a lesson for today. For the lesson is just not about holding feminine framed, all the empty auras that are out there, but the importance of holding it when people are trying as hard as they can to knock you out of it. So let's go through the content, and let me guys know if I should do a live stream about this. because this is something that's going to cause a lot of conversation. But let's get active. Without further ado.
Talking about is, okay, actually, you're a very nice lady.
Thank
okay?
you.
So,
I teach femininity.
you teach femininity?
I do.
Why do you have to teach femininity?
Because women have lost it today.
How did they lose it?
Because they're trying to compete with men as men,
So
and we've
you-
lost our
So
femininity.
you think femininity is just talking like this?
Absolutely not. That's not me at all.
No. When you say that women have been fierce, you're African.
I
Do you know
am.
they're fierce African warrior women?
Absolutely, but they're still feminine.
How are they feminine when they were slicing people's heads off, ripping them apart?
You know what?
You're saying you teach femininity.
I
I'm going
do.
to gamble and say that you teach them not to do those things.
Well, people do what they have to do in the time.
Facts.
And it's always a Tom who in the back who's fueling all of the chaos.
Right.
You see him
Right.
in the bottom left corner, though. You see Chuck back there. You know what I'm saying? They at his studio. He's the one who's putting all the copyrights and the trademarks and everything in his name. I hope they not. You know what? I digress. Let me just stick to the topic. But Chuck, wherever you see two black people going at it, you always gonna see the powers that be putting all their money into it to keep us fighting.
Facts, bro.
It's no different than when they did on Django. When
Yeah.
they had them two slaves in there fighting. And he said, put
Right.
that hammer in his eye, dog.
Right.
You feel me?
Facts. Yeah.
Anything to keep contention between black folks. You know,
Yeah.
beat them up for me. Attack them, attack what they believe. That's the game to keep us fighting.
Facts.
Because this same conversation could have been had where they were trying to find common ground instead of necessarily trying to tear each other down. But
Right.
that's not how Napah and them pulled up. Shout out Mika in the chat. Shout out Smash and Idol. Shout out Nobody, Mr. No Ducks himself. Let's get into it.
Time that they lived to survive. There was a time when we had to grow our own crops and slaughter our animals. We don't do that
So
anymore.
they don't have to survive today.
I didn't say that. What I said that.
You said women lost it today.
I said women lost their femininity. Please don't speak for me.
Well, no, you said women lost their femininity today, and I said you're from Africa.
I
women
am.
were warriors.
Women
you said
were-
they had to do it back then.
Not
but
only-
today you said they don't have to do it now. They don't have to survive. Women.
They're not all
What I
absolute
said
warriors.
is
Food.
we all-
She's a fool.
Yeah, it's
She's
like
speaking in absolutes, yeah, which is false.
I almost want to say she's purposefully being ditzy,
Right.
but she's actually not. Like, she's actually purposely misconstruing her words. She's doing that on purpose. If she
Right.
stopped over talking to ladies, she might actually be able to hear the point that she's presenting.
Right.
She might actually be able to hear Maggie, the substitute teacher, express her thoughts, but she's trying to overtalk. Of course, you can't hear when you over talking. It's one mic. Sinetter say it all the time, Napah. One mic, one mic, one mic. I mean, granted, they each had their own, but why are you over talking another black queen and stealing her opportunity for her voice to be heard?
Yeah. Yeah. She's
Y'all
researching
supposed
and
to
looking.
be, yeah,
Yeah,
they're supposed to be in this
scratching.
together as black women.
Right.
I don't know
Right.
why
Right.
she's doing this to her, and this was sad and disheartening to me. And I felt for this black woman. I'll never do an interview and let them have control of the mute button and it be on their terms. Like, they invited me on their stage one time. I'm like, nah, that's the last thing I'm gonna do. Because y'all gonna mute me, try to put me in the back. Y'all not gonna let me get my words out, and y'all gonna try to twist what I say.
Right.
And y'all viewers is gonna eat it up. So I'd rather not even entertain it and just let people think whatever.
Yeah. Right.
But that's a whole
Facts,
nother
bro.
situation. That's something else. But again, like, you see this everywhere this woman goes. She's over talking people. She's rude. She's belligerent. She has no respect. It's really for men. She's a feminist. Like, I almost want to say a misandrist, but I
Okay.
won't go that far. But, you know, the feminist culture and the man bashing is something that I've seen her do for years. And it's always been a turnoff. And I think, you know, I just always felt like it took away from the brand. She
Yeah,
could, I
yeah.
don't know, you know, again, she could be so, you know, I guess we could all be great, but we all have our things, you know.
Yeah.
A few
yeah,
years
you-
down the line, they may have a couple things to say about me. Who knows?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, she's trying to cut in, and she has this, you know, well, those who would, I would say, with little wisdom, just can't wait to just have some. They just have, well, how can you say they just want to say something, but they don't have it. But the wise have something to say. You know what I'm saying? And so she's not really trying to hear and understand what the sister's saying. She's not looking for wisdom in her answers. She's looking to tear her down and to try to embarrass somebody. And we know we know what happens when you dig a hole for somebody else. Typically, we end up falling in it.
Facts. Shout out Incognito. She says Nepal got no self-control. It's all about her because she's a narcissist. Every keto says everywhere Nepal goes, she destroys platforms. No class, not a feminine bone in her body. She has brought the HOK down. Sa deserves better than this. I agree with you, keto. And even when she gaslights him and try to make him feel like he's treating her unfair. You know, me and Sa may have our disagreements and we may not be seeing eye to eye right now. But one thing I can say is he always fair to her
Right.
when he's
Right.
been up there. He treats her like
Facts.
everybody else.
Yeah.
But that's her way to gaslight him and keep strings in his back. So when she can pull in those strings, she can get extra time to talk. She can get the little perks of, maybe that she feel like she deserves as being his woman. Napah is a dangerous female. She lied to try to get us locked up. Incognito. Somebody was telling me a story
Damn.
about this today that
Ooh-wee.
she lied on somebody trying to get them put in jail. So yeah, I mean, I'm just hearing a lot of different crazy stories. People saw this title and a lot of people started reaching out to me, dropping me their stories. And I'm like, damn, I didn't know it was this bad. But looking back, they did lose 90% of their subscriber base, amidst the whole Brother Polite stuff, when they were fishing for cash apps to try to sell the information. And then they found out that he knew
Right.
about this type of behavior
Right.
for
Yeah.
years and years and never said nothing. A lot of people left, and come to find out that they've got more people who don't like him than do, to say the least. They're still doing better than me, though. They got doing more numbers than me right now. But I'm the new guy on the block. I haven't even been a page a year. These guys have been around 10 years or better. So, just the fact that I'm even in the same conversation, I'm winning. And they don't realize that, though. But yeah, to say the least, of what I've seen over the years, I would never go over there. It's not that I'm scared. I just have too much self-respect to put myself in a position to allow people to treat me any old kind of way. So if they ever do want to come talk, they're more than welcome over here. I promise they'll get the respect they deserve and the opportunity to speak without being muted or put in the back, even if I don't agree with what they're saying. I won't cut them off or throw them in the back. See, I know I would never be allotted that same respect, though, because enough of that, though. Let's get back into this. Maggie, the substitute teacher, being completely disrespected. Snaps and pops. Oh, shit. Damn, that's good. GDA Capone, you just hit it on the head. Pause. Snaps and pops. Dang, man, that's them two right there. Woo. And shout out 50. If y'all don't know what Snaps and Pops is, it's this couple that's on Raising Canaan, and they are a vicious duo. They backstabbing people left and right, getting people whacked. They run it like the real mob, over there at HOK. They're the real mob over there. Let's get back into this, though. Napah Shadah.
All did what we had to survive in the time
And they
that
don't
we
do
were
that
living.
today?
If I may
Women don't-
finish.
No, you can finish. I'm asking you, do they do it today?
Yes,
So you teach femininity.
I
Do you
do.
teach women that they should be sweet and kind, or
Oh, and shout out Smash and Idol to the stage. Anytime you want to talk, Smash, just chime in and I'll pause the video. So you don't got to wait on me
bro.
for
I
nothing.
kind of just wanted to say, before you even get started, I seen this, and I'm gonna say simply, our people love toxicity. I'm not nowhere near a Christian or anything. I watched this lady though do something that she thought was supposedly dead right, and that was be persecuted. You know what I mean? She held her peace, and when you could tell anybody would want to fight for what they believe in, and all I seen was antagonizing by the lady, the lady or whatever people want to call her, Napah. Toxicity, you know what I mean? That was totally a bad example of whatever type of consciousness was supposed to be going on over there, that was not it.
Yeah, it's just turned into a full 3-ring circus, is what it seems like. And they got 607 opening the show for 'em. You feel me? And I don't know what's up with the cowboy hat. It's throwing me off.
Right.
You know, she out there in Vegas looking like a damn fool, looking a hot mess.
That's not
It just made me
Egyptian,
think,
that ain't Hebrew Israelite. That ain't
what did Jasmine Crockett call the one lady? Funny built, butch, body built. Like, when I see her, I just think of that. I'm just thinking that catchphrase. It's giving that type of vibe. But yeah, nothing but toxicity. We're supposed to be leading by example. I'm not about to hold back no punches. Like I say, they done already did me dirty. People told me that was them welcoming me to the conscious community, though, and that I should feel, you know, I can finally say I'm a part of it, a part of this shit now. But yeah, if I ever get a chance to get into spaces that can take the conscious community to higher levels, expect me to show up and represent y'all in the right way. You know, I may crack some jokes here and there, but I promise I got y'all. I'm not about to get up here and do nothing like this for the clicks just to try to, I don't know what's going on. You know, maybe this is all part of the marketing plan. Maybe they're supposed to come with some real education after they get people triggered. He says, Incognito says the real mob got money though. Yeah, they running it like the mob, man. It's like the mob over there. They had me blackballed for a few months. It's no longer effectively working, but yeah, you know, I hit 1,000 subscribers in 10 months. They never thought I'd be here. They upset with anybody who worked with me. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, this is treacherous. This treacherous territory when you step into the arena with Napah, Shadah, and expect to be gaslit, overtalked, and then made to seem like you're the problem. But yeah, let's get into it. And yeah, just stop me anytime you want to say something and you got something to add. And that link is in the chat. Incognito, come up and tell your story. I'm not hip. I'm not familiar. Your story may prevent somebody else from getting into bed with these characters. You know what I'm saying? And having to go through the experience that you went through. So that link is pinned in the chat. I'll paste it again. But yeah, please come up. You know, let us know what happened if you can, without making yourself a victim. Unless you were actually sincerely a victim, you could definitely come up and tell your story. And let's go.
Be warriors.
I teach women that they shouldn't be men.
Wait a minute. Do you teach them to be sweet and kind, or do you teach them to be warriors?
If you want to
if
be,
a woman fights a man,
I wasn't finished.
I'm going to ask you. I gotta
okay.
Because
you've asked me
I
multiple.
can't let this nicest
You know, hey,
when
I'm struggling that you're bothered by it.
Because you said you teach femininity.
I
when
do.
a woman is fighting,
women
she
should
said,
fight.
I can't let this
It
niceness
is.
throw me
It's
off.
very masculine.
If it's manly,
it
they
is.
are warriors today,
Yes.
and they don't have to survive today. But in the past, when they were warriors, it's okay.
Okay, if I may answer you, again, we all do what we have to do to survive. There was a time when we had to grow our own crops and slaughter our own animals. I don't know if you're a mother. I'll speak for myself.
I'm
I had
talking
2
about
boys.
warriors, not farmers, not husbandry.
If
I'm
I
talking
may,
about warriors.
If I may answer.
Sure, answer, please. I'm waiting.
I consider myself a very kind and nonviolent person. However, cross me about my boys, it'll be a very...
Yes, sir.
I want to say, let this be an example right here. What this lady is doing, let this be an example to a lot of debaters, right? When you got somebody, you're gonna have 2 different sides, you know what I mean? And one side might know, well, if I act out this way, then they're gonna say this about my belief. You gotta realize what that lady Napah doing, even though they not talking about nothing about no, religion or anything. What she's doing is what a lot of people do. She's just trying to speak her piece in peace, and then they're just antagonizing, and if the lady would have broke character like I have before, you know what I mean, she would have been looked at, oh, well, she's supposed to be this, but she allowed this to happen. This is antagonistic, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah, and then it like I know exactly. That's why when I had the opportunity to get on stage with them, I didn't, because I'm like, okay, y'all gonna do the same thing. Y'all gonna gaslight me, and then when I give y'all that reaction y'all looking for, because I'm prone to go there, as you've seen on my channel,
Right.
uh, they'll be like, look, see, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
On
and
my
they'll
soul.
like, what? Like, y'all cut me off, y'all like shut,
Right.
you know.
Triggering you,
Um,
gaslighting you, then
yeah,
shame you at the end. Right?
yeah, pretty much the same way you gonna see
uh
607 Aunt get in her face and tell her to shut up and don't cut me off. Like, they
hmm.
wish it was her who had gotten up and done that, so they could have painted her as the villain. Like,
Hmm.
these people is masters of controlling the narrative and knowing that public opinion matters, and they know their followers is gonna eat certain shit up. Rage baiting is the word. That's exactly it.
Mm.
Nobody.
Fact.
Shout out being eaten in the chat. Yeah, rage baiting. But see, I don't know. It's you got to know what you're doing. I have no problem embracing my bad side, and I don't mind being the villain in somebody else's story. Because I know that people play to the good guy in me. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I want to genuinely be a good person,
Right.
they'll play to that shit. Like, I'm supposed to care about that after they've done something. Like, why am I acting a certain way? Like, no, because you deserve this, and I gotta set healthy boundaries and stand on my boundaries. I can't let people get away with whatever. So you just got to be careful of that. It's a form of manipulation. Um, Remember fog, and this is a way you can recognize when people are manipulating you. Fog stands for fear, obligation, or guilt. Anytime you feel any of those three emotions, evaluate the situation. Make sure somebody isn't pulling some invisible strings on you and trying to get you to do something that or trying to get you to crossing a boundary that you firmly set. That's the alarm system right there. When you catch those three feelings, sometimes it's genuine and sometimes it will be manipulation. Again, that's fear, obligation, or guilt. That's how you can identify manipulators at work.
And also, I wanted to point something out in this video. If people go back on their own and watch it, they'll see numerous of times where this dude right here, the pink person,
Over here, you see him
wow,
smiling. Oh,
yeah. Now,
Right.
if you notice, majority of the time through the video, them people keep switching seats. They keep switching seats, and it seemed like to be like another perspective that's supposed to be put out, but whether it's put out or not because the person doesn't talk or not, that's a very important key too, as far as like when you're trying to prove your point and you got several other people that don't believe in what you're saying, there's going to be alternate seats where people say one person saying this, one person saying that, and they're trying to gap you out of the actual conversation. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
And this demonic dude right here, you can literally tell, bro, he's in the instigate mode in the first place.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
gonna fall back and keep his hands clean. Though he's not getting in the argument, but we know he's the one funding everything. It gives me I'm thinking about the real world and a lot of the what do they call that stuff? The real TV, reality TV. That's what they call it. A lot of reality TV. They pump these people full of alcohol. They get tipsy as heck before the show, and we're
Right.
seeing people, down in bottles of spirits and then going and acting out.
Right.
Like,
But
Yeah.
that's why even Adrian Broner was so entertaining. It was the same formula. Let's go
Hmm.
ahead and give this ignorant person a platform. Let's give them fuel to act out or to act more inappropriately, and then let's film it. And like you say, our people love toxicity, man. Uh,
Right.
and again, maybe this is part of it. I'm assuming this is part of their marketing plan, but nonetheless, when people say they sold out, they not lying. If that's the truth. If they say this is all for marketing and this was for money, okay, then you sold out. And you had a chance to put the conscious community in front of way more people and represent us the right way, and you chose to get up here and disrespect other black people. I'm not cool with that. I'm not rocking with that. That's corny to me, and I feel bad for Maggie, the substitute. Shout out you, Maggie. Um, and let's get back into it. Oh yeah, shout out Kazak in the building. Kazak Tamar, my main man, one of my favorite Hebrews on the scene right now. Definitely edifying the people and bringing the information out. Be on the lookout for some more podcasts from him coming up real soon. And he is in that $1,000 tournament. But back to the video.
A different story. So if you're in
what will you do?
whatever I have to, not in that
So
moment.
it's masculine to fight.
Absolutely.
Oh, so women can't fight.
I never said that. I never said that.
You did.
There
you said
were
it's
women.
masculine to fight.
It is masculine to
So
fight.
women can't fight or they're manly.
You can be.
Wow.
See, she's slow. Now I realize Napah is slow.
What the hell?
She
bro?
just repeated what she said again. And then she says disingenuously, she disingenuously rephrases it, strawmans her argument as if she, she didn't just say that she didn't. This shit is crazy.
But masculine to fight, like where's she?
It's
like, where's she
masculine to fight.
going? Yeah, like what the hell? Like, there's no absolute gender assignment when it comes to self-defense. You can be a female or a male and defend yourself.
But
right?
just in general, though, that type of activity, real feminine women ain't breaking a nail for nobody.
Now check this out. I think
they're not even about to give that energy to that unless it's something like you said, like she said, unless I'm defending myself.
Right, like it's impossible for a woman to have to fight and defend herself. Like that's her logic is like I consider that Frankenstein logic.
Are you talking about Maggie?
No, Napah.
Okay. Go ahead, Smash.
I was just gonna say that I think that lady Napah, she's actually showing a good example of like when people are trying to make you say something that you're not saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? While saying what you're saying. I don't understand how she's I remember I rewinded this back because the whole thing was she was trying to tell the lady that she wasn't being feminine by being on her soft side. And I don't think that lady Napah understand what feminine means. It don't mean, I think they look at their oppressor, the gender, the female gender or their oppressor or whatever they want to call them, you know what I mean? And they say they see the trad wife thing and they think this thing is oh yes sir, whatever you say, ma'am. And that's not it. A real feminine woman is gonna be feminine, whether she's aggressive to you or not. She still knows how to be a woman. And that lady, the dark skinned lady, the African lady, she proved herself as a woman.
She did. She held it down the whole way through. Composure. She showed what real decorum looks like in the face of some of the most extreme adversity I've seen. Because I ain't gonna lie, I would have came across the table on both of them.
like 607. Huh?
Yeah, I would have came across the table. When 607 got up and did that, I would have grabbed him or something. Like, man, who the fuck is you trying to intimidate, bro?
Right. She's trying to go after, trying to catch the people in logical fallacies. Oh, she don't want to play a logic game with me.
This shit, no,
she would lose very bad, bro.
Yeah, this was horrible. And this is, why people don't. This is why I don't want to go over there. And when people ask me about going over there, I try to advise them what they're in for without sounding like a hater. But all I can do is show the evidence. Like, look, they're gonna gaslight you, overtalk you, not respect you, and then blame it on you. So let's get into it. I'm gonna go back a hair just so that way we can see her continue to straw man and rephrase the version of Maggie's argument. Sad.
I never said that. I never said that.
You did.
There
you
were
said
women.
It's masculine to fight.
It is masculine to
so
fight.
Women can't fight or they're manly.
You can be a.
She said it's masculine to fight. She didn't say women can't fight or they're manly. Why does Napah have to keep rephrasing it like that?
Right.
Women can't fight or they're manly. She never called a woman manly. She just said it's not feminine to fight.
And to take her Napah's logic and go backwards with it, if Napah is correct, then a woman is not supposed to fight. Look at that. Now, what world does that occur in? Right. That's what I would. If I was this lady here, I would ask Napah, I see you're taking what I'm saying out of context for one, and I say so. If you just want me to say yes, it's masculine. It's masculine, considered totally masculine or absolutely masculine for a woman to fight. And so you're trying to question me in terms of trying to demean me because when I say a woman can't, she still can defend herself or fight or whatever. The certain, like the lady said, depending on the circumstance, which fits real life circumstances, anything can happen, anything's possible.
Ending
But
disagreements with physical altercation. That's
right,
not
no,
feminine.
right,
Like
right.
it's not
With
feminine.
and
That's
she would get her head crunched in, and I would say so. In your world, Napah, a woman is not a woman considered. She's going to be deemed as masculine, and she's a dude, so she's not allowed to fight. What are you saying? And where are you going here with this? Wait, you never had a fight before? Are you masked? You can just walk her. You can literally walk around the block several times with her logic like that,
Mhm.
easily on her own show. See, and I'm pretty sure, like you said, they'll go to mute you, cutting you off, or whatever, or diverting, or deflecting, or whatever, right? The lady shouldn't let her keep walking. The lady on on the other side here, the lady right here. The only thing I would say about her, she's allowing the pot to walk her to basically dog walk her to a degree. She's kind of agreeing with Napah's talking points, and then that gives Napah or negative people who tries to pick and pull you apart piece by piece wherever they can. They're scratch and claw to try to find blood, wherever they're desperate, right?
Mhm.
And so you don't want to you don't want to agree with them too much. But once you agree with them, and then you're not really undoing them totally, then they can just fuel up and just feed on you, And then the guy in the back there, he feed off negative energy or as in the occult, what we call loosh. It's negative emotional energy. Uh, and so he's back there feeding big time, energetically feeding big time. He's
Mhm.
even giddy. He's smiling. He's giddy, right? But
And Incognito says Nepal don't care how bad she look because she
right.
don't have anything to lose. As long as she feel powerful, then she
Right.
thinks she win.
Clearly.
Facts. Yeah,
It's
that's
obvious
yeah.
as hell. She
Yeah, that
don't even
obvious
care.
from the video, but yeah, like thank you for putting it in those words because that's exactly what's going on. Let's go through some of these comments right here. It's not part of the marketing because she got nothing in real life. She can't. Okay, I'm not gonna go through that one. Keto says pink people enjoying seeing ignorant and classless people among us, even though we do not claim Nepal as one of us. She's just not genuine. Nepal knows what feminine means. She was trying to bully her. Peace,
Exactly.
Brad. Shout out Brass to the chat. Maggie overpowered Nepal. That's how I feel. I feel like Maggie keeping her composure through all of Nepal's acting wild and being
Right.
belligerent. And
Yeah.
like if you're about to, you haven't even seen the worst of it yet. But her keeping her poise and her calm was her being in control of the situation. I tell people, if you don't have emotional regulation, you're the weakest link. If you
Facts.
always spazzing out and flipping out, you're the weakest link. That's why when I fall victim to it, I be beating myself up about it. Like, dang, like I wasn't in control. Like, even though I'm still won and whatever, like I want to win a certain way. I don't like
Right. Right.
there's a saying, he who triggers you controls you. So
Facts, and then slowing it down. The lady here, she slowed down. Nepal's trying to speed her up and get her into crunch zones.
hmm
I would
and
slow her ass down and dog and just slow her, and we'll slow walk it and take each talking point away one by one.
yeah, yeah.
You know.
Okay, let's see what nobody says. 607 Unk is a weirdo, entertaining, but a weirdo nonetheless. If someone can't see that, it's something wrong with them. Shout out 607 Unk. I know he was in the streets back in the day and he's an ex. I don't know. I mean, but I don't know. The company people keep, you know what I'm saying? Says a
Right.
lot.
Facts.
I want people to judge me by the people I don't hang around as well as the people that I do. So pay attention to that. Pay attention to the people who I'm not letting get in the circle, and yeah, that matters too. Um, dang, yeah, that's facts. Nobody, Maggie killed it. I would hope to get that level of conversation with people. That's real growth. And I'm gonna hit Maggie up and see if she'll come on for an interview. Uh, yeah, see what her booking rate is by the hour, and see if I can get her over here for an hour, hour and a half
That'd be
to
cool.
talk about femininity, not necessarily just bashing apart or anything, but to get her to come over here and shed some insight on maintaining decorum, femininity for the women, all of that. And here goes the video.
Woman and have masculine moments. I'll give you an example. I'm a boy mom. There are times when I have to say, hey, get over here.
So you're manly.
In that moment, yes. But when
Why
I'm
are you
with,
teaching femininity if you're manly?
because my
Wow, dude.
Pissing me off that she strawman the argument by
Wow.
switching masculine to manly.
Oh, I would have a blast with Napah if I was on there. I would have such
Masculine
a good time.
and manly are two different things, but she's
Dude.
acting as if they're synonymous.
Hey,
And it's like, are you an airhead on purpose right now, or are you not aware of the words
Right,
that's
or
coming
both.
out of your mouth?
Right.
hey, bro, tell me if I'm tripping or not. But if you see Napah face, right, the moment you see Jabari face, they have that same face, and to me, it seemed like it triggered me because it's like this intellectual, mental face where they're hyping themselves up in their head, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're smarter than you. They're overpowering you.
Right.
And I feel like that's like a oppressor mentality that's inside their mind, bro. I ain't trying to be too deep, but when the face that you see right now, I don't know if it was before or after when Jabari was talking to, I think, that little Christian dude or whatever. He had the same face that she has right now. And I think that's like a mental thing, bro, of your oppressors.
That's
oh, yes,
crazy.
indeed. Yeah, narcissistic and so forth.
She got that cowboy hat she pulling up on her
Right.
gringo-ish.
Trying to
What's up,
corral.
gringos?
She's got the lasso behind her back.
She's in full gringo mode, doing the oppressor's bid and attacking another black woman for clicks and views. Let's get into it, though.
man
So
will
you
not
can
have.
be manly when you need to, but
And
the
so
women who are
can you.
manly, they
And
can't.
no, absolutely. What I'm saying is the
And what I'm pausing again, I'm sorry. But what sucks is that, most people who don't really understand logic, they won't
Right.
even recognize the straw man.
Right.
It'll go right over their head.
Facts.
And there's gonna be people in the hood, I guess maybe that's who they trying to entertain, that like agree with her because they don't know that there's a difference between masculine and manly. Nobody said you had broad shoulders and a big back. We talking about your behavior. Like
Right. Yeah.
manly is all right. Yeah, here it goes.
women who come to me want to be in a relationship with a masculine man. A masculine man requires a feminine woman, full stop.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on.
So if you want to be with a masculine man, oftentimes women today do not realize how masculine they have become. I'll give you another real world
Facts.
example.
Before the real world example, Maggie, you're doing a wonderful job of answering questions from somebody that doesn't want the answers. They're not listening to understand. They're
Facts.
listening to get you in a gotcha moment. They're listening to try to compete with you. She's purposefully taking words that you were saying and twisting them to fit her own narrative, and then closing options to different questions after setting up a straw man to force you to answer, not based off of the way that you answered the question, but the way that she's form fit the question to fit her dirty little narrative. Women should be shown a guidebook for femininity the same way that men are showed a guidebook for masculinity. And we've lost sight of that in our cushy-ass society today, which then speaks to Maggie's point of different times in history called for different behaviors dependent upon the environment that you lived in. Instead of
Right.
questioning it, this woman would be the exact type that would benefit from hearing the information. She even said she's getting thrown off by Maggie's nice tone. Perhaps if you utilize a nice tone as opposed to a confrontational tone, a lot more people would listen to what you have to say. But let's keep going.
A former executive, when you have to
hold
lead
on, I gotta
people and
pause
manage
that,
budgets
'cause
and
I just really appreciate his critique on this, so nobody could say that I'm just some hater out here. This man has never seen Nepal from a can of paint. He's gonna end up saying that. Like, I don't even know this woman, but this is crazy. He's about to say that. So, when I say that these people are incoherent and unhinged, and I wouldn't advise anybody to really, I wouldn't, they're not getting a referral from me, because I don't want to set my people up to be attacked or mistreated. But, people can know I'm not no damn hater. I'm going to set you up with somebody who's going to do you right and treat you right and do right by you. whether they agree with your ideology or not. You know, and let's get back into it.
And do all these things with millions, you take on that masculine energy and you don't know sometimes how to turn it off and be nice
Back
and
at
sweet
home.
when
Yeah.
you're in a nurturing mode, when you're with your husband.
Who's the
when-
governor of
Wait,
that?
wait.
Who decides? You? Because
You
you're
know-
a femininity coach. So you decide
No, the men are
that
deciding.
when women are ready to be manly, they can be manly. You're calling it man. You call it manly to be assertive. You call it manly.
It
to,
is.
See? So
Hey,
you can
hey, what?
decide.
Hold on real
Right.
fast.
For me,
Yeah,
say
she's
something?
completely straw man the argument, but Maggie's going along with it. She's agreeing now, even though that's not really what she's saying. Go ahead though, Smash.
Right. I like how this lady, this sister, is actually doing what she's speaking at the same time. She's teaching this woman, she's teaching us as she's speaking and telling her what to do, she's doing it. And I like that because even as a man, you know, sometimes while you're speaking and you're trying to prove a point, you get like kind of whoa, but you're trying to give them, you're trying to give them advice that you know is right, but you feel at that moment, I need to speak to them like this. But this lady is actually schooling this woman, you know, and speaking, telling her how she's supposed to be feminine, how she's supposed to respond while doing it under the pressure of somebody, you know, being competitively just jealous of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out Maggie, man. This was
Shout
the
out.
most attractive thing on the whole thing. Like women who act like that under pressure, that was so attractive to me. The fact that she can keep her composure.
Right.
She like dismissed her like a little kid. It was like, little girl, you don't phase me.
Right. Yeah.
Like you
Maggie.
can get
Yeah.
hype, you can straw man my argument, you can yell. You are a child to me. It's like she really mama bared her for real.
Yes, she did. I would even consider this an intervention. It's not even really a debate. She's actually schooling girl,
Yeah,
textbook style.
she holds up a mirror to her behavior when she doesn't necessarily become her, because you know, even though the reflection is one and the same, it's not the same. It's still something different. But she held up a mirror so that way she's gonna be able to look back and recognize, damn, I am the problem. I am the problem. All right, here we go.
But there are so many women. There's
and not
millions
every
of people.
and not everybody is my
So
student.
how do you get to be an authority on who's feminine and who's not?
I'm not the authority
You
for
just said you're a
everyone.
femininity coach.
I am.
No.
When women
So
come
you're
to
not
me
an authority. So I shouldn't listen to you.
No, you shouldn't.
Okay,
Because they
no one
want
should-
what I
no one should
have.
listen to you.
No.
Thank you. She said it. No.
No.
One should. So
I
you're
said
not, so
you-
She's such an idiot. You should listen to people that get the result or have the result in life that you want. This hyena battle axe, fake masculine woman on the left doesn't want the life result of what a Maggie.
A hyena battle axe, fake masculine.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I gotta rewind that.
He said it right.
That
man.
was
Hell
a
yeah.
heck of an insult right there.
Yeah.
That was fire right there.
Battle
I
axe.
said
She's such an idiot. You should listen to people that get the result or have the result in life that you want. This hyena battle axe, fake masculine woman on the left doesn't want the life result of what a Maggie has. So she shouldn't listen to Maggie. But that's not what Maggie said.
You don't know anything about femininity, because femininity isn't being nice and sweet. And guess what? Femininity is about fighting, because
I disagree.
Because guess what? Females, lions, fight to the death while the male sits back. Women and mothers like you.
You're an idiot. Are you telling me that the male lion doesn't fight? Is that what you're saying?
Said,
It's killed you.
fight
Yeah,
for their
she's told
children.
with those
You said it's
absolutes.
manly to fight.
Raggedy.
So
It
you
is.
are not. Which
It's
one is
raggedy.
it?
Nobody is feminine 100% of the time. And if a man,
Exactly.
if a
Right.
man loses a family member and he is heartbroken and crying, that is not a masculine moment. That is
I
a
think we need to redefine all
Facts.
this. We need to
Facts.
redefine
No.
that crying is not being masculine. We need to redefine that being fighting isn't not being feminine. That's the
I
problem.
hope she has no boys.
You can
Right.
define it however you want to. All I'm saying is there is a natural
So
biology.
is it
Wow, you
wrong?
really-
No, is
interrupting
it wrong
is-
for your is it wrong
It's
for
masculine.
your sons to cry if
Absolutely
their
not.
turtle dies?
Absolutely
And
not.
is it wrong if your son gets hit by another person and he cries and they say you're a sissy?
That's
By
absolutely
your
wrong.
standards, he's being feminine crying.
If he's a boy, that's expected. If he's a man, absolutely
So
not.
if
He'll
a man
Correct.
gets punched in the face and
He's going to punch you back.
So wait, men can't cry?
I never
That's
said
not-
that.
Yes, you
Are you
just did.
listening?
You
No.
just said it.
I said we are not masculine 100% of the time.
That's-
and
yes.
we are not feminine
And
100% of the
who's gonna
time.
govern that?
Facts.
Whatever outcome the woman wants, the women that come to me, because you said
Exactly.
I shouldn't be the authority. I am not the authority. I am just a mom.
Hey, he like Napah, the Tom who down here. You see him grinning.
Yeah.
at
Oh
Napah.
yeah.
He like, ooh, girl, you can gaslight the best of them. I see. Hey, they might be. Hey, probably big business on the way for her. I'm not gonna lie. It's toxic. I guess toxic women doing views right now. Toxic, damaged, masculine women are hyena battle axes are popping right now.
Right.
Jeez.
She won't listen to anyone. I bet she'll listen to the white man though.
Yeah.
That's the one person she gonna listen to. I guarantee it. Because all these feminists that hate black men, it seems to be a common theme with them doing everything they say though.
Yep. And then when he's done with it, he'll turn on her. Everybody know white supremacy break their tools when they're done with you.
Let's go.
I'm on the internet.
Right.
But women come to me because they want what I have. They see something in me that
Yes.
they do not see in somebody like you.
Get her, Maggie.
And they say, you know what, Maggie, I would love to have a relationship like yours. I would love to be able to communicate like you. I would like to be able to keep my composure like you. I would love to be able to have respect of men
Talk,
that
Maggie.
do not know me. How can I do that? I see.
Give them everything you got, then.
Okay.
It's the only way you can do it.
Before this idiot comes on, Maggie, you're doing a wonderful job of bringing back the importance of femininity and restoration of the importance of femininity,
Right.
or how to be strong within your femininity is something that we support over here. I bet you if you ask this young lady, what's the difference between masculinity and femininity, she either wouldn't have an answer or she'd come up with something that made literally no sense. For in fact, these distributors of chaos want to change definitions of words to fit whatever narrative that they feel good about in the short term to govern their raggedy ass lives. Yes, women utilize masculinity at the time that it calls for it, and the same thing as men utilizing feminine behaviors or traits at the point that it calls for it. But without us understanding the ratio of behaviors or activities will decrease the chances of us getting the results out of life that we want. That's what Maggie is trying to say, but you won't even let her speak. You're twisting her words more than a gymnast off of the dismount. Maggie is not trying to control all women. She's reminding them the importance of femininity. What if you could copy the exact system that I use to generate between 50 and 100,000 views every single day?
If they like everything that you like, if I like your shirt and you
Yes.
give me your shirt, you
Yeah.
have no other shirt.
Right.
Right? If you gave me a shirt right now.
Why are they letting him talk?
That is true.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that you are fighting for things. And listen, I sit up and talk. You're beautiful. I love you. I love everything you said. I'm gonna say this. I cry all the time. I cry before I started
You're not.
this.
You're masculine.
Right,
Feminine.
but I'm masculine and femininity. They exist together.
Yes, it's,
From a way.
it's called
It-
polarity.
it's
We
both.
do agree.
Right. It's
Yes.
it's both. But I don't want a woman. Like a lot of men want a submissive woman. I don't want a submissive woman. I don't
'Cause
like-
you're not
I
a
don't- I don't
masculine
want nobody-
man.
Oh, listen.
Oh,
Let me say this.
get him.
Let me say this.
Big true, Maggie.
Let me tell you this.
Right.
Let me
Facts.
tell you
Get him.
this. Let me tell you
Get
this. I'm something that you probably don't understand, right? A masculine
You're
man
right.
is going to tell you what to do. They're going to attach you. They're going to try to hold you down. Listen to me. Hold up. Listen to me. I exist in both. I'm both masculine and feminine, right? Because I understand the duality of both. I understand that my mind have a left and a right side. I activate them both, right?
Okay.
Pay attention.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not here to tell you what you should do, right? I'm not going to define what's masculinity to you and what
She's not there
But
to do
I don't
that
want
either.
a submissive woman, because once you tell a woman to submit to you, that's me telling the woman that I'm above her. I'm not above no woman. Hold up. If that's the case, when a child come out, then the mother should automatically submit to the child if the child is a male. Hold up, because you're suggesting that I am above you, right? That
My
you
man
should,
is.
Hold up. Listen, I'm gonna say this.
But
You're in
she's
prison.
married.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. And
I'm
your man,
happy.
listen to me. You're in prison.
I'm
your
not.
man is fine what you do, and that's a life that you shouldn't want to live.
You're
right?
wrong.
Because you have been programmed to believe that submitting is something that you want to do, but in
I
reality, in your
disagree with
mind, listen, let me say
you.
something. Right now, I'm just right now, I know what you're doing right now. you're wearing what they call a mask. Right now, you're doing this. I disagree
Then
with
who's-
you.
then
Hold on,
who's the real
listen,
me?
listen. Oh, I could just ask your husband. He'll tell you when you're mad. Yeah. That's what you do, and that's who the you is. And you want to sit here and act like that's not who the
Wow.
you is. Shut the fuck up talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again.
What in the
Why
world?
are you talking?
No.
Wow.
Why are you talking?
Because
Shut the fuck up.
are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect. It's the fact that you
But
was
did I
you're
answer
still
you?
holding in. No, you're still holding in. I disrespect
Because
you
it's called
you should stand up
composure.
for yourself. No.
No.
You should stand up for yourself. No.
Listen, let's go back. All right. I want to replay that in a quick second right here. But this is simply and utterly disgusting. Masculine men do
demonic,
not want
projection.
masculine women. Maggie called that out, and the young man completely and utterly lost control, lost frame. He tried to butter it up at first, but he was already ticked off. So now he thinks he needs to prove what a masculine man acts like. This is what I refer to as hood masculinity. It's fake masculinity. It's bravado, machismo masculinity, based off of brawn, brute strength, screaming matches, but it's not real. For the most masculine man is the one that remains the most quiet in the room, plotting an attack. And sometimes the best plan of attack is to remove yourself from the situation. But this is clearly a young man, a single mother raised young man that thinks that this is what is being masculine. These men boys look at masculinity as something that needs to be subdued instead of something that should be complemented by femininity. But they didn't grow up watching it, so they don't even know what it is. And that's exactly why these conversations tend to go nowhere. You're entering in men boys into a conversation about masculinity and men. He doesn't understand the balance. He doesn't need to understand the balance. They think that leadership is oppression or structure is control with no boundaries.
Who
But he
talks
came
the
in and
loudest.
overtook the conversation supposedly of someone who he is defending. And look at the way that he reacted. Let's watch again.
Who's the real me?
Oh, I could just ask your husband. He'll tell you when you're mad. Yeah. That's what you do, and that's who the you
Look
is.
at her agreeing.
And you want
What
to
are
sit
you
here and act like
talking
that's
about?
not who the fuck you is. Shut the fuck up talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again.
Right.
Why the fuck are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because
Shut the fuck up.
are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect. It's the fact that you
But
was
did
holding.
I
You're
answer
still
you?
holding in. No, you're still holding in. I disrespect
Because
you.
it's called
You should stand up
composure.
for yourself. No.
No.
You should stand up for yourself. No.
Hey,
You're
talk
bothering
about
in when you leave.
disingenuous, right? Talk about
Yeah.
disingenuous. You
Like,
see how this dude talk about disingenuous. You see how this man he did that, and then when he seen he failed, this man just tried to make it seem like, oh yeah, you know, I was testing you to see. No,
Yeah, you should stand up for yourself.
yeah.
It's a grown ass man in your face. Fight back. Like what? That's horrible advice. So you
As soon as she fight back, I knew you was masculine.
Active aggressive in your face.
All right, I knew you was a masculine. I knew you were masculine.
Yeah.
You're
Act
fighting
like
back.
he wants to physically hurt you.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can't
607. Wow.
Females can't physically compete with men like that. I don't know. And Napah is sitting right here. She didn't tell him to stop. She just cheesing while he acting like he about to physically assault this woman. This pissed me off when I watched it. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, don't put me in the same category as them, man. Never, man.
They're
Because if I
absorbing
get
that
a
energy
shot to get to a bigger stage, I'm not gonna represent the conscious community like this.
Hey, this is what I would say is a childish man. You know what I mean? I would say simply in the scriptures, you know, Isaiah 3:12, it talk about childish men leading and women being their oppressor because of that. You know what I mean? And I can see simply, you know, not being religious or anything. That's a childish man. You're supposed to be over this woman. You're supposed to be able to speak to this woman in a certain way, and you know what I mean, get a certain, and you're using it in some childish way, like she's literally treating you like a child that you are. You know what I mean? That is not being a man at all.
You're right. She treating them like they some bad kids at the daycare.
Right.
Okay, little Napah, I understand. Like they having tantrums, and she's just got to keep her cool.
Pretty much.
So, yeah, she made them look like the children that they are by keeping composure. Let's get into it though.
You know what you're gonna say? That motherfucker in there yelling at me. He's doing all this shit.
I don't have to say it because you made a great point. You made
you're not being yourself.
You don't know me.
Oh
No,
shit,
You
Jabari
don't know
right
me
there.
at all.
You're a human being.
Hold on, did you see Jabari in the cut? I ain't see him in the cut when I watched it the first time.
He behind Napah.
Yeah, so he there laughing. He think it's funny.
They are feeding off that negative, especially with the amount of negative energy that 607 spit out. If anybody's in there, an energetic vampire, they're going to get drunk right about now. You know?
I can't believe they got Jabari drinking the Kool-Aid with them.
Yeah,
I didn't think that he would sign up for this, man. I used to have the saying, WWJD, what would Jabari do? Anytime that I used to want to crash out, I'd be like, WWJD, what would Jabari do? Jabari wouldn't crash out. He wouldn't be doing all of this negative stuff. Like, I would use that as my meter. Jabari used to be the meter for me, like, and now I don't know, man.
Hey, Sadiq.
Yo.
I got a quick question because you are a very intellectual brother, bro. And I want to know, brother. You notice the dude Unc 60 whatever the dude, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed most of his little videos and stuff? He has his cup and all of this. I was wondering, like, he always like does this thing like he's trying to, like, it seemed like a ritual or something. He's trying to get people to, you know, drink out this cup or something like that. I was wondering, like, is there any type of other religions or anything that you might know about or somewhere, like, you know what I mean, that do these things? Or
Yeah, the cup. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can. I mean, I'm not sure what his ultimate. You know, if there's any agenda affiliated with that, but if he's there. Yeah, you can pass a cup around. Energy. You know, it's all about energy. You know, who knows what's in this cup. Who knows what his intentions are to pass the cup. But at any rate, the cup represents wisdom in the occult system. It represents a transferring of mental persuasion, of influence, and so forth. You can charge up whatever's in the cup, meaning that, for instance, if you have whatever liquor or a mixture of, you know, or tea or whatever, you can put a charge on it or an intent on it. If you're really versed at it, you can put a pretty strong intent on it, and you can actually, you know, I won't go too far ahead of myself here, but you can, you can manipulate people. And you can try to like kind of like what he's doing there. Notice he's doing it in a very negative and overt kind of a way, but using the cup is a little more subtle. It's a little more deceptive, in my opinion. And so I'll just leave it there. But yeah,
that's a good cook, bro. And I don't usually listen to man's interpretation, but that was the process of my thought too. You know what I mean? Even when we go to other certain ancient texts, you know what I mean? There's stuff like, speaking of passing the cup, you know what I mean? Drink of this cup. And there's some wisdom of some sort that's not of the natural form.
Thanks.
You know what I mean? That's going on. So yeah, I like that, bro. Peace.
Peace, brother. Shalom.
Shalom.
Respectful. I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect. It's the fact that you
But did I answer you?
Holding in. No, you're still holding in. I just
because it's called
you
composure.
should stand up for yourself. No. You should stand up for yourself. No. You're bottling it in. When you leave, you know what you're gonna say? That motherfucker in there yelling at me. He's doing all this shit.
I don't have to say it because you made a great point. You made
you're not being yourself.
You don't know me.
No,
you don't know me at all.
You're a human being, and I know that the way you're reacting to someone doing that is not natural.
It's called composure.
No, it's called
This is so crazy.
You're ma'am.
Who is shaking? Oh, she's shaking?
You.
I'm sorry that.
Like this. You're angry a minute.
I am not angry because I don't respect you.
Get him, Maggie.
I don't respect you.
Go where you respect it. You can't get respect. Listen,
you can shout at me, but I don't even know you. You shouted at me and you slammed the table.
Right. Listen, you disrespected me since you've been here. You said I was
How did I just? Oh yeah, I said you're not a masculine man. Yeah,
hold on.
That's true.
Everything that you said was disrespect. But you, listen, everything I said to you was polite. Was giving you nothing but love, right? But the moment I said something you didn't like, you're gonna say that disrespect. But you never acknowledged when I said something good to you.
But you said
you never acknowledged it.
No.
Hold up, stop.
I
Nah,
think
Thank God I had a
You
father.
never acknowledge when I said something good to you, but the moment I say something you don't like, you acknowledge that. But that's how people is in the
I
world.
did
They
thank you.
acknowledge what's bad. They never acknowledge what they can figure is good.
Okay, may I
Right?
speak?
Stu can barely talk.
Why should I allow you to speak when you won't even accept my kindness?
I did. When you gave me the compliment, I said thank you, but you told me you loved me, and I said you don't even know
Define
me.
love. Find love. Love is both. Listen, I'm saying this. You don't think you know love. I don't know. I know you don't know love because love is both.
I am so loved.
If you were so loved, then everybody you love, you never was mad at.
I swear for God, there's two couple things. Either he used to be a straight up crackhead, right? And he's gotten over his addiction and now he just does podcasts. Either that, but like take his voice and exchange it for a woman, and it would make a lot more sense of the way that he's communicating back and forth. But here's the thing. Men, masculine men, operate always under the threat of violence. Here's the thing. Maggie is in a situation. Maggie don't look like she has security. Why would Maggie try to get mad or lash out at a grown-ass man who is acting in this particular manner? If anything, maybe she feels protected because the cameras are there, so she's staying there and continuing to engage in this conversation. I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to her yet. Okay. But in reality, and especially in the West, what we see more is a city girl popping back off at a man that is demonstrating himself like that, but then gets surprised if the man decides to get violent. And toxic feminine young men are the exact types of men that get violent, not a real masculine man, because a masculine man stops at nothing to protect who he loves or someone that is deserving of his protection.
Not true.
So love exists.
Mad is an emotion.
So love exists, and all the emotions exist inside love. So you can't determine whether I love you or not.
I would
You
disagree.
can't determine that.
If I may speak, I think when you love somebody, you're actually madder at them than someone you don't love. Take your children, right? If your children disobey you, if you see a kid acting out in the store, falling out, you're like, well, there they go. But if you see your kid misbehaving, you're even angrier because you want a better outcome for them.
Your
Because
decide. If I see my kid fall, I'm not gonna think that you're trying to make me
that's
in your
fair.
reality. This is what I'm saying. Love is unconditional. It no matter what you do to me.
I disagree.
No
Not
matter,
absolutely,
listen, no matter
no.
what you do to me, no matter what I do to you, love will still be there, right?
Yeah.
That's true love.
Yeah.
That's true love,
Yeah.
right? Fake love become determined by you do this.
That's
I do
unconditional
love. You do
and
this,
conditional
I
love.
do this, right? That's fake. Real love exists inside of everything if it's real love.
I agree,
Shut
but
up. He's putting the condition of real on top of love. Love can be transactional. That's Maggie's point. Love can be transactional, right? And it can also be unconditional. But the modifier is unconditional. Unconditional love is different than just plain love. It's a very simple concept, but the crack-ridden brain can't absorb what she's trying to say.
I do think it has to be earned, and I think it has to be
I ain't
maintained.
earning no love from nobody.
That's fine.
Because like once you got to earn it, you have to continue earning
Does a
it.
newborn have to earn love when it comes out of your womb?
For children, it's different.
So,
However,
you have standard. You see how you have different. Oops.
no, but well,
You
thank
have
you. I
different-
appreciate the compliment. I was just going to say this.
Why
I
is it
focus on
different? Why is
I
it
focus
different?
on relationships, children aside, right? Because they come how they come, right? That's just again my faith, the purity of a baby being born. Let's talk about relationships because that's something that I'm passionate about. I can love my man, but if he doesn't continue to do the things that make me love him, that love is going to fade. We have to. That's why it's called keeping the home fires burning. I think as women, that is our responsibility. That's part of our nurturing. A relationship is not just going to be beautiful and bright just because I told you one time that I love you. If I'm not doing those loving things, you're going to feel slighted from me. And over time, that love will fade. How many times have we heard people say we fell out of love or it's just not there anymore because we didn't put the work in to maintain it?
They never loved you in the first place.
What is he-
You said, listen.
I
love,
disagree.
Listen,
Get him out of there.
Let me say this.
Okay.
Right? If you love somebody,
Yes.
love never leaves.
That's
the
true.
The moment it leaves, it never was love. So I'm gonna say this, right?
Okay.
Sound like a
People
woman
confuse
talking.
love with attachments, meaning that if you sit here, if you do everything I tell you to do, then I can give you my love. But the moment you leave, that love disappears.
Dog,
The
he
moment
doesn't
you
live in
disobey me,
reality.
That love disappears. So that I believe is not love. The true love that you said
Yes.
that we both agree on,
Yes.
all of us, that when the baby came in,
Yes.
they got that love.
That's
so
true.
I say that when you love somebody, it should be that love.
Well,
and if it's
even-
not that love, then it's not love at all.
That's fair. I agree with you. And
Yeah.
even the Bible that neither of you agree with has different.
I never said I agree with the Bible.
Okay, my mistake then.
I agree.
I believe it's Greek, and I'm not a Bible scholar, but I believe it's Greek that has different words for different types of love, right? Right.
Okay,
So
there's agape love,
right,
and then we have philo love,
right,
and
brotherly.
So this is the thing I'm trying to understand with you.
Okay.
Are you do femininity coaching?
Yes.
You say, well, if my husband keeps on doing everything fine, that's great, but if he stops loving me, do you stop submitting? Or what do? You just go and start internalizing everything?
I think submission is a choice. What I'm saying is that when you love someone, when you're in a relationship, you have to nurture that. Take any relationship. We'll put love relationships to the side. You can't be a good employee and not show up. You can't be a good mother, sister, friend. You have to continue to do the things that bring that relationship closer.
Maintenance.
So yes, if your husband stops doing the things, if your wife stops sleeping with you.
I want to go back to the mother thing.
Dog.
I ain't slept with her. She watching this. I haven't slept with her about 13 months. To this day. She still there, will not leave. This is true.
I believe you.
Oh, I know that's true.
I believe
Get her,
you.
Maggie. Get her, Maggie.
It's a choice that I made.
I understand.
The choice that I made don't say I don't love someone because I don't want to stick my dick in her.
Can you speak to me without swearing?
Come on.
It's the thing, right? I could speak to you without swearing if you could speak to me as you.
I don't know what you mean by that.
You, before you decided to become a femininity coach and decided that you knew everything about
when
femininity.
I never said
Okay,
I know everything.
before they go into that, Maggie is cooking them with no flame needed. Everything in this world requires maintenance. The delusional two on the left will make it seem like faith without works don't even goddamn matter. But we know faith without works is damn dead. Delusion without works means you're still deluded. And it's the same with relationships. Now, dependent upon the relationship is going to change or vary the maintenance require. Him saying he don't give his old lady eggplant, and then Maggie with perfection within her wittiness saying, I believe you. Oh, this is what happens when you maintain frame. You can think through whatever is happening. Let's go.
I took my own courses.
Speak to me like you was before you start speaking like that. And
well, that cost me my marriage. Here's the
That ain't cost you your marriage. Your husband left you because he didn't see.
How would you know?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
Right.
You lost.
No frame.
You never lost shit.
Emotion.
Right? Because you are whole. I'm sorry. I don't want to cuss because you said don't cuss. I'm gonna say this.
Wow.
You were beautiful. You never lost nothing. Nothing never cost you nothing.
But how do you know if you weren't
because
there?
You are beautiful.
Right.
Listen, because everything. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Anything that comes from you is beautiful. Yes, you probably made mistakes. Everything make mistakes. But if somebody loves you,
I'm a
they're gonna
sinner.
love you through
I'm
it.
a hopeless sinner.
No, you're not. You're
Okay.
not. Sinner is a sine wave. You was born in a wave of energy, right? The words have been changed and things are different.
I have made mistakes.
You're missing. You to a guy, you submitting to a man, you living your life submitting.
And I am so happy because men are leaders. Yes.
Oh, I was paused. I mean, I was muted when I was saying all of that. And this is why I added the incoherent to the background, because that's where it got real incoherent. He said sinner is a sine wave. He was born as, what did he say? Like, that was.
If she feels that she's a sinner or whatever, he went on to say that's because you're born under a sine wave. Your emotion and sinning goes up and down, and then everybody went to laughing at his ass.
Yeah.
He's wild as hell, dude. That dude was wild as hell.
That was some pseudo Depop chocolate type stuff or something. I don't know, but yeah, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She cut him.
She said, why are we in a prison?
I guess.
Go ahead, brother.
This is the representation that the conscious community has right now on the grand scale. You know, I'm not happy with it, but sheesh, they even got Jabari to participate. You know, I didn't go over the video where he was sex playing Whack 100, but
what?
Yeah, I might go over that too as well. At first, I said, you know, I'm gonna just mind my business, like that stuff ain't got nothing to do with me. But then when I seen this brother reviewing it, you know, I rock with him, so I'm like, shoot, he said what I wanted to say. So And when I go over this, I'm not no hater. Now
Right.
that because I'm agreeing with him. I didn't just choose to really do the video, but I'm like, you know what, this does need to be covered. He said what needs to be said, and this is his first time ever seeing Napah. So, he's not privy to her, and his first impression is this is trash. What's going on?
Man, right.
But now he can see what the whole conscious community has had to deal with for however long until at least I came around.
Right.
Um,
Facts.
you know,
Yeah, Maggie. When Maggie told, I don't think 607 is recovered yet. He still want to get a little blood and bite, trying to bite a piece off of Maggie to get to satisfy his urge for revenge. When she cut him earlier in the show and said, uh, he said something to the effect of
he's
that
still married,
yeah, that you
and
that he was kind of cooking. Like dude said he was cooking early. He was kind of soft spoken, kind of cruising. He said, "Well, I'm masculine and feminine. I got a right and left side of the brain." True, facts. But then he said, "But I think when you submit, he went to point at Maggie. She said, you went to submitting. You told me you submit to your husband. You're not really feminine." He said, "Well, don't you? Aren't you? Don't you want you? Or don't you? Aren't you a man? Don't you this?" He said, "Well, I don't dominate." She said, "Well, that's because," she said something to the effect of, "because you're not actually not." You won't be able to deal with a feminine woman because you're not masculine. Something to that effect. And that set his ass off. And so that's true what she said. If a man is truly masculine, his masculinity is directly contingent on how feminine his woman is going to be. The more masculine he is, typically the less masculine she needs to be, and hence more feminine. And conversely, if the woman is more masculine, then and if it works long term like that, whatever, right? Then that means the male, like she said, is not masculine technically because he's acting more feminine because the woman is more masculine in that relationship. This dude was set off. He went off the deep end after that.
yeah, he
See,
got that triggered him, and he was
oh
like,
that fried him. That fried
first
him
chance
live.
I get to
Yeah.
attack you, I'm taking it.
Right. Oh
shout
man. Oh
out, shout out, Incognito. She says Maggie is willing to grow. These other clowns think they're already there, so they can't be told anything, and that's big facts. You can't tell these people nothing, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
I think the guy 607, he
yeah. You
basically
can't have two masculine people, a masculine female and a masculine dude together. That's not going to work.
yeah,
You know.
so it's gonna be some
yeah,
furniture moving.
Right.
Around.
yeah, I think
Right. Pretty much. At the end of the day, yeah. You know. But I do see that smiley face my brother was talking about earlier about that has that little narcissistic smile. Also, Jabari has it in the background too. But I think Jabari's a little scared of Maggie's wit. And I don't think he wants I don't know if he's going to come up to speak with her later on in this program, but I don't think he's ready just to jump in because I think he respects Maggie's logic at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I'm not really I don't know if I don't expect to see him disrespect her. Like they would probably have a fruitful conversation.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, and it just seems like he's in the wrong room. It doesn't seem like I mean, obviously that's his family, so Napah and them, that's fam to them. But it just seems like intellectually, like you're in the wrong room. What are you doing here? Don't you have papers to grade or something? I
hey,
hate you
you know
teaching,
if we
brother.
could,
Like, what's going on?
hey,
Right.
you
I
know,
Why
do.
aren't you in the lecture hall somewhere?
hey, you know if we could like
You
picture
seen that
how
one video
gay men,
recently with
whatever.
Jabari and 607 had it during an interview. There's those two, and then 607 broke down crying.
I missed that. I missed that.
Jabari made that dude cry, bro. Oh man.
GDN Capone says she is well disciplined. Shout out nobody. He says the conscious community has been a joke for years since content creating has blown up. People are now starting to capitalize off of its stupidity. Man, well, I guess I'm gonna cover it, but we here to clean this conscious community up. So I am going to keep exposing this BS when it keeps happening from anybody. Um, we might start doing. Yeah, you'll start seeing videos when people start acting out and doing stupid stuff. Not to highlight it and further promote the stupidity. you know, but to be a beacon of light that everybody don't rock with this type of behavior. And we are trying to set the standard for character over here. But let's get back into it.
Hey, yo.
And smash that like and hit that bell and subscribe if you aren't subscribed already. Go ahead, Smash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, can we get smashed tonight? Oh no, I just wanted to say one thing. As far as the brother, his composure and stuff, totally caveman like. If we could like visualize how caveman would have acted back then, that seemed like right. You know what I'm saying? Totally inappropriate. You know, I look at it myself and like, wow, you know, maybe we all as men should work on our decorum, especially you're talking to a woman, bro. That was like totally off. And
yeah, that was weak. That was extra weak, bro.
Yeah. So besides that, you know what I'm saying? I'm a slide off here. Appreciate it. A1 for letting me.
Never lost nothing. He was speaking on. He went to hitting her with a whole series of absolutes. She said, "Bro, you weren't even there in my life when these things occurred. When I lived my life. What are you talking about?" I know. He just went and lost his mind. He went into the feminine modality. Somebody needed to be there. Somebody should have said something like that on there to him. Really, to be honest. I said, you're speaking in total absolutes. You're in the context of circumstances. You weren't present. How can you sit here and say those things? You weren't even present. How can you describe something in California and you never visited California before? How can you sit here emphatically and say this and insult all of our intelligence? You can just run him around the block with that kind of logic. He would probably just jump across the table on me, probably. Jump on my head.
He gonna say something. He gonna say something else stupid. He gonna spit right back around because he not understanding.
Right.
He's still thinking he right in his head somehow because it feels good to him.
So, hey, you high? I'd be like, dude, we've been. You all right?
Have a good night, Smash. Peace.
Peace, brother.
Yeah, you know, it's not about logic and reason. It's about what feels right.
Right.
Simple-minded, damaged prefrontal cortex people. So let's get back into this. It's not too much longer.
There's a reason I've never heard of this guy before. It's because the majority of his talking points are from a side of the internet that I never venture into, outside of taking the content and poking and making fun of it because it makes no damn sense. And oh, how I love to do that. On that side of the internet, the women over there think that they are perfect the exact way that they are, that there's nothing to improve on, that there's no strategy.
Dang, Maggie hit that right on the head. She said that above in the comments. Let me see if I can find it. She said exactly what he just said. Napah promotes, well, this isn't the comment specifically, but she says Napah promotes spousal discipline. She thinks men should hit their women. They are all twisted. I swear, I've never heard that video. Send me that link. She always in someone else's relationship trying to tell them how to operate and then come online every other week talking about divorce inside. Facts. Where is... Oh, swear, Jada Snake. I ain't know that happened. Where is that interview? Send me that. On Facebook, Jay. Send me the link to that interview with Reggie interview with Jabari. What? Dang, okay. I'm looking for the truth where the comment from Incognito. Where she said these people already think they're perfect and you can't tell them nothing. That's pretty much what he just pointed out, but Maggie had said that early in the video. So shout out to Maggie. She was on point with that one.
Strategies that they can incorporate within the behavior, the morality that can improve their social, relationship situation. They think, accept me how as I am. I am a perfect being and energy just created, and he must accept me for me. This type of pandering needs to be studied, for they do way more damage to relationships than probably they even understand. But they will never stop pandering because of how easy it is to run up the bag on women that love to be lied to. But let's see if there's anything else.
Do any crime, but you admit to being a sinner.
Right.
And sin is a crime. So that's why you're in a prison planet.
Well,
if you want to go by that.
Okay.
Being in a prison planet isn't just about sin, though. There's nothing inside of. He said there's nothing inside of that body.
Oh, my doctor would beg to disagree, but okay.
But I mean, if you're not a Bible scholar, I'm usually, wanting to talk to people who know a little bit more about the language and the actual Bible.
But how is that helping you? Debating?
Oh, it helps a lot because I uncover the esoteric of the Bible. People have been taught that Jesus is a serpent, that the serpent's evil. When you tell people, no, the serpent isn't evil, you start.
I never said that. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about yourself.
Breaking programs.
Okay.
The programs that tell you that you have to keep sitting here and talking like this when
Would you
people
believe
scream at you, because the Bible tells you you're supposed to submit. You're weaker. You're lower. You do what men say. So if you knew that there were certain things in the Bible that programmed your mind to not be naturally yourself, it would help you. So me showing people that Jesus is the serpent in the garden of Genesis 3 helps people say, oh, I'm breaking just like in the Matrix. Once he saw that one thing, Neo started breaking the program. So
I disagree with you.
Well, yeah, I disagree with her too. This woman is crazy. She said Jesus is the serpent in Genesis 3. And that it's her job to go around. She thinks she's helping people with this knowledge. These people are supreme narcissists. They think she thinks she's doing the Lord's work out here.
Right. Very
what
narcissistic.
What does she think she's doing?
Right. She don't know nothing about the esoteric. You don't carry yourself that way when you don't understand that. Esoterica, when you're deep into it, you don't carry. There's a responsibility to carry yourself a certain way, particularly when you're in the public, and sitting there smiling like this with this $3 paper hat on that you can get at the festivals, any festivals. I went to the festival downtown Detroit. They got the African World Fest that just wrapped up last weekend, and they had cowboy hats down there just like that. And some people, actually, a couple, I was with a few guys or whatever. One of the guys, he's into the Wild West kind of a thing. He actually bought one. And I looked at the ingredients, the material that the hat was made out of. It was a tag hanging out the inside of it. It says 100% paper. Oh my man, I must say 100% paper. It was like some hard cardboard or some kind of a shit. But anyway, she when you sit on some pedigree of knowledge, particularly where esoteric is concerned, you'll carry yourself in a certain way. There's an air that you carry, right? And you don't act as foolish. You don't be so quick to act so foolish and air yourself in such a foolish way for all the world to see, right? In my opinion. So I would question her the depth that's what she claims to understand of what she says.
No, that's crazy. The way she acts, it's like I don't know. I couldn't do it because I would be embarrassing my peoples, man.
Facts, bro. Facts, man. Image is everything, bro.
Not only would I be embarrassing myself to get on the stage like this, and act a fool like this, ignorant like this. Man. I would be embarrassed. My people would be embarrassed. Like, it's people attached to me. I can't just go and do. I don't know. You're right. So yeah, that esoteric stuff is BS. Shout out Jada Snake. He says that Jesus is the serpent is so trash. That's some ish an agent would try to teach black folks. That's crazy. I mean, no, I agree though. I definitely agree. That is wild. It don't say that in the text, Napah. That's not what it says. Pull that up. I challenge you on that one. I challenge your masculine self, I know you're going to accept it. It'll be feminine not to accept it. And we know you don't do the femininity. So go ahead and accept that challenge, Napah. Step into the ring. Set it up. Let's go back into the video.
What would actually be helpful?
You keep saying you disagree with me.
Well, what would be helpful?
Give me a reason why you disagree. Wait, why do you disagree? Why do you disagree?
What would be helpful is
listen. I want you guys to go over to Maggie's channel so that you can see the answer that Maggie gives within why she disagrees. I can't believe that this is this is someone that is trying to rewrite history. She's revising history, religious doctrine in order, right? Like that's how far that these weirdos have to go. Like they gotta take the scripture and say, no, motherfucker, he was a goddamn serpent. You heard Jesus was a serpent. Let me break it down for you. And they'll literally take something, you just restructure the whole thing so that it fits their world's view. This is the game now. Holy moly, guys. I'm going to leave a link to, in total, it was like a 40-minute conversation. I mean, feel free to go over to Maggie's channel and see what else that they were talking about within this, her response to this, so that you guys can more understand. If you want to put yourself through that, all right? But shout out to Maggie, all right? Because she went through a whole lot on this particular podcast, okay? And she actually had some additional thoughts. I'm going to talk through those. Matter of fact, let me go bring some of those up right now. Trigger warning. This was not real, but it really happened. I owe a sincere apology to everyone who was upset by the content of this podcast, starting with Mr. President. I'm assuming that's her husband, all right? You warned me not to go, and I didn't listen. You told me it was too masculine for me, but my curiosity got the best of me. I never had an interaction like this in my life, and I will never put myself in this environment again.
Oh, let me pause it. And it's like when people ask me, like, should I go over there? It's like, how do I say that without sounding like a hater? Because they're going to be like, man, you be hating, you trying to tear us down. Like, I'm not trying to tear y'all down. Y'all just don't have a good, like, y'all have a reputation for stealing people's shit, taking their ideas and doing them without them.
Right. Yeah.
And in their face, slandering people, backstabbing, backbiting, and it's just, why would I refer somebody to that type of organization? So Maggie hit it on the head. Like, yeah, it's, she gives it 0 stars, 0-star rating. 4 thumbs down, motherfucker.
Not 4, they say 4 thumbs down.
Yeah, 4 thumbs down.
It's 2 thumbs and
they
borrow
got
2
2 hands.
hands.
Figure that out.
Right.
I was invited to a podcast debate and arrived in good faith. When the guests started to arrive, I knew I made a mistake. When the guests began their debates, I regretted my decision. I seriously considered walking out right then, but I engaged only because I thought that this could be a teachable moment for the young women who quietly watch me. And it was a great teachable moment in the way that you conducted yourself, Maggie. So mission accomplished there. I attempted to have an actual conversation. It went nowhere, baby. It was never intended to be an exchange of ideas just for show. The saddest part for me is that after the cameras turned off, almost all of the men in the room came to shake my hand and agreed that true femininity is what we really need right now. Even at 607 Unc told me that he was being fake to get a rise out of me. Okay, so he's really not that much of a moron. He's just a paid actor. I don't know. Is that like, they still doing that? The whole fake persona shit? I felt completely foolish for not knowing it was a game all along. Some people come to the internet to learn. Some people come to the internet simply to go viral. Right. To my friends, to my students, my sons, my ex-husband, and military family, I am incredibly sorry for giving you any scare. Interesting that she apologized for the ex-husband, but he came up during the conversation, so I get her sentiments. I do not take the protection you offer lightly and would never make you worry about my safety. For the ladies who want to learn from this mistake, listen to your husbands. He will sacrifice himself to protect you every day willingly. To Mr. President, there are no words. There is only me doing better if there's a next time and listening to you the first time. I am sorry. I shared this at Digital Social Podcast Debate with Napah Shadah in the hope that this is helpful to any of you who will watch this. I will continue to stand for faith and family. With love, Maggie. Round of applause for Maggie. Round of applause. Accepting accountability, responsibility for the decision to go there, admitting that her husband told her, hey, baby girl, don't go. This is not for you. All right. But here's the thing. And this is why I go and I, talk to the MTRs about, speaking out in regards to the tomfoolery that you see to try to reverse the bullshit that we all see in modern times. But I also give it with a caveat to say that I understand, because you could be putting yourself into an environment the way that Maggie just had, and all of a sudden you find yourself in this pseudo fight that you never wanted to have, one of which your words are getting completely twisted, one of which you have a dude who obviously wants to become famous on the internet act in a suboptimal way in order to get clips up out of you. But at the same time, Maggie, I salute you for demonstrating holding feminine frame throughout it all. Woo! Like, this is why I often talk about frame within this conversation. Mostly I talk about masculine frame, but this was a gold star moment in feminine frame, okay? Because when most people cannot beat the actual point, they'll try to get you emotional. They'll try to beat on your composure. They will interrupt you. They will cut you off. They will mock you. They will try to shame you. They will misrepresent the things that you are saying. They will try to straw man your argument.
Projection.
Or they'll just try to provoke you into something outside of who you actually are, in an attempt to get a clip out you or just to drag you down to their level. But if you play with pigs in mud, the pig gonna like it, and it's just dirt on your face. But I think Maggie here.
I want to pause that because that's exactly what they be doing. Hey y'all, they be doing it on my channel. I realized when I start talking about evolution, they was trying to literally do the same thing to me, but I just call it out as it's happening so that way they can't get it off. Like, and yeah, I was handling them. Like, look, you're not about to gaslight me. You ain't about to play with me. And you ain't about to keep cutting me off either. Because I shut up while you was talking. Why am I 3 words in and you talking again?
Right.
After I had to shut up and listen to your whole question. Like, we're not about to play these games. Like, but I'm like, if you're going to do that, I'm going to just stop talking. And then that'll be the end of the conversation. You don't get a chance to talk to me if you don't play by my rules. You don't get to just act any kind of way and deal with me. You know what I'm saying? But people got to have healthy boundaries, though. But shout out Maggie, man. Maggie did her thing.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she did her thing. She did her thing. That was a real femininity at its finest on display around some of the internet's most toxic people. Again, they set Maggie up. And that's why, I can't refer none of my people to go over there. She was doing videos trying to get Quantum Only to go over there. And I was like, yeah, she did a video trying to drag his information, trying to trigger him. I'm like, well, one, they already started out slandering you. And I knew that he would run into something like this if he was to go over there. I'm like, well, how do I tell him not to go over there without sounding like a hater? Like, you know what? I'm not going to tell him not to go over there. I'm going to just tell him, if you do go over there, this is what I want you to be prepared for. Like, just be ready. Because you're going to be cut off. They're going to straw man your argument. They're going to pretend you're saying things that you're not, to see if they can get a rise out of you and get a clickbaitable moment, and then use that to discredit you when they couldn't beat you with the information. You see what I'm saying? So, but Ollie's came a long way. Now he done got it down. It's not like he didn't have it already. He was just used to being in different arenas. And, we're products of our environment. So he was in an arena where, popping off and doing all that was the thing. But, YouTube over here is a little, he really wanted to teach and have people take him serious. And I'm like, yeah, that's not, that's not going to work if that's what you want.
Yeah. That's, well, man, I don't know if Quantum. Yeah, he probably not. Did Quantum express an interest in going over there?
I mean, we were upset that they were dragging his information and making fun of him, and we wanted to address it. And the way that she did it. She did a whole video trying to get him over there. She thought she was looking cute, like somebody was she was seducing us or something. It was weird.
Yeah.
But the way I don't know, it was just a very weird video. While at the same time trying to slander us, like she's inviting us over there to have a conversation. And it's like, well, we already know what we're in for. We already know your character because we see how you conduct yourself anywhere you go. You know, everywhere you go, you have bad decorum. I have another video that I'm gonna play where she's somewhere and somebody's breaking down. I think it's Tommy Sotomayor or however you say his name.
Oh yeah.
Um, like he's breaking down her being disrespectful to somebody else, and she's like sitting there and has to learn, and they're replaying her video, and it's just it
No
was
way.
yeah, and he calls out like pretty much the same things that's happening here. It's like we've seen her get this lesson numerous times, but she's not changing. So this is who she wants to be at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn. Tommy going in on her too. Damn.
Yep. Shout out Yasha. Yasha Ben. Yeah, he said this video needed to be made. I appreciate you, man. I was reluctant on doing stuff on them. Like you know, they get doing their own thing, and I'm not generally no hater. And like you know, I'm happy for whatever they doing for real. That's how I felt at first when I saw them making moves. Like okay, they crashed out on 607 Unk and them. I'm like, cool, that's good for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't wish nothing bad on them, but just I don't know. I had secondhand embarrassment watching this. Watching Jabari get punked out was real bad. Like you're a college professor. Like what do you? I don't know. It makes me really look at this stuff like WWF. You know, they had Sinetta up there with them baggy ass jeans. Like it's the 90s. I was confused. I'm like, this looks like a real circus show right here. Napah top heavy as hell. She looking like she about to fall over. Like,
damn.
It was crazy. It was just a shit show. You know.
Yeah.
I rewound this a little bit to see him explain exactly the behavior that they're going to exhibit if you go up on their stage and what to pretty much expect from them. I'm glad that this dude did this because he don't know them from a can of paint.
Yeah. Yeah. He did a pretty good job. This dude went in.
Yeah, he went in.
Like, this is why I often talk about frame within this conversation. Mostly I talk about masculine frame, but this was a gold star moment in feminine frame, okay? Because when most people cannot beat the actual point, they'll try to get you emotional. They'll try to beat on your composure. They will interrupt you. They will cut you off. They will mock you. They will try to shame you.
And OTK did this to me the other day. Shout out OTK though, definitely the homie. But this was his tactic. This was his tactic when he couldn't beat the information. He started trying to talk aggressive to me. Then when I matched his energy, he was like, "Oh, you triggered?" I'm like, "What do you mean? I didn't accuse you of being triggered when you was doing all of that. I just matched it. And no, I'm not triggered. We in battle, right? So I'm being just as aggressive as you. Like this is what comes natural to me. What's wrong? Is it too much for you?
What?
And then you scale back and then I'll scale back. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
But you can't beat the point, so you trying to. And I'm like, I could play that game too. I could be the troll too. You know, because I'm gonna be a troll before I be a victim.
Right. Ain't
nobody about to mess with me and get it off. Like I could be aggressive. I could crash out too. It's not what I want to do, but I mean, composure does win it sometimes. But I don't know. I do it with wit, and I make people feel it when I get them usually.
Yeah, you will. I see you in action, man. You make them feel it, man. Yeah, a lot of people don't see that side of you, man. But I've been watching you long enough, man, and man, that's no cap. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it is. I don't like going there though. You know, I like to have a decorum, fruitful conversation. Like that's my intention every time. Yeah, you know. Let's get into it. I almost want to rewind this again because he cooked on this. This brother got it right.
Yeah, right here on this part here, where his summary right here, right that paragraph right there, up a little further up in the middle. He revealed kind of what I was thinking. I remember I mentioned earlier that Jabari respected Maggie, and probably may not even attempt to confront her during that conversation. I see he didn't. But in that breakdown there, he the respect for Maggie was also felt by in an obvious way and self-admittedly by 607. He said, dude came out and said, you know what, I was being fake. I was just trying to trigger you. So 607 actually admired old girl's composure, Maggie's composure. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
And
Interesting.
and it just sucks because they had the conscious community. They had a chance,
Right.
They're
Right.
up on a bigger stage, and this is what they chose to do with the opportunity of the eyes that they had on them,
Right.
was
Yeah.
to run the conscious community's name into the ground further than they already have.
Right. And I think that's the real tragedy, in my opinion. You
Yeah,
know, that's the real tragedy. Yeah.
that's what sucked. It felt bad. Like, and I'm gonna create my own opportunities. So we're gonna have a chance to pick this conscious community yet. I promise y'all. Um, I you're gonna see things being restructured here soon. Not necessarily this whole page, but uh, I got some things in play, and they already working themselves out, and shit's going up. Our numbers are going up. Uh, so be on the
Good.
lookout for
Good.
some major changes, some real positive stuff going on. And it
Thanks.
just seems like this was another grift for them, I guess.
Yeah.
They had a chance to put some information out there, highlight some real topics that people care about, um, and bring some real inquisitive minds back to what we're doing. And they chose to go up here and act like the damn clowns they are. And
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
just sucks that they dragged Jabari with him, and he was right there with him
He
with a red
Jabari know he
nose.
wrong. He coming there to see a shit show, and he was coming there to feed off the negative energy. You think he's slick, sitting in the back, smiling. Probably had a day off. Probably was off the weekend, off Friday. So I'm gonna go ahead and just kick in. He knows going. They showed out for I think Jabari to an extent. You saw every time 607 showed his ass, he wouldn't set by the Jabari after he was done. You know. He go back and forth and sit next to him, then jump back up and blurt out some other stuff, then go sit back down. But what about this though, A? Would you and Quantum consider maybe doing a brief interview with them?
It'll have to be I mean, on my platform, because we gonna run it right. Like, I'm not about to mute them out and not let them
Right,
talk.
right.
Even if they lying. Because when
Mm,
it's my turn to talk, I get to correct the record. So I could just shut up and let them get all their stuff out, and it'll be fair. But I know going over there, like, we won't be allotted the same. Like, it's going to be exactly like the paragraph he just read. Because, or
right.
else I would have went over there already.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's from the very beginning. I've seen how they do over the years. And again, like, I guess you could say we're the evolution of the conscious community. You know, I've been on Sinetters a few times. I still got the clips. They on my sister channel, just hidden. Uh, but it's crowded over there. Everybody can't
yeah,
get on one page. It's a lot of people that want to get the information out. I don't know. I think they're mad at me for various reasons, for daring to be good at what I do, for daring to step into what they consider their lane. Um, I guess they feel like they own debating online, and if I didn't get a pass from them, then I shouldn't be doing it. Then they accused me of copying them when I literally was debating it on Paradigm Shift for like a year and a half or something like that. Shout out Nobody Trust and Believe the Gospel, a Paradigm Shift veteran. He's in the chat right now. Like, he'll tell you. Like, and I fell out with their management, and then I started my own thing. Like, so how does that make me copy inside? Somehow in their head, they're so narcissistic that they have in their head that I'm copying them. Like,
yeah,
it couldn't be that I was already at another place in space where they were doing this, and then I just decided to branch off from, and do my own thing from there.
right.
Somehow that I have to be thinking about him in a sense that I want to copy him. Not like I don't know him and know what he does, but I'm running my shit as a whole totally different show, as you see. We not doing the baggy pants and the shiny suits. You know what I'm saying?
Not the baggy pants. I gotta see them damn baggy. I'm gonna be thinking about them damn baggy pants.
Shout out Keto. He said, "Yeah, sock baggy pants and fake gators."
At the baggies
Some
from the
rough
neck.
nigga side. They funny.
Off Miami Vice and some
they
shit.
in the chat clouded, man.
God, dude.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
They jealous, trying to make it seem like I'm jealous. You know, they trying to stop my flow, trying to make it seem like I'm trying to stop their flow. I don't know. You know, again, you don't own debating on the internet, nigga. You don't. You ain't trying to beef with none of these white boys about nothing they doing online.
Right.
For some reason, you got a problem with me.
Facts.
You know, and for some reason, you chose to. Yeah, it's cool. It is what it is. Yeah.
I think Maggie picked up some fans. I think that interview helps her.
Heck yeah.
Me too.
I'm gonna go over there and shout her out. Like,
yeah, me too.
And start commenting on her stuff and letting her know, like, hey, I caught you over here. I love how you handled Napah and cooked her and showed her what composure and poise looks like in the face of adversity.
Right, yeah.
Only a real woman could. A fake woman could never. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. Yeah.
Somebody not living in her femininity and somebody who doesn't have self-control could never. Yeah, they trying to IBM me. I don't know what that means, but Jada Snake. I know who IBM is, though. He the one that's always saying, oh, I got it. I just got it. IBM always says, hey, they regurgitating my shit. I was doing that. I said that 3 years ago. You right. Jada Snake is funny. It's funny because I like when I catch y'all late. I mean, it was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. They trying to IBM me. Yeah, they got in their head that somehow I'm stealing their stuff. And I'm not even stealing the people stuff who I branched off from. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff is just going to be automatically be the same when you run an intellectual page. When you running a page based off interviews, it's some stuff that's going to be the same. No matter what. You know what I'm saying? Nobody says that Si's copying he don't say the one black dude, the British dude, Diary of a CEO, copying him because he doing interviews on people and what they think and their background and their ideology. I don't know. But somebody always gonna think that. My stuff too original to be a copy of somebody else's. Copy giving money back to the community, nigga. Copy that.
Right.
How about you, you know, all the copying you saying I'm doing, why don't you copy me and give some money back to your debaters? Pay them, you know what I'm saying, for showing up.
Nobody gonna want to copy that part. Very few want to copy that.
Exactly. They want to copy. Yeah. Nobody want to copy the $1,000 grand prize. Copy that.
Right.
You know. So, and speaking of, I should go to a word from our sponsors. Incognito, hit that link. I'm gonna drop that link again. Get some of y'all to hit that link. Come on up here, GD and Capone. Tell us what you think about this video.
Yeah.
We'll go to a word from our sponsors real quick.
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemis the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? of arguments. Only the brave speak here.
And we're back. Yep,
$1,000.
send that link to
Yeah.
my Facebook, GDN Capone. Send that link to my Facebook. And yeah, I'm not hip to that. Let me go over some of these comments. Sinetter one line saying he can't afford a slice of New York pizza, but then claim to have 3 wives. Damn. They
Damn.
don't call him the Don King of consciousness for nothing. Don King from Cleveland, Ohio. That's funny. And he got bodies and stuff too. He
Only
got
in
bodies on record.
right. Only in America.
Only in America. Yeah. Don King is a notorious Cleveland goon.
What?
If
I
y'all
know.
don't know, go look up the history of Don King on YouTube. Go look up Don King. I think you just type in murder, something like that, and it'll come up. Like he
Oh,
didn't kill
snap.
some people. Yeah, he done killed people and everything. He used to be a notorious gangster. Like he ran with them people out here. You know what I'm saying? His family's still out here too. I know some of his family out here, and they all official. So don't nobody play
Okay.
no games on that side.
Damn.
The Kings, they don't play no games.
I know he was from Cleveland.
Yeah, he from Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why Tyson used to always be out here. He used to be out here a lot. He had a house out here too in Ohio, because Don King was out here. So, but my mama used to say she met Tyson at the one crab spot that she was. I remember as a kid her telling me that. Like, yeah, Tyson and them used to always be out here. Yeah, Don King is a notorious Cleveland gangster. Cleveland versus everybody.
Iron Mike.
Yeah, let's
Isn't
get
his
into this.
son? Isn't his son making waves in the ring?
I'm not familiar with his son. I gotta look that up.
I'm seeing some things about him recently on the online streaming about some of the people talking about his son or his son's record. I don't know. I didn't read the story, but I see he's in the media in boxing. Yeah.
Yeah, he got 2 justifiable homicides. Jada Snake already know the story. So
Damn.
yeah. This video was necessary. Enough is enough of the nonsense and BS. Nice stream. Appreciate you, Keto. I'm happy that you guys appreciated it. You know, I didn't know if people was gonna be like, you hating. Like, I'm not hating. This other guy feels the same way, and this is first time ever seeing this lady. Like, we've been dealing with it for years, trying to tell them how they are, and they just act like we crazy. Like, no, that's why don't nobody want to deal with y'all. That's why we came up with our own stuff. So nobody has to kiss y'all ass and deal with y'all bullshit.
Right.
Don't make people go through all that shit to get over here. Anybody can get on this platform. Anybody can get up here, get a presentation and speak their voice. They don't have to kiss the ring. They don't got to worry about or be scared not to shout some people out. You know, I'll even let them come up here and play their videos and reruns of the side stuff that they did. I don't be caring. You know, but he won't do the, you know, he running a strict show over there. And it ain't got to be like that, man. We serving the community, but he's really trying to serve it. So as you see, you know, they had the chance to give the whole community a positive spotlight, and they chose to go up here and act like some clowns with the opportunity that they had. That's not taking us to the top or the next level, man. This whole thing was another big grift from them. And Maggie was set up. And this is why I wouldn't refer anybody over there to their page. You know, I'm going to tell them, hey, before you go over there, watch the video that I did on them being incoherent and unhinged, and how they set people up to argue with them at an interview. And it sucks because of the stigma of how we do each other in the community. I'm trying to book people for interviews, and based on the way my page is just set up as a argument open panels, all these open panels is scaring off the guests that I'm trying to book. So, like, I'm about to have my sister page. I'm about to get that going, but I'm about to take down all of the content of people just getting up here arguing, gaslighting, going in circles, everything that he was saying that we do to each other instead of having actual intellectual, fruitful discourse.
Right.
I'm about to set up something totally different, so that way I can bring these actual scholars over there, because the people on our page, it's disappointing and it's disheartening the amount of intellectual disingenuousness that really be going on, you know. And like I say, they be doing it to me. It's one thing to disagree, it's another but how you dialogue and
right. The way, like in good faith. Like I would have
yeah,
an issue with bad faith, and trolling and antagonism.
and
Right.
that's what's going on over here.
You know,
So
because you can have it's not the wood. It's okay. You know, the wood is fine. Like, some of the sharpening of the steel on steel, that's like the wood. Now, how you do it in bad faith, I would always have an issue with sharpening steel in bad faith.
yeah,
But
too much
trolling,
of it is shitty. You know,
right?
it's good at first. It's good to an extent because it does
Right.
get you ready for battle. You know,
Right. Keep
I hop in the
right.
ring with these people. I want them to give me a
Right.
few dumb arguments, but at
Yeah,
some point it's
exactly.
got to stop.
And it
You
keeps the
know,
crowd engaged. Keeps them engaged. You don't want these guys to lull to sleep and get hit with slide after slide. You want to stop them and then kind of digress off the script, a little bit, and then get back on track and keep building, right?
yeah,
But
they're gonna sink with the ship. They're gonna sink with the ship. That's what's gonna happen. And they doing it with pride, and it's just like, bruh, stop. But yeah, let this guy explain this last part again, because I think this part was amazing.
Like, this is why I often talk about frame within this conversation. Mostly I talk about masculine frame, but this was a gold star moment in feminine frame, okay? Because when most people cannot beat the actual point, they'll try to get you emotional. They'll try to beat on your composure. They will interrupt you. They will cut you off. They will mock you. They will try to shame you. They will misrepresent the things that you are saying. They will try to straw man your argument, or they'll just try to provoke you into something outside of who you actually are in an attempt to get a clip out you or just to drag you down to their level. But if you play with pigs in mud, the pig gon' like it, and it's just dirt on your face. But I think Maggie here put on a master class and showed the difference between femininity and being a delusional, weak clown. All right. She stayed calm. She stayed grounded, and she demonstrated herself well as a femininity coach, a wife. I mean, outside of not listening to the husband,
coach,
and especially
right.
a mother.
Right.
We cannot forget about that. So again, Maggie, I salute you. All of us over here will continue to support you. And for the women watching, outside of what the dastardly young woman was trying to convince women of, femininity is not oppression. Okay? Right. Being soft doesn't make you ill. It doesn't make you less intelligent. It doesn't make you stupid.
Right.
But being cooperative makes you powerful, helpful, and to support better decision making, helpful in staying actually protected, and so much more. All right, guys, I'm out of here for right now. This one has drained me. Watching Maggie go through that, it's drained me, Maggie. So I didn't even know how you felt within that. All right, but one can guess. All right, guys, drop me your questions, comments, concerns down up in the comment box down below. Also, check out viraltovalue.com as
Okay, let me take that one down. I got another video I am about to pull up, though.
Incoherent and unhinged.
Incoherent and unhinged.
Damn.
Yeah, this was bad, man.
Ooh.
It gets worse, though. Like I say, this is their track record right now. So, this is another brother's page. He's That Shack and Melanin Legacy. Have done a video on them as well. You're Not a Victim. Tommy Sotomayor calls out woman flaws and she gets emotional. They're talking about Napah Shadah. Tommy's calling her out. So
welcome back. I'm Shadah. We got ourselves another video. We got ourselves Tommy Sotomayor video.
Make sure you give him a subscribe, y'all.
And Napah is finna have like a back and forth. Napah, the one I was on Fatty and Ali channel. Yeah, her. You know what's sad? I just found out because I haven't been paying attention to the community that much. Closest thing, I've been listening to Captain Cesariak, but I haven't been over on the conscious side in a minute. I just now realized Napah is Sanetta's woman. That's his woman. I didn't know that. I like Sanetta. That's all I gotta say about that. But in this video, they went over the argument that her and Ali had. You know, that horrible crash out. And Tommy Sotomayor is gonna be Tommy Sotomayor. He's gonna tell her the truth. And I'm being honest with you, she's one that needs to be watched. When you listen to how she conduct herself, like,
I bet her response was insane.
So she ain't gonna do that. When you listen to her, understand she needs to be watched. All right, and I mean like watched. Like she needs her own personal Batman sit on top of a roof, staring at her at all times, brooding.
Hey,
this dude.
This is how dangerous she is.
Damn,
she's dangerous.
That's a Batman.
That's funny. He said she needs her own
Batman.
personal Batman. Women like this is scary, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's scary. It's scary because then they could they play victim after they do this to you. It's like men can't get that off. You know,
she got Batman on this right, man. Yeah, man, no doubt. And we, yeah.
She's good at playing victim after she done started some shit. Let's get into it though.
Like she needs that person. I couldn't do it. I ain't talking about Sanetta because I like Sanetta. But hold up, just hit his video, hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or a heart. Just let me know that is real. And before we get to the video, y'all know, hit the hype button. It's right there. It's so close that all you gotta do is literally touch the screen, slide it, hit the button.
Like the video.
If you want to, you can punch it. It doesn't matter. Either way, if the
appreciate y'all hit that hype button.
You still hit that.
Right. I was just about to say the same thing. Hit that button, guys. Share the live. Much appreciated.
Because there may be a time where you felt like you could do that, or you would still do it. That's why you don't want to say nothing about what she's doing. But you'll call a man a predator. You'll say men will objectify women. You'll say men are sexual. You'll say men take advantage of women. But you won't say what women do to put themselves in certain situations. Nor do you not talk about the women that use sex to get power and leverage from men and treat those men like that as well too. Objectify men for their dollar as well too. So you're mad at men for treating women how they are.
I'm not mad at men.
Let me land. Well, if you weren't mad, you wouldn't interrupt me every single time. Well, how you have interrupted me every single time I've spoken. If you're
lying and you're rambling
because you're in your feelings.
I think men should be able to look.
No, say Napah, say because I'm in my feelings. Ali triggered me.
Beautiful.
Don't say it. Say Ali triggered me.
Ali
triggered me. And remember. You're the one that pushed submissive. You're the one that pushed the cooperative woman, the righteous woman, the submissive woman. We know you do that in the household. We know that for a fact you be doing that to him.
In the personal stuff.
No, you did. That's not how you doing it. You said I was mad.
Topic where you said women.
Because you keep interrupting. Because you keep interrupting. Because you keep interrupting me, and I know you interrupting when he's trying to tell you something as well too. If you don't like what you hear, well, why you keep interrupting me? You still interrupting.
Okay, here's what he's saying. Even though you're saying it's getting personal, yes, he's saying you're trying to convey a submissive woman.
No, I'm not.
Hold on. What else? Have you never tried? No. Have you never talked about a woman being submissive?
When I was before, you want to know? Before I was out of my Hebrew Israelite mindset about women, you should submit to good leaders. That's how I feel. You should.
Then yes. Based off you, thank you. Just had to let you keep going, man. Yes, you demonstrate a submissive lady. That's what you do. Is submit to good leaders. Then you demonstrate submissive. I'll let you know right now. If you believe that a lady who is submissive, who demonstrates submissiveness, can just turn on that dog in her, like oh yeah, I'm submissive, but in front of other people, I got that dog in me. But that's not real. That's not real. Let's not play these games. So yeah, you talk to women, you try to demonstrate submissiveness.
Didn't submit to abuse. Didn't submit to abuse. No.
So yes, not to say submit to a or do you discuss a woman being submissive to her man?
It's not just cut and dry. I know we're late, but we got to maybe do it part 2.
Well, I want
to you should be submissive to men who do not abuse you. You should be submissive to the right man. So if you're in a relationship with somebody,
a man that abuses you, right? You shouldn't call a man that abuses you your man.
Yeah.
Right? I was just going to say that. If you're in a relationship with a man who's abusing you, then you're in the wrong relationship. Women should.
I was about to say, so what we kind of want to talk about, just like when they were talking about women, or when they were talking to Melanin about women that they'd like to, and I think Melanin probably understand this when I say this. When they were talking about women they were in relationships with or should be in a relationship with or want to be in a relationship with, I'm pretty sure men aren't talking about to cheat and rob. So we don't have to say this.
Needle to the hyena battle.
I don't think a man would be stupid enough to have a discussion and say, well, you should only treat a woman that you're married to like a queen that's a good woman. Well, nigga, I should have never got to marry her if she's stupid. If she ain't shit, you never got married.
Well, Tommy, I'm going to tell you this. These men on these panels and in these forums think that women are supposed to let me get this all out. This guy right here on this screen, I don't have to let you talk over me like you do with every panel. I don't have to let you dominate the conversation and paint me with the brush that he's saying lies about me. I don't have to sit there and take it, and I don't have to submit to you. Every time you come on a panel to give your voice, but when you push back, the first thing they want to say is, you're not submissive. So,
well, that was just a lie. Now, hold on. Now you can see now you're just telling lies. It's not true at all. Did you just say any lady that pushed back, they immediately say you're not submissive? It's not true at all. All right. They literally argue the argument. When that start happening is when a lady she got that dog in her. Like that's when you're not feminine. You're not like this thing. You're a dude with tits. Like that's when that happened. So you came on. You came on to Tommy's thing to try to paint a narrative. You do know that doesn't work with him, right? Like Tommy's one, you think you finna paint a narrative with him, especially if you watch the video? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's confidence right there. You got some confidence. You think you finna actually paint a narrative with Tommy when he has the video.
Yeah, I don't think you should.
Well, he pointed out where the non-submissiveness came from. He said, because you won't let him finish.
He won't let me finish. He talks all the time.
That's a lie. That's a lie. If you watch the video, he let you finish. Let you finish multiple times. That's a lie. Fatty made him let you finish. It's just a lie. You can't stop yourself. So you came over here to lie. Okay. She needs to be watched. She's demonstrating the thing where a lady get into a situation where a person go to another group of people and then spreads straight lies. Okay, I don't want to just say straight lies, but she spread lies.
Yes,
she built a narrative. She go to another group, build a narrative about you, and then she gets surprised when she's now called the twist. Like no group wants her around once they find out that what she's been doing. Then she's like, "What did I do? You're a twist, my dear."
He's not my husband. He's not my man. He's just a big mouth, and
he's just a co-host of a show.
Well, okay, fair enough.
I tell people that all the time. I say, "Hey, I'm how you gonna not let me run my show?"
Hold on, let me mute this, pause this for a second.
I would ask them.
Shout out Tommy for calling her out on her BS and pointing out that she cuts people off and then gaslights them like they're the problem. She strawmans people's arguments when she cuts them off. presents the weakest version of it to try to defeat, like, and twist people's words. And that's why I just can't refer anybody to go over there in good faith. I feel like I would be setting them up to be attacked, based on just how they carry themselves everywhere that I see them on the internet. And again, we saw this with what was the substitute teacher's name who she was attacking earlier? Maggie, the substitute teacher, the femininity coach. Like when she was attacking her with 607, it's a consistent pattern everywhere.
And was you're running the show. If you're running the show, you remember what did he say is the reason he dropped that girl on the same one you agreed with? Why did he drop that girl off the panel for a while when Fatty started talking? Why did he say he dropped her off?
Would Fatty drop the girl from Melanin's panel?
Uh-huh. Why did he say he dropped her off?
She's unruly. And she doesn't listen.
Because you keep cutting me off.
Yeah, she was unruly.
He said you keep cutting me off. Those are his words.
Do you notice that Fatty is okay with me? It's Ali. And to be honest, I know he's a cook.
He's totally oblivious.
What was that? What was that? Whoa! I don't know what
Oblivious.
that was. I don't know if that was a goalpost move or what.
Right.
Fuck that. Nigga, that was like a Devin Hester stick. Y'all remember when he used to catch those punt returns and he broke everybody's ankles? How quick he changed directions? That was that. She just went a completely different thing. Like Devin Hester and Reggie Bush.
Napah must be a Gemini.
That's what I just see.
No offense to any Gemini.
Yeah,
She's not even here. She's not here.
That's what I was saying. That the behavior is scary. The gaslighting is scary, but they have a fan base and they can use it to try to slander you, to try to do you dirtball dirty. And if they got, then I guess it's a game of who's got the most numbers at that point. You know?
Yeah.
So, and that's why I just refuse to deal with them. You know, I don't want to set my, I don't know. I just got too much self-love to put myself in that situation. But yeah, the way that she just cut up and crossed the dude over, and just switched the whole conversation to a completely different topic.
Right. I'm like, damn, what the hell? If she was to come over to our platform here, I think it would be definitely more constructive. And I think she would probably straighten up and fly right to some degree, or else, right? That would be cool if she would come over here.
Yeah, she could come over and have a sit down and a discussion. I'm not gonna mute her out, but I'll be damned if I go over there and let them have the mute button and gaslight me and then mute me and not let me finish.
Right.
Cut into my sentence 3 words in and try to make it seem like I'm the problem. I got too much self-love to put myself in that type of environment. The same way that Maggie had to apologize, to her whole family after going and doing a podcast with them. She realized, damn, I love myself too much to be in these places and spaces with people on this type of frequency.
Right. Yeah. Was we take the information serious over here for those who are not aware of that by now. Whereas given what we've seen just on today's review of that one show with 607 and Napah, they don't really care about the information. If we were to judge their position by that show, man, they don't give a damn about what's being said or taught by nobody else.
Yeah. And like I say, for anybody who's just now tuning in, if you didn't catch what I said earlier, they had a chance to take the conscious community to new places, spaces. We were in front of eyes that haven't seen us, and they chose to represent us in the worst way and go up there and turn it into a complete circus when they could have really brought some information out that is needed for the time right now.
Right.
But instead, they turn that shit into a damn sideshow. And it was a wasted opportunity for us to actually reach more minds who are on the search for truth and knowledge like us that, can come to this community. So, when I do get my chance, I'm not going to blow it like that, and get up there and play the damn monkey and dance around for these folks and embarrass myself.
Yes. So I better get a hold of his woman and get her to fly right and straighten up, because she's not going to do nothing but drag that channel down at the rate she's going, in my opinion. Yeah, the way she's going, man, that channel is not going to recover. When all we have really is our word in the scholarship, right? And so sometimes things get a little dirty, a little frisky, a little sharp edged, and the words get a little sharp. But when you attack the information in bad faith, man, you just lose all credit. You just losing all credibility. And once you lose prestige, some would agree that that the Sonetta has a degree of prestige among most of the platforms. But once you lose your prestige, you'll never get that shit back. It's hard to get that shit back.
And you know what, Incognito, you right. I gotta remember, like, I grew up in like I had a really good childhood. You know what I'm saying? Like as a preacher's son, I didn't see no drama. I didn't see abuse in my home. Like my dad loved my mom or anybody who was, even when they weren't getting along. Like I never saw abuse or like bad stuff like that. I never saw my dad cheating, like stuff like that. I got to remember, like other people didn't have the childhood that I had. And she says they grew up in abusive households. That's all they know, so they abuse people. It's normal the way they do people. And I guess, like even and in our interactions and the stories that I've heard, like this is just normal behavior. Even one of the elders told me, "Well, shit, he tried to steal your shit. Well, now you part of the community. You should feel like because he's did it to everybody." So now you can say you were an official member of the conscious community. I was like,
welcome.
Hey, yeah, welcome. Like, so this is normalized. Like, and he was like, yeah, he's gonna have to bow down and kiss the ring, and then he'll forgive you for you being mad about him trying to be an asshole to you. Like, yeah, well, that's not gonna happen. So it is what it is. Like, but yeah, it's a bunch of abusive people abusing other people for content, trying to trigger people, get a rise out of them, not arguing in good faith for clicks and views. Um,
Yeah. I mean, you can just look at at a glance, look at the scenery, the setting on that interview panel. Half of the people had a smile on their face when things got really thick. That said volumes to me. They just really was interested in the there should be a degree of entertainment that we can appreciate in these shows. But I think they were just really there to have fun. I don't think they give a damn about what was being talked about.
yeah, but like they say, yeah. I guess maybe this was, I mean, this was a spotlight for the conscious community, and it just turned everybody off.
Yeah.
Well, at least the 607 Unk stuff that they was doing.
607, dude. He just got hit his hand on the table. Boom. You don't stand for nothing. Everything was taken from you, man. I just got onto this dude recently too. 607.
Yeah.
I know who this dude. I had no idea who he was. Maybe about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, he's smoking. He's getting high too. I don't know but I guess birds of a feather flock together. I'm confused. Not to shit on 607. I mean, I would interview him if I had the opportunity. But going on tour, letting him represent me or the brand, I don't know if I would do that necessarily. At least it would have to be some rules and some guidelines on integrity, like
right. I've seen one interview. My first interview I seen with this dude was it was on 607's platform with him and a Christian pastor. I can't remember the pastor's name, but he wore that pastor out. And yeah, my first cousin put me up.
Was he being wild and crazy?
He wasn't as wild as he was tonight, but it was nowhere near like that. It wasn't that bad. It was close. It was about half that. He was halfway to that.
Okay, and he was just gaslighting, playing slow,
right? Yeah,
and inserting his own ideas absent of any evidence.
pretty much. But some of the stuff I would agree with. Because he was talking. We basically talked about the pastor said we're going to wait till somebody come take care of us out of the sky, and come give us everything we need. All we have to do is bow. Let us pray. Bow our heads right now, and you'll see what I'm. And the guy in the 607 went into him and kind of told him you need some works to go at them faiths. You need to do a little work, which I agree with. But during that interview, he was spaced out. 607 was looking all up in the sky, looking all up in the ceiling, right, just randomly. While the pastor would respond to the questions that 607 asked, 607 would just turn and just go into another world, another dimension, looking all up in the sky, squinting his eyes as if he was trying to see something far away. And I'm like, who? And my cousin, she brought me to his attention. I'm like, who is this dude? Is this dude possessed? She said, oh, he's all right. He keeps, he's entertaining, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, well, that was the first time I heard of this dude that was about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, and I, it's
Trying to get paid. They running up them numbers, man. I ain't mad
gotta
at them.
be. It gotta be.
It's infotainment, man.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, to an extent. But like Maggie said, some people come to the internet to really learn, and then some people are looking for the clickbait entertainment, stuff that's gonna get a rise out of you, get that dopamine fix going, and then they are going about their business, man.
Yeah. I might see you in that video. I might actually send that link to the DM to you, to see what you think about it. You may want to consider maybe
we'll
review
review it. We'll review it. Let me go ahead and play this again.
Not here. Oh, wait, Sinetta. No disrespect, Sinetta, but she's not here.
I'm only noticing what you're showing, what I'm playing right now.
Okay, let me be quiet.
You remember, I had no idea what went on with Melanin and this girl at any time before.
Got it.
I only knew what happened on that video.
Right.
She did not try to poison the well and say that this girl did it to me before. This girl got
Forget about that. He's rude. It's clear that he's got it. He talks to if you're a host, I co-host. You don't try to talk. You let people, like how you let me talk, how you, even though you don't agree, you let me get it all out. He's always trying to hurry up and talk over you and saying, hurry up, I want to talk now. So that's my issue with him.
That's another lie. That's another lie. I've never heard him hurry up so I can talk now. I have never heard Ali do that. Ali Fatty, I have never heard him do that. I know they told people to make their points so other people can speak. I have never heard one of them. I don't think I ever heard a show where a co-host said, hurry up so I can talk now.
I may be wrong, but I understand what you're saying. And there have been times when I was checked and Fatty said, well, he is a co-host. I say, okay, fine. But the energy between he and he's not, he needs to do some more of like less talking, less accusing, less it's time to bash women and more listening. Because again, I'm here, I'm on the hot seat with you, but I still get to talk. That's all I'm saying. So I hear you.
I let people talk, and here's one of the reasons why I will let people talk. Because this is an interesting thing because something's being shown, and I want people to be able to see it. Because let me say what's being shown. You said he talks too much, but we've heard you talking more than him.
True.
She is having a hard time listening, but she's saying he talks too much, but she's done most of the talking. And then she said, like, somebody will want to be the center of attention. But if you've noticed, well, here, who's been the center of attention?
Her.
I think a lot of people like being the center of attention. It's human nature. And we talked about it when you said you wear certain clothes to be the center of attention. You want to wear your little tight pants and go pick up the milk because you want the guy pulling out, taking your groceries, wanting to tell you, can I take this milk out to your car, lady?
Yeah.
You do. You want the nigga that's with
No, actually, I don't want them doing that, but you're right.
No, you don't want them to do it, but you want them to ask.
Not really.
I know when women don't want to be bothered.
I love to look good. I love to be beautiful. I love to be desired. I love it. It's great.
I bet it would kill you if you got dressed up one day and nobody paid you attention.
No, wouldn't. I wouldn't care. Listen, let me tell you about me. I don't like when people are always focusing on me. I don't, because it makes me feel uncomfortable because I always get focused on. So a lot of times I wish that there was someone else to get more focused. And that's the God honest truth on my life. Now, do I not want to be looked at and said, damn, she's beautiful? No, that's two different conversations. I'm not going to get upset and kill me if I dress up and I don't get people saying, oh my God, you're so beautiful. So let's just get that straight. And to be honest, I'm in your house and I'm going to show you that I know how to respect people. I know that what I did on that panel doesn't fit in this whole, forum with the whole, you have to sit there and let guys talk to you any way they want. But I'm married, I'm happy, I'm confident, and I respect people. So I'm giving him the energy that he gives to me. I'm giving him what he deserves. He puts it out, I feed it back. I never started with him. You saw at the beginning, he interrupted me first. He's calling women whores and thoughts because how they dress.
Oh God.
He's saying if a woman wears yoga pants or looks sexy, it's the same as getting an unsolicited piece of media.
He gave his opinion. You can debate it.
No, and that's all we were doing. That's all we were doing. So
but remember, I've played it so far. I've played it to here.
Yeah.
You've done the majority of the talking.
Yes, I'm a talker.
You would not let him speak.
Oh.
And right now you're just talking over him and refusing to stop.
True.
But you just pointed out what Melanin was able to do, was she was still able to clap back on those people.
Right.
And they also were able to get their point out too. She clapped back. But
she's better at it than I am. Yep.
Well,
You're right.
Here's the thing we have to be able to do. Because I'm like my grandma, we ain't no spring chickens.
That's right.
At some point, we got to realize if there's somebody that's doing it better, like how you're saying, I know he make me feel like this. I got a man at home, so I ain't worried.
Yeah, I'm not.
We also expect that you to say, and I also don't want to put myself in a position to even have
You're
this
right.
Man that ain't my man.
You're right. No, Tommy.
That's why what he's saying when he turns it around and says, if you're willing to do this to me, a man that ain't your man, in public and let people see it, now he's poking. He's saying, I know you treat your man like this.
And guess what, Tommy, guess what?
He could be 100% wrong, but what he's trying to do.
No, he's not 100% wrong.
No, I'm saying, but what
she is just waiting to speak this whole time. If y'all have been, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If you read his chat, she is the disconnect. Everybody is saying it. Say she doesn't want to stop talking. This is fake feminine energy. I say she doesn't even. She needs to do self-evaluation.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
Evaluation. She needs to self-evaluate herself. They are literally just saying everything that, like, my dear, you don't understand yourself. Right now, you crashed out on that show. Right?
Oh, I was muted over here. I was saying that she just don't know when to stop talking, and then I hit the Dick Gregory sound effect. All right, Gregory. I was saying, like, every time you take a breath, she like, yeah, you're right. She just can't stop talking. She trying to hold his hand while he walk and talk, and it's like, chill, let him finish his thoughts. Like, he don't need you right on top of him, like an ad lib.
Right.
You feel me?
She's like, I'm a talker.
Here, the only reason why a crash out is not happening, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why a crash out's not happening. I know Tommy. I know Tommy right now is. I don't know if he is. I know I am. I'm fighting demons. I am fighting them to not tell you that. Hey, yo, you should probably stop speaking, okay? Because we got the evidence now. We watched it. He cut you off one time, and then after all that, you just lost your mind, okay? He cut you off. Fatty told him to let you finish, and then you never controlled yourself again. You never did. Okay. So we have the evidence. You ain't got to do all this. But she is just waiting to say anything and then saying that someone else needs to learn to not talk so much. It's ridiculous.
He's trying to get you to do is stop doing it to him.
I got you. And Tommy,
he wants you to stop doing what you're doing right now to him and just let him finish. And he's saying, if you keep doing this, I'm going to now say, ain't no way you treat your man at home with respect. I've sit up there and told a nigga, if you gonna keep calling me and keep over talking me, you gotta suck. Hoping that he'd say, well, I don't want you to think I suck because I don't want to shut the up. Let me shut up.
Well,
just hoping because asking for the respect apparently isn't working.
No, but Tommy, even right now, you agree with him and you're being very, very, very cut and dry with me, no frill. And you see the difference though. I get what you're saying. I say to myself, why did I even take my time? But I'm letting you know, the way he is, I have things to work on with myself. I don't respect men that act like that. I can't, wrong or right.
I can agree with you, but then you should not answer this. Go ahead.
No, and even like you said, with Melanin, I'll be like, damn, I wish, I'll see her sometimes doing some stuff. I'm like, God, I want to work on that. I know myself. I know that if I can sniff out a weak man, and he's weak to me. I'm sorry. I know that sounds bad. And I know it looks.
Oh my God, man. Whew.
And you heard that, right? And that's why I can't refer none of these debaters over there. Because she thinks all men are weak. Like, what you gotta do? Cuss her out to be strong?
All right.
That's why you was asking about when she was trying to get Quantum over there. I'm like, she thinks she sniffed out a weak man. That's why she's doing this. And she's about to say I can sniff them out, I believe. Let me play this again, the weak man part.
I'll see her sometimes doing some stuff. I'm like, God, I want to work on that. I know myself. I know that if I can sniff out a weak man, and he's weak to me. I'm sorry. I know that sounds bad. And I know it looks bad.
Why do you say these things afterwards and then say I'm gonna still do them?
No,
imagine
I'm trying not to do
somebody saying, man, I know it's wrong for me to be messing with these little kids.
No. I
and then continue to say how they're gonna continue doing it.
You know what my husband said, Tommy, after this? He said, that's what you get for going on there and being there. That is that's leadership. That's my husband. Guess what?
It is crazy. It is crazy how she do that. That is disgusting. I say, why do you do this thing? Why do you say that it's bad? Why do you say that this thing you're about to do is bad? He goes to tell on everybody, and he said, that's what you get. Out of nowhere, somehow, somewhere in your head, you just loop and it just went straight. You know what my husband tells me, Tommy?
Don't have any friends.
I don't care. Okay, I don't care, my dear.
He has no friends. He said he told her I went home to tell him if nobody else, he'll listen. He said, well, baby, that's what you get.
You see, she glitched out again and just changed the subject. When she get her back against the wall and she wrong, she just glitch out. And like,
oh man.
Sidestep. And just started talking about something. She just started talking about Sai. The hell does he got to do with this? Are you listening to Tommy right now? You are clearly not here. Right. You do not want to take accountability for this.
What I need you to do is acknowledge what I just said. I said, why do you say that something's bad and didn't do it? Well, my husband say, do it again. Do it again. You black son bitch. Do it again. No disrespect to Sonetta. Black son bitch. Do it again. You can't stop yourself, can you? That right there is called Down syndrome or something. That's the ism. Okay, that's what it is. It might not be Downs. She might not have that. Okay, I'll give y'all that. She might have. She might just have she might have a way more appealing face while having Downs. That's what she has.
This dude wild as
over here crying. Dude is funny as hell, man.
I think I have Down syndrome a little bit. This guy's funny.
Dude's funny as hell. That's a nice watch brother got on too. But he said she might got a more appealing face while having Downs. Maybe that's what it is. There's no way that your mental is. And you know, they be putting her in positions of power and authority over there. Yeah, Shorty's wild and crazy, man. Embarrassing the brand.
Right.
And the conscious community. And where they go.
Damn.
And I hate that people are trying to compare me to them. Like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. I'm nothing like these clowns.
Right.
Nothing like these clowns. Damn, this sucks.
I tell you this right now, if you don't got it, nigga, you better fix yourself. You better fix it or I'll fix it for. Well, I can't do nothing to you. All I'm gonna do punch this camera. That's all I can do.
He was
giving you that. I literally told you the same thing. I said, you don't like that man. Why are you there?
That's what I'm saying. You don't hear me saying.
Yeah, but you're the alcoholic. You keep going to the bar anyway. No matter how many people tell you alcohol's bad, no matter how many times you come home pissed drunk and got DUIs, you still go back to the bar because you wouldn't be saying I'm not perfect and I'm not melanin. And I know right now you'd be saying I am never putting myself in that position again.
Right.
I've done it enough.
Goddamn, that's what you just said right there is true. And listen, no, I wasn't saying you're wrong. I heard that already from Sonetter. And the thing is, I wanted to go on. I had my agenda. Also, Fatty, I'm going to say for Fatty, it's not even a hate thing about Ali, it's how he acts on the panel. So I want to put that out. But Fatty, I don't put him and Ali together like Fatty and Ali are the same. But so I'm giving the background. That's why I went on there. I'm cordial. I'm cool with Fatty. However, you're absolutely 110,000.
Ignore him.
No, listen, you're right. I need to stop going into stuff. I almost said T. I need to stop going into stuff that I know I'm going to come out looking badly. I know I knew that.
No. That was, I don't know what that was. That was some weird. I didn't do nothing wrong thing. The location made me bad. That's not true, nigga. Explain melanin? Explain her. The closest thing that happened was a drunk man came in and tried to talk about melanin. Now I don't know.
Sure, anything to avoid accountability, brother. Anything to avoid accountability. They playing the playback for her.
Oh man.
And she's still trying to, like, we can't see. She's still trying to explain her way out of this. Like, nobody want to deal with this crazy. What they unhinged? What do they call her? Battle axe.
Unhinged battle axe hyena.
That dude was
Incognito,
funny,
right?
Let me
shout out to Incognito.
What was it again? Incognito. I gotta find it in the comments, man. I can't find it again. Hyena battle axe. That's what it was. Oh, that was funny.
Oh, this other thing everybody keeps saying, like, well, other people talk about melanin. No, just melanin. She's a nice lady. Okay, she is a nice sister. Okay, very nice. I don't know how old she is because yeah, but I don't mean nothing. Okay, we can go past that. All that matters is this: if she don't get these results, you get these results. Why? Is it because you're crazy? Is it because you don't think? It's because you are. What's the thing called? What is it? Impulsive. You can't control your impulse. When something triggers you, you got to go at it. You got to lose your mind. You're like, there's no stopping you. Red light. There's no such thing. This game is green light, baby. That's it. She's like, if Napah was an actual street nigga, she's the one that, like, when they say let's go get him and she doesn't stop. All you gotta do is tell her to go and she gonna slide. That's it. Give her testosterone, a mustache, and a stick. Just say let's go get him. She's sliding. That's all that's happening. You gonna get it. And guess what? She gonna spin the block. She gonna spin it 2 times. She gonna keep spinning until she hits something. It's like, I got to. Why? If I don't hit nothing, what did I do with my life? That's her.
I said to myself, well, I know when I finish this, people are gonna say, oh, she did this and that. But for me,
like an alcoholic,
right? Pretty much.
That's what an alcoholic
is.
And that's what he explained. A certified crash out.
Right. Yeah.
They are, I'm gonna come out looking bad. It's everybody else's fault. Facts incognito. Always blaming, you got to take accountability, baby. Got to take accountability.
Says after they gotten drunk and they came home.
Because Maggie didn't lose her composure. Maggie showed us how it's done in your face.
Right.
So we seen what real femininity looks like. And it's like she could act like Napah could act like she's a feminine woman, but that only works until a real feminine woman walks in the room.
Right.
And then we see who the real nigga of the group is.
You know
what I'm saying? And it's always been her. So let's go.
Pissy drunk or shit on themselves or got a DUI. They say, I know I f***ed up. I got to stop drinking. There's a separation between saying it and doing it. We all sit up there and say what our New Year's resolution is. Nigga, you've been saying it for 15 years. You've been saying you're going to lose the same 5 pounds 20 pounds later.
Did you know there's a new AI tool that allows you to create AI-generated
on the channel where they're going to disrespect women?
Or how about this?
There you go.
If you knew you had a hatred for him.
I don't hate the man.
I'm just saying, whatever it is. Because it sounds like. But whatever it is.
I just don't like how he talks about, I don't like how he always calls women whores for what they wear. That's what I don't like.
What is the mate?
That's crazy. Do y'all know how nuts that sound? You are on Tommy's channel. I shouldn't want a channel where they hate women. You think, because you gotta be talking about just what they say, because Melanie go on there and are they hating women? Or are they trying to hold women accountable? Is that because they could just be trying to hold women accountable, just like what Tommy Sotomayor does. Like the channel you on where everyone tries to claim he's a misogynist. Everyone says this thing. Well, not everybody, not everyone. But people just say he hates black women. They say that. And it's not true. It's not true. But look what channel you on. You just said that. This nigga's tripping. I'm telling you, man, she is emotional. I guess there's certain people. I don't know how people do it. I guess I grew out of it. I don't know how you can stay emotional about something till then, like 2 days straight or 3 days straight. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do unless you took something from me and I can't get it back. I don't know how niggas do it. If I stress on you for like 3 to 4 days, oh man, don't let me catch you walking on the sidewalk and I'm driving. Don't let me catch you. That's him. It's over. It's over. And I serve my 15.
Your word you said in there. He does what?
He says women are whores.
You said always.
He does.
Okay. If my brother always got men over his house and they doing gay sex.
Gross.
If I keep going over his house.
Right.
Eventually you might think I like looking at gay sex. Because they always doing it.
That's exactly what Shadah
always doing it.
You're right.
They're always doing it. Either I'm going to accept that they probably gonna be doing it and look past it, or stop going.
Right, and you're right.
So if he always does this, there's a couple of ways you could have defeated him. By letting him say what he had to say, and then addressing his points. Or ignoring him, period, because you already knew that you did not like his stances on women because you jumped in when you heard his stance on women. He didn't ask you. You gave your unsolicited opinion about his thoughts that you said he always thinks that way. He always does. So you knew it was coming.
But Tommy, it's called Ladies First, and they want to hear from ladies, not from him.
All right.
That's all.
Were you the only lady there?
Well, no, they asked me. See how he put me
up? And right then, he did not ask for your opinion.
Oh my God.
You heard what this young woman said below me? What did she say? She said, I've talked more here than I've talked over there in a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm different than her.
Times when they say certain things, I know it might hit my life, so I don't say. Didn't you say that, young lady?
I did. I think you went in. I think it's not that you're right or wrong. I think you went in there with the wrong ammo. You went in there ready to take him out. It took everybody out. I felt the energy when you came in the room. You were ready to take everybody out.
No, I wasn't.
You didn't
ready
like
to take everybody out. No, I wasn't ready to take everybody out. Listen, I take the great criticism here, but I'm gonna let you know. I'm a content creator and I'm a personality.
Everybody beating her up.
I don't just sit
She
on
just
panels
always
and
got to
then bring me
disagree.
on.
Right. She cannot take constructive criticism for shit.
She catches strays and everything.
I guess it's a good thing they don't got judges for their debates over there, because she would be arguing with them niggas. Like she can't take no correction at all from nobody. Damn, that's crazy that she can't see herself how she is. But yeah.
Like everybody, a lot of people, when they bring me on, I have a very strong stance. I'm taking the constructive criticism tonight because it's coming from a very positive, healing place. But for me, I'm in a lot of spaces where I get on panels and it's time to bust heads open.
Oh my God.
I get what Tommy's saying. I should have let him talk. And I know it's late, I should have let him talk, because then if I just would have let him speak, things would have looked better for me.
And he couldn't use that against you. He couldn't use that against you.
Yeah, exactly. And
What's crazy is they called it the toughest environment to be in because they just rude, disrespectful, and cut each other off. But again, to me, having a lack of self-control makes you the weakest, not the toughest.
Right. Yeah. Facts.
So I've always looked at it as the weakest environment to be in. The toughest environment where people would have to actually exercise decorum, build the mental strength to be able to not be triggered.
Right, and run it out, right, without being interrupted, and just you got the floor, and that way you can't have any excuses. Some people are hide behind they getting cut off. They let you cut them off so they can say, "I ain't okay, good. They on somebody else. I ain't got to finish it because I got confused or I forgot what I was going to say."
Yeah, there's nothing tough about being over there and being cut off and being disrespected.
Right.
There's a saying like with when your worldview is challenged or your identity is challenged by new information, the brain perceives it as an attack, like a physical attack, and registers physical pain. So, that's why people are lashing out and turning it into a real fight. The toughest environment would be having to maintain your composure through that, not just, we in the hood, we think, not having self-control makes you tough, and it's actually the complete opposite.
Hey, right. We've seen that with your boy 607, where he just snapped and had no control, but he came off as like tough and intimidating, to a female, right?
And she just looked at him and continued to, bask in her femininity and her response. Like,
facts.
Can you stop yelling and talk to me with some respect, please? Like, she didn't have to escalate the situation and get more aggressive with him. Like, that's, I don't know.
She took him apart piece by piece and with a smooth face, and he had to even admit it at the end. He said, "You know what? I did too much. I was being fake a little bit. I'm just trying to trigger you." Damn. That shit. 607 took a little bit of an L on that.
Yeah, that was embarrassing for him. I lost a little bit of respect for him watching that woman's face.
Me too.
And I almost want to replay that again for the people who missed it.
Yeah, hey, why not?
We might get into that here shortly in a second, because this video, we don't have too much longer on this. It's 20 more minutes on this.
The ammo to use against you, because when they do, then you go back again, like the whole the adage of never argue with a fool because they can't tell the difference from a distance.
Right.
If you think he's rude, you think like you even said it out your own mouth. You ready to bust his head? Well, these are these masculine things you're saying, and so
I'm a debater. Yes, it's masculine.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. You don't have to take it away, because
I'm not trying
I've had a similar situation happen with the same person. So I'm telling you from experience that I even, as strong as I am, when you say that,
she agreed that fighting was masculine there, but then she was arguing with Maggie.
Right. Yeah.
She can't be feminine. Right. Like, she knows. So she was gaslighting Maggie.
Yeah. I know she was saying a few things that was backwards from her Maggie interview. I didn't say anything. I would call it.
Yeah, she was gaslighting her, trying to get a rise out of a Christian black woman and trying to get her out of character on purpose. Like, energy vampire, to say the least.
Thanks.
Like, I saw somebody put that in the chat. Yeah, I'm not letting them put none of that voodoo on me, man. I don't want to be around them. It's too snakish. I don't want to have to watch over my shoulder and watch my back like that. So we can set a debate up, but I gotta control that shit, because they just got too much bad history. I'm not letting the money come to their account. When it come to my account, I'll make sure y'all get paid. I'll be doing too much weird stuff. Let me let this play.
Happened to me where it got to the point where I was there for several hours, and just one thing, and I saw the transition in my own face when it happened, and I said, "Oh, He got me.
No, that's not me.
But I accepted it. I knew what had happened, but I let something get past, and then I look bad. And I'm not even that person, so it's really easy. That's what I'm saying. But that's just it's public. It's happened on stream. So what I'm saying is that I see what you're saying. You went in there strong. You said I stand firm on lots of things I believe in, but it happens sometimes. You just gotta be aware where you are.
I'm gonna keep doing. Let me explain something to you, Miss Polly.
Go ahead,
I'm a debater. I'm a professional debater. That's how I am. I've been doing this for since about 2019.
Professional debater. Who gave y'all? Cause where does she? The
I have no idea, bro.
proclamation that I don't even know where to start. Sadiq.
Yeah, no comment on that one, man.
Start?
I don't know how to know.
Professional debater. Where do
I
you
don't have
sign up to be one of those?
Right. Hey, if I don't got nothing good to say, I ain't gonna say nothing, bro. I ain't gonna even say nothing. I'll zip my lip, plead the fifth.
Oh man, this is funny. Delusions of grandeur, right?
Basically,
I'm a professional debater. I've been doing this since 2019. Oh, God. This is wild.
I got to blame Saw a little bit for that. I bet Saw done created a damn monster over there.
Who fucked her head up?
Right.
If she was a professional debater, she would move with way more decorum,
Right, facts,
poise, composure, and she would have a little more respect for the craft. Like, I resent the fact that she's calling herself a professional debater, because I know some real professionals, that some people that I would consider professional. You ain't got a professional bone in your body, Napah. What's going on? Let this play.
And so, yes, masculine energy, I'll take it. I'm a debater. I don't need to. These guys, when I get off the panel.
First off, being a what? That is gender neutral.
Right.
You don't listen. You just say words, and then you start over talking people. They're like like you're like Arnold Schwarzenegger and the lady. Like you just start saying words, nigga. If you would have listened and waited to respond back, that's a debater. Like, all right, go ahead, say your point, and then you point out all their flaws, prove that they're flaws, and then if they cut you off, guess what you can do? You can say this: host, he's cutting me off. Host, but guess what? They got it recorded. He didn't cut you off like that. How many times he cut you off? Once? Hell, if I can be gracious, I'll give you 2 times. Like, it was probably sometimes when he said, and he would stop and let you finish. Nigga, you just start speaking while someone else is speaking. And I'm letting you know, I don't know how niggas do it. How do you hear yourself while another person is speaking? I don't know how people do that. I don't know. It's a skill. It's a skill. I can't hear myself if someone else is speaking. All I can do is listen. All I can do is try to listen to you. I'm listening to you, and the closest thing I could possibly do is hear one phrase from you, go in my memory bank real fast, say this. I don't know if that's true, and I it's very difficult because I'm hearing words and my brain is processing them. But yeah, you're nuts. You're nuts. That's all I gotta say.
With them, my husband is who I care about how I look. If he says I look bad, which matches what Tommy said, okay, I'm gonna say, so it's not a lie. I'll say, okay, you know what? I got to recalibrate this and that. But a lot of times my husband, I'll knock somebody's head off. He'll say, I'm glad you did that to him. So I am listening to all the constructive criticism, but I'm a debater too. I wanted to share that with you. It's not that I'm sitting on these panels going, hey guys, who wants to see how pretty I am today? I'm like, I want to get in there and debate. And yes, I did come in. There was a thing what I saw about what happened to her. And then there's a thing about how I don't like when people are calling women whores for clothes. And then there's my good old friend, Ali, never letting me down, getting in there and running his mouth about, women should check these naked women. So I'm just throwing it all out there. It's a long time. It's going long, and I'm sorry. So I do take your constructive criticism, Tommy. Don't go in those spaces. Do better. I get it, and I will. I'll take advice.
That's not.
If you have a preconceived, I'm not gonna be happy here.
Right.
I gotta pause it because the real constructive criticism was stop cutting people off, respect other people when they're talking. Like she's missing the real constructive criticism. And she's just not getting it again. She wants to exempt herself from being held accountable for being disrespectful and disagreeable for no reason, just because she felt like it, while simultaneously trying to gaslight him the whole time and make it seem like he was the real problem. That's why being around women like this are scary. They'll make you the problem when it's obviously they don't have any respect for people, and if you bump into them and challenge them on not having respect for you, you become the problem. You don't like women. You like they get the man back. It's very weird behavior. Like I try to avoid women like this at all costs. This shit is very scary. It's very scary. It's funny because we could watch the playback. That's what's scary about this ish. Damn. Yeah. Any comments on this, Sadiq?
Yes.
I think that will be the first one. But I want to say this to you. You don't remember earlier you used these words. You said these words about melanin. You said they don't like that even in getting them told she still was feminine.
Oh, I wouldn't say I wasn't feminine, but I will.
No. I see what just happened. Oh, you see what you just did? I asked you, do you remember saying that?
Oh, yes.
All I said. Now, why did you jump to something else? That's exactly how you did Ali. When you hear something, you jump to something else. Even if someone asked me that question.
So you think I wasn't feminine because I said that?
No, what I was going to point out to you is when you use the phrase, I'm in there busting heads and doing this, I said those are masculine things. What did you say when I said those words? You said, well, I am that way. I'm a professional debater.
Yeah.
So why would you then get mad if you thought that I was insinuating that you were masculine when you just said you were?
No. I don't think you said I was masculine. I know you said I'm being masculine, and you're comparing me to.
Well, no, I didn't. I said what I said was what you said to melanin. I said, do you remember what you said about melanin?
But do you know what,
you said that they were mad at her.
She's not listening.
Got them told and was very feminine when doing it. And I said this after you said, I'm masculine because I'm a professional.
I didn't say I'm masculine. I said that's masculine energy on that panel.
Okay, so if I give gay energy, why am I mad that somebody think I'm gay?
No, it's not the equivalent because
I just asked. What did I said? If I give gay energy,
being gay isn't the same as being masculine or feminine. It's gay. So that's a false equivalent.
If I give feminine energy.
If you gave feminine energy at a time, that wouldn't make you look gay. Feminine energy.
No, I asked. Okay, what would it make me then if I gave feminine energy?
It would be nurturing, listening. You asked me. Masculine energy.
Has anyone actually made it to level 4 before? If you're slightly...
Did you just say listening is feminine energy? This nigga said listening. Now, I'll let you right now. I'm going to give you a pass because I think when you said listening, I think you meant when you say listening, you mean doing what the other person said. I'm going to think that's what you said. When someone says something and you do what they said, you took that thing and said that was listening. But I want you to know right now, not one person, I don't think one person who is actually intelligent will give you that pass. Because I want everybody to know, I do not consider myself intelligent. I just consider myself a person who has worked on himself. Intelligent? No. Well, I'm letting you know now, not one intelligent person will let that what you just said pass.
Is asserting your dominance. That's what I was doing there. Feminine energy is sitting back and listening. That's what I'm saying. So let me get this out.
Should a man give feminine energy?
A lot of, yes, men should. You're giving feminine energy, meaning you're listening, you're nurturing, you're trying to help me do better. Now, people will take this and clip it in the wrong way. Maybe it's too deep. I'm saying I'm asserting dominance. That's a masculine energy. But that doesn't make me masculine. When Melanin was talking and she was using her hands and getting upset, I don't see her as masculine, but she had to assert dominance in that space. I'll never call her masculine. I'll never say she has masculine energy. There are certain spaces here that are male dominated, and I have to sit there and act accordingly, or I'll get run over, like bulldozed. So when you see me on that panel with this man who's trying to take advantage of that, he's expecting for me to go, what? I'd rather use my feminine energy, which won't be useful here, and I'll just get bulldozed by this bully, or I can take the chance.
Nah, he's a bully.
Of being called, critiqued as masculine and fight back.
Yeah, I would mute it. She's the one who keeps cutting him off and talking over him. And she's calling him the bully and saying she's getting bulldozed. Like it's a complete narcissistic flip of the script. This shit's scary as hell. That's why I don't advise anybody to really go deal with them. It's very scary. Let's get back into it.
And that's what I chose to do. And so that's why while you guys are up here saying these things like, maybe you shouldn't have done it, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I did it. It was a conscious choice. That's all. And I understand that. I understand some people will say she's crazy, she's not feminine, because at the end of the day, they just want to see you sit up there, look pretty, not show any type of, pushback. And I'm saying on the panel, not here. So yeah, I get what you're saying. I get all the criticism. I do. You don't have to like it.
Now, I want to make sure that we understand. So for the other people out there, just like how you wanted to correct them when they were saying how women dress a certain way that they hoes, I want to make sure that I correct you guys from a clinical standpoint. Mm-hmm. Not only are the majority of psychologists males, typically the best ones are, and listening, don't ever let somebody tell you that listening is a female trait, because if listening was, we wouldn't have had all of these treaties we've had. We wouldn't have had the Treaty of Versailles. You wouldn't have had many men who have to listen to what their wives do at their jobs. That's one thing that anybody will tell you. When, as a man, you have to listen to your wife when she comes home and tell you what's going on with her and the kids. Listening is a human trait, because if we didn't listen, we wouldn't be able to communicate. Half of communicating is actually the listening. So it's not a female trait. Don't ever let nobody tell y'all that.
Well, Tommy, I got to give you some pushback on that.
What?
Both men and women have female and masculine energy. We have a female brain and a masculine brain, not technically, like as far as if we're talking about sex and biology.
Man, and here she go with the pseudoisms. She about to break it out. Where is your biology textbook, Napah?
But we have feminine attributes and we have male attributes. If we're going to sit up here and call women every time we're on these panels masculine when they fight back, that's not fair to say that there's no feminine energy.
He didn't say what you just said at all. He never said what you just said. You are, Jesus Christ, you are bad crazy, aren't you? He said listening. Listening is not feminine. That's not a female trait. It's not feminine energy. Listening is neutral. Listening. That's what you don't do. It blows my mind.
That's facts, Incognito. Incognito says she's always on defense mode, trying to be right. Facts. She can't. She got to push back about everything. You're wrong, lady. This lady is batshit crazy, and she got the keys to a channel that all y'all got to kiss her ass to get on. This shit crazy.
Feminine energy. Listening? Yeah. I guess you aren't feminine then. I guess you don't have that feminine energy source. I don't know the you call it, but you don't got that, do you? She about to go on about something he didn't even say. Hey yo, this your boy. Sonny, this your man's. Sonny, get your man's, okay? Get your man's.
Feminine energy. I right now am in my masculine energy when I'm saying this, like the pushback. I understand that I'm going to stand out there, talk, be assertive. That would be masculine energy. When you sit back and you're soft and receptive, when I say listening, I mean mouth closed, ears open, receptive. That is feminine energy. That's what I meant by that. I'm not saying men don't listen.
I heard what you said. I heard what you said 100%. And I just let people know.
What happened?
Unlike what you were doing,
I'm gonna come right back.
He is wrong. That's all I said. I am not going to get away with that one. And look, if you want to believe that, you go right ahead.
I can't hear you now.
That is not true. Do not walk around saying this is a feminine trait for you to be able to listen. It is literally half of communication. It is half of it. You cannot communicate without listening. That is all I'm saying. And I don't even understand why there would be any pushback, but I will allow her to push back.
No, what did you say? I didn't hear it.
Huh?
I can't see it.
It says, well, despite all the research about gender differences in listening, little to no evidence suggests that members of one gender are better listeners than members of the other. Men
I didn't say that. I didn't say anything about that, about gender. I said a trait. Remember? I didn't say men.
Is a female not a gender?
No, Tommy. I didn't say.
I'm asking. That's a simple question. Is female not a gender? Yes or no?
No, female is a gender, sir.
And you said listening is a feminine trait. Did you not?
Yes.
So
No,
then
it's a feminine energy. I said energy.
Oh God, this is getting stressful. This is getting stressful. Say, Sonetta, this is your man's? This your man's over here, bro. Say, it's a feminine energy. You're saying that's a female trait. Masculine energy is. I don't even know how to do this thing. You know what? She's saying it with so much confidence that I believe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong because she's saying it with so much confidence. I'm like,
My mic working, mic check. There we go. Yeah, she's totally lost. She's totally lost. What the problem is, if you were a professional debater, Napah, you would know that clearly defined terms avoid the conversation from becoming foggy and definitions escaping because, things aren't defined clearly. So you're conflating way too much with masculine, manly. She was doing that with the 607 Unk video. She's doing it here, trying to associate. She's conflating like gender, masculine energy. She's all over the place. She's fluctuating back and forth when it suits her. So that's the problem. And then when somebody tries to pin her down, she just switches and says, oh, well, I'm talking about this in a like metaphorical sense. It's like, it's trash debating at its finest. She's not a professional. And this is just poor scholarship. On top of her embarrassing herself and the brand. And like he said, Sonetta, this your man's. I don't know who this guy is. I just been catching people doing reviews on them. And I'm like, okay, well, people who don't know anything about them are watching them for the first time, and they're like, what the fuck? What the hell? Excuse my language. Like, this is crazy, So I'm not the only one who recognizes this stuff. So don't call me a hater. Like, it's obvious and apparent at this point.
Yeah, and she has to have looked this up somewhere. She has to have books on top of books on top of books of what she's saying. The only problem is that when you're saying saying feminine energy, and then you say it's nurturing, you said all the things as a female trait. So actually, you are actually using female trait and energy. Like, you're switching it. So whenever you want.
Yep. He figured it out, Sean. That's facts. He figured it out. Exactly what I was saying. She's switching it when it suits her, so that way nobody could pin her down. And she's playing the semantics with this guy. And then she's going to continue to gaslight him like he tripping. And it just, it's energy vampire type-ish. That's what I'm calling it. She's a real energy vampire.
How is nurturing a feminine energy, but it's also a female trait? How is, never mind. I'm just getting triggered.
Energy. I said energy. I said energy initially, didn't? See, this is the thing. I didn't say women listen better than men.
You don't have to.
I said, if you're going to say being assertive and pushing back is a masculine trait, when we all know that women and men both push back. Babies, male or female, they push back. They say, no, I'm not going to do it. Adults say, no, I'm not going to. So if you're going to say that it's masculine for me to push back and not be soft and receptive, how can you not say that the opposite of that would be a feminine trait? Or
the opposite of that is submissive. The opposite of that is submissive. If they're pushing back, hey, they're trying to do what they want. I say, oh, you try to tell me what to do? No, I'm gonna push back because this is what I want to do. The opposite of that is submissive, which means if they tell you something, you listen and you do what they said. I could listen to you and still not do what you want. You know that, right? A rebellious motherfucker can listen to you and still not do what you want them to do. You, which is a feminine trait, or feminine energy, is submissiveness, being submissive, which means you do what the other person says. This nigga retarded. I'm sorry. It's a sign that of my bad. My brother man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nope, you hit it right on the head, brother.
And what's the opposite of that?
She is bat crazy. You hit it right on the head. I wouldn't have called her retarded. This is crazy. Get her out of here. Get her to the psych ward. She's riddled with anxiety. You can tell by her body movements. She is leading with the ego. That's why she's always got to be right. Always got to cut people off. Always got to have the last word. The ego and pride, you know. You can see her lower nature running the show. You feel me? Yeah, she want to be treated like a male debater. And then when she is, she will insinuate that they are, you know, being unfair. But she'll say, hey, I got to do this to be like them, to keep from getting, you know. I think she thinks that that's what being a debater is, cutting people off, being disrespectful, being rude. You know, and that's, I don't know, man. It's just trash. And they're supposed to represent the conscious community. Like, get them the F out of here, man. It's time. It's a new day, man. We the evolution of this, because this shit is trash. And they embarrassing the whole damn conscious community. People see them and then they don't want to deal with none of us. This here.
What's the opposite?
Poor representation. I vote these motherfuckers off the island, damn it. You feel me? I'm voting them off the island. Let's go. Let me play this.
Assertive?
receptive.
No, submissive.
Submissive.
Jesus
receptive,
Christ.
submissive. Those are, yes, submissive.
That's not that.
Listen, should women be submissive?
And to receive are two
She's just
different
trying to
things.
win now.
Okay, let's take receptive. Let's use a synonym, submissive, the synonym. You're saying being assertive is masculine. So how?
I'm just going by what you said. You said it was. So I told you then you said, so wouldn't it be open for us to talk about the opposite and say it was feminine? And I said, okay, I'll walk down that lane with you.
Okay.
Tell me what the opposite of it is. The opposite was submission.
So when I push back and I'm assertive, I'm masculine. So the opposite of would be submission. That would be a feminine trait. And
yes,
that's
but
what men always
listening
say.
isn't a submission.
Excuse me?
Listening is not
isn't a
submission.
submission.
I used that one. I said listening, sitting back, being soft. If listening was something I shouldn't have, like that you're saying.
No, because I want you to understand, when I say, if for some reason you don't seem to acknowledge, if I'm going to get in a conversation with someone, half of that ability is what?
You're going to have to listen, yeah.
If that's the only way it can happen. That is the only way communication can happen, is that you have to listen.
Yes, sir.
So that means any two people, we do it with babies, don't we? We have to figure out how to communicate with them babies.
Yes.
And to figure out how to communicate with them babies, what do we have to do? We have to watch them, observe, listen. Now we know this cry means they need to get their pamper change. You wouldn't know that if you didn't give a shit. You wouldn't know that if all you did was talk.
Because
it's part of learning.
Right.
Like reading. Have you noticed when we start off, we learn to read, right? What happens when you get to be about 12 years old? You start reading to learn. Damn, I'm good.
That's
it.
it.
Read, then you start read, learn.
Right. Tommy, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Being submissive should be a woman's trait, correct? Or a man?
It's hard for me to say this because the Bible talks about submission and it tells men to submit too.
Okay, then. I got you.
And that's why I think men, we make better friends, or we like being coached hard. Have you noticed a man will let a coach the out of him? Women aren't used to that.
That's my point. Do you get what I'm saying, right?
What do you mean? You're saying they're feminine?
I'm not saying that it's man, woman. I'm saying we all can do it. We all can be listeners. We all can be submissive.
We all should be.
Yes, and yes. So I'm saying that is a feminine characteristic and a male characteristic.
Shout out Juju. She says Napah is a great debater no matter what, and she can battle with the best of them. I know, yeah, she could battle with the best of them, but can she have decorum with the best of them? Can she not gaslight with the best of them? Can she have good faith arguments with the best of them? We know she can battle. And yeah, she does that very, 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 very well. And even here, she's this is the perfect example of her not being able to listen. Like, and she's trying to control the conversation right now. She's trying to win something there's nothing to win right now. She's still trying to win the argument. I mean, yeah, but to each their own. Yeah, I know she's definitely could battle. Nuck if you buck, right? She is a beast. But again, having no self-control, no decorum makes you the weakest link to me. Not you. I'm not talking about you. You know that, what I'm saying. I'm just talking about in general. Any person who doesn't have self-control, who doesn't have decorum, you're a weak link. I can't take you anywhere. I can't bring you to the business meeting. Like, I wouldn't put you front and center. I'm not going to try to promote you to be the face of the brand. You're too highly volatile. Who's going to invest in that? I'm not putting my money on that. No. But yeah, she can definitely battle. She needs to take some lessons from Jabari on decorum or something. Yeah, I definitely think it's, weak behavior. It's not the toughest environment because you're disrespected and cut off left and right. Again, self-control is what's tough and what actually takes practice. So I consider the people who have decorum and self-control actually the toughest of the toughest. Because I know the work that it takes to get there. Anybody can act an ass and act a clown and have no decorum, no poise. The goofiest of the goofiest can do that. With professionalism comes a certain level of decorum. So, she's on here calling herself a professional, but she's definitely not conducting herself like one.
Would be to be assertive, a go-getter. So I'm saying all of us can.
I don't want people to think that this is what they should have to expect when coming to the conscious community, which is they're reaching a lot of new people, and it sucks that they happen to be the face of this right now because it's not a good look. They're turning a lot of people off before they even get hip to what we're doing, in the conscious community. So
can do it. It's not a one can do it better than the other. I was pointing out that my energy on these panels is masculine because I'm being assertive. I'm pushing back. I'm arguing. Just arguing alone is a male thing. Not a male thing. Stop. It is a male energy, like I'm doing now. This is a male energy. I'm not trying to be masculine, but it's a masculine energy. When you're sitting back, submissive, soft, receptive, it is a woman energy. You can have that submissive energy. I know we have alpha males up here. Men can be submissive.
I can't keep doing this thing right here. Big screen. We have alpha males up here. She is attempting to do divide and conquer. That's what that is. We got alpha males here. What is this thing? All right, when a nigga just keeps trying to insult the other person, but keeps trying to overly be nice to a person they're talking about the other person with, that's divide and conquer. Oh my God. I say, who man's is this? That's what she just got. She's like, there's alpha males up here. Y'all are real men. This is a weak man. Say, nigga, you ain't gonna just come here and just keep insulting niggas, okay? What is this thing you're doing? All right, nigga, if your panties in a bunch, go take a nap or something, nigga. The only thing is, she did because it's a new day. You took a nap and you woke up like this. Say, oh yeah, I don't hate him. Yes, you do. You got to. I'll just say allegedly just in case. Allegedly, that's ignorant. You got to though. The masculine energy. That's
Jada Snake. I like this dude, man.
Nigga,
I just subscribed to his
nurturing
page.
For feminine traits and energy.
Yeah, I like this guy, man. I just subscribed to his page. People just getting hip to these people for the first time, and they're not liking what they see. They're not liking.
To get my blueprint, fast track blueprint.
Let's get into this 607.
That's what you do, and that's who the you is. And you want to sit here and act like that's not who the you is. Shut the fuck talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again. Why the are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because
Shut the fuck up.
Are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect.
Why are they attacking this black woman like this? Why are they attacking these nice people like this? This is wild and crazy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fanned out, but she's the bad guy. We're fanned out? I guess. Y'all think everybody's a fan. Like, y'all, when we pull up y'all material and point out bad character, that makes us a fan of what? I'm actually pointing out what I'm not a fan of. I'm mad that they're painting this conscious community in a light that's turning people off and turning them away. And people keep putting my name in the same sentence as these people, and I don't want to be compared to them, actually, at all, unfortunately. But that's it nonetheless. She said, okay, LOL, but I'm here. Yeah, I'm glad you are tuning in. I love your work. I'm a fan of you. Not Napah, though. Not Napah.
The fact that
But did I answer you?
You still holding in. I just
because it's called
you
composure.
should stand up for yourself. No.
You
should stand up for yourself.
Hold on, but just because I'm a fan of you, Juju, if you started doing ish and bad character, I might highlight it as well. But would I be considered fanned out for pointing out the bad too? Or am I just supposed to only talk about the good? I don't know. But yeah, big fan of you, Juju.
No,
you don't know me.
No,
you don't know me at all.
You're a human being.
And I am also a big fan of the lady who they're attacking. Her name is Maggie the Substitute, and you can find her on YouTube. Everybody, go subscribe to her page. Real femininity, a real woman out here doing her thing. And she was attacked by Napah 607 viciously. So I guess I'm fanned out for pointing that out, according to Juju, but I don't think so. I think that this behavior was very disgusting. And this guy here, Mediocre Reviews and Tutorials, covered it. He's got a real big following, almost 1 million subscribers. It was his first time ever seeing Napah. And I was showing how people who aren't aware of the conscious community are being turned away by their behavior, and then everybody wants to compare me to them. And it's like, please don't put me in the same sentence with these people. I don't want to be compared, but I don't have their bad track record. I don't have their bad decorum. I don't go around embarrassing the rest of the conscious community by getting into bigger spaces and places and acting an ass and turning it into a clown show. And they had an opportunity to actually bring topics that matter to the community out, bring some stuff up and shed some light on some vital information. And this is what they chose to do with their time in the spotlight, is become the clowns of the show. And we're gonna get into it.
I know that the way you're reacting to someone doing that is not natural.
It's called composure.
No, it's called
This is so crazy.
You're ma'am.
Who is shaking?
It's called composure. I love that. And that's who I'm a fan of. Maggie the Substitute. I'm definitely a big fan of her. The way she handled herself in this situation, being completely disrespected, gaslit, strawmanned by these people who couldn't deal with her argument was amazing. Completely amazing. And I feel like she's a better representation for the conscious community than them. I don't even think she wants anything to do with the conscious community after finding out that these are people who are supposed to be, conscious community elders. And, Napah's an elder in the conscious community. She's definitely an elder. And this is how she's repping.
You lost.
No frame.
You never lost shit.
Emotion.
Right, because you are whole. I'm sorry. I don't want to cuss. You say don't cuss in front of me. I'm going to say this. You are beautiful. You never lost nothing. Nothing never cost you nothing.
But how do you know if you weren't there?
That was a hell of a teaser, wasn't it? Guys, the conversation that I have for you here today has left me perplexed, but it's one of which we need to be able to go over. We're going to head over to Maggie the Substitute Teacher's channel, and shout out to Maggie. I call her on this channel the Elder Auntie in Chief, for she held tremendous feminine frame throughout this ridiculous conversation, and it deserves a larger audience to talk about several things. All right.
Yes.
But a brief overview of this is that Maggie went over to the digital
and shout out him, because again, he has about 1 million subscribers, and he highlighted this and he called it. He hit it on the head. Like, he hit out the disrespect, the belligerence, the lack of femininity, the gaslighting that they were doing of Maggie. And Maggie kept her composure the whole time, even with 607 getting up, slapping tables, telling her to shut the F up, getting in her face, spitting in her face pretty much. Like, I couldn't imagine them doing that to you, Juju. Like, but I could see it happening. But this is how they do to people. It's just trash. It's trash.
2-hour podcast. And what started out as a debate in regards to Bible, right? And I don't think Maggie is like a theologian, right? She's not a scholar on the Bible. She's never claimed to be one, but she believes in it. So that's where the conversation started. And then it dematerialized into something incredibly more sinister, okay? They tried to get a rise out of her by attacking the faith first, but to her credit, she held ground. She held feminine frame. So we're going to start at that part, right, where the woman, the toxic masculine woman, begins to praise her. But then Maggie says that she teaches femininity. And let me give you guys a fair warning, all right? This is one of the many reasons I don't like to go on these gotcha moment type podcasts where it's clearly a setup. You could be walking in built for a real conversation or discussion, but they are looking for clips. And when you have people that are thirsty for status, they're thirsty to climb the digital ranks, they will stop at nothing, not shy of even their own morality, will stop at nothing for that clip, for that fame. And it's disgusting to watch, because I know Maggie wasn't there for that. But in the social media landscape of today, or more accurately, the algorithm landscape of today, shock value sells. So we're going to head over here, have this conversation, see what happened, watch Maggie in real time, understand the mistake that she made in walking into this building, and use it as a lesson for today For the lesson is just not about holding feminine framed, all the empty auras that are out there, but the importance of holding it when people are trying as hard as they can to knock you out of it. So let's go through the content and let me guys know if I should do a live stream about this, because this is something that's going to cause a lot of conversation. But let's get active. Without further ado.
Talking about is, okay, actually, you're a very nice lady.
Thank
okay?
you.
So,
I teach femininity.
You teach femininity?
I do.
Why do you have to teach femininity?
Because women have lost it today.
How did they lose it?
Because they're trying to compete with men as men, and we've lost our femininity.
So you think femininity is just talking like this?
Absolutely not. That's not me at all.
No. When you say that women have been fierce, you're African.
I am.
Do you know they're fierce African warrior women?
Absolutely, but they're still feminine.
How are they feminine when they were slicing people's heads off, ripping them apart?
You know what?
You're saying you teach femininity.
I
I'm going
do.
to gamble and say that you teach them not to do those things.
Well, people do what they have to do in the time that they live to survive. There was a time when we had to grow our own crops and slaughter our animals. We don't do that anymore.
So they don't have to survive today.
I didn't say that. When I said that.
You said women lost it today.
I said women lost their femininity. Please don't speak for me.
Well, no, you said women lost their femininity today, and I said you're from Africa.
I
women
am.
were warriors.
Women
you said
were
they had to do it back then.
Not
but
only
today you said they don't have to do it now. They don't have to survive. Women.
What I said is we all did what we had to survive in the time that we were living.
Today?
If I may finish.
No, you can finish. I'm asking you, do they do it today?
Yes.
So you teach femininity.
I
do you
do.
teach women that they should be sweet and kind or be warriors?
I teach women that they shouldn't be men.
Wait a minute. Do you teach them to be sweet and kind or do you teach them to be warriors?
If you want to
if
be.
a woman fights a man.
I wasn't finished.
I'm going to ask you. I gotta
Okay.
Because
You've asked me
I can't
multiple.
let this niceness throw me off.
Yeah,
When a
I'm
woman is-
struggling
when a
that
woman
you're
is
bothered by
fighting,
it.
because you said you teach femininity.
I
When
do.
a woman is fighting,
Women
do you
shouldn't
say
fight.
that's manly or
It
do you
is.
say it's feminine?
It's
So,
very masculine.
If it's manly,
It
they
is.
are warriors today,
Yes.
and they don't have to survive today. But in the past, when they were warriors, it's okay.
Okay, if I may answer you. Again, we all do what we have to do to survive. There was a time when we had to grow our own crops and slaughter our own animals. I don't
Yes.
know if you're a mother. I'll speak for myself.
I'm
I had
talking
two
about
boys.
warriors, not farmers, not husbandry.
If
I'm talking
I
about
may,
warriors.
If I may answer.
Sure, answer, please. I'm waiting.
I consider myself a very kind and nonviolent person.
Mhm.
However, cross me about my boys, it'll be a very different story.
Mhm.
So
What will
if
you
you're
do?
in
What will you do? Will you
whatever
still be
I have
feminine?
to, not in that
So
moment.
it's masculine to fight.
Absolutely.
Oh, so women can't fight.
I never said that. I never said that.
You did.
There
you said
were
it's
women.
masculine to fight.
It is masculine to
so
fight.
women can't fight or they're manly.
You can be a woman and have masculine moments. I'll give you an example. I'm a boy mom. There are times when I have to say, "Hey, get over here."
So you're manly.
In that moment, yes. But
so
when
why
I'm
are you
with
teaching femininity if you're manly?
And again, I just think this is poor argumentation. She's conflating masculine with manly. It's not the same thing. Nobody said she had broad, her checking her son is not the same as having broad shoulders and belching after you swig your soda. Like, I consider that manly, or masculine. Again, she's just all over the place. She doesn't clearly define her terms, so that way she can slip and slide back and forth in a conversation whenever it gets sticky.
Because my man
So
will
you
not
can be manly when you need to, but
and
the
so
women who
can
are manly,
you.
they
And
can't.
no, absolutely. What I'm saying is,
And I don't understand what the attack on women who want to let a man lead, and why that's a problem, why she has to attack her. And I see the Tom who in the dang corner, you know what I'm saying? I guess this is all for clicks and views, to make this guy some money, shout out to them. Again, when I first saw them doing this stuff, I didn't reply to none of it. I didn't do no watch videos on it until I saw my homie over here all the way to the right. He covered it. And I'm like, dang, he got 1 million subscribers. So he actually said what I felt. So I'm like, shoot, I could just replay him. Now, I'm not no hater. Everybody feels like this, this behavior is disrespectful. It's unclassy. She's belligerent, representing the conscious community up here. And it just sucks. I wish they had somebody like Juju out there speaking, because she wouldn't have did it like this. Yeah, this is trash, man. This is straight trash.
The women who come to me want to be in a relationship with a masculine man. A masculine man requires a feminine woman, full stop.
Yeah.
All right?
Come on.
So if you want to be with a masculine man, oftentimes women today do not realize how masculine they have become. I'll give you another real world example.
Before the real world example, Maggie, you're doing a wonderful job of answering questions from somebody that doesn't want the answers. They're not listening to understand. They're listening to get you in a gotcha moment. They're listening to try to compete with you. She's purposefully taking words that you were saying and twisting them to fit her own narrative, and then closing options to different questions after setting up a straw man to force you to answer, not based off of the way that you answered the question, but the way that she's form fit the question to fit her dirty little narrative. Women should be shown a guidebook for femininity the same way that men are showed a guidebook for masculinity. And we've lost sight of that in our cushy-ass society today, which then speaks to Maggie's point of different times in history called for different behaviors dependent upon the environment that you lived in. Instead of questioning it, this woman would be the exact type that would benefit from hearing the information. She even said she's getting thrown off by Maggie's nice tone. Perhaps if you utilize a nice tone as opposed to a confrontational tone, a lot more people would listen to what you have to say. But let's keep going.
Executive, when you have to lead people and manage budgets.
It's just hard to take them serious. Like, they have no decorum. They have no respect for the conversation. They're not having these conversations in good faith. And this is why I don't refer anybody to these channels, because I know they're going to get ambushed, especially if they know they came from over here. They're going to get ambushed. Ambushed, attacked, slandered, cut off, then gaslit to be made to be the problem. And it's just like, okay, we see the same playbook everywhere you go. And these are the people's ass we supposed to kiss to be able to do a presentation and present something to the conscious community. You know, that's why it's a lot of people who happy that I'm up and running. So they don't have to kiss these weird ass niggas' feet to get their information out. You know what I'm saying? I'm the evolution of the game, baby. You know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that weird shit. I'll let anybody get up here, present your stuff. It's up to the community to vet your information and decide if you was pseudo or not. It's not for me to play censor. It is up here to make sure everybody gets a voice. And if you have the better information, you will reign supreme. You know? But I am hopping in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Anybody want to set up a pay-per-view with me, let me know. Pay-per-views every time I step out. So, yeah. And shout out Maggie the substitute, man. Handle this with poise, handle this with grace. She handled these attacks with composure, and she showed you what real femininity looks like in the face of a dang, you know, this ratchetness. This shit is ratchet. Shit is ratchet. I would never go on that platform and let them people have control of the mute button over me. The way they be gassed, you know, it's just, I don't want to sign myself up for a bad time. And that's all it seems like.
And do all these things with millions. You take on that masculine energy and you don't.
No, Juju, y'all didn't vet nothing. Well, at least not nothing from, you know, the stuff that we asked y'all to vet, y'all actually refused to read it. While simultaneously trying to say it was pseudo. And I went over the method of investigation, what the real rubric is. And before you can dismiss information, you must first review said information. We can't talk about the problems in chapter 3 if you haven't read the book. It was only 68 pages. It wasn't even a lot. It was a light afternoon's reading, 2 hours at the park maybe. And it's cool for people to not want to read it. But you also can't not want to read it, but also simultaneously want to put your energy into debunking it. You have to pick a struggle. And it was just intellectually dishonest what I saw up here. And that's why I called it out, because they were actually insulting me for daring let him on the channel when they hadn't even did their homework. It is like, I've read more of the stuff than you guys, and it sucks because I wanted y'all to do y'all job. I expected y'all to come up here and be real pseudo killers. I'm like, if this guy's stuff is pseudo, they're going to sniff it out. They're going to find it. They're going to go through the work. Boom, boom, boom. Here on page 62. What is this? This is what I was expecting y'all to do. Because I thought this was a real intellectual space, but I see people just want the crown without actually having to do the work. And it's like, I know y'all know how to read, so what's the problem? They could have even asked for the PDF, put the book into AI, and asked to get a review. They already have the material though, and that's why we haven't heard a peep from them about it, because there's nothing pseudo about it at all. Actually, I put it in AI myself, the actual work, chapter by chapter, copy and paste, and got a review of it. And we're going to actually do that same review of my homie's philosophy and his complete works on here to show you what AI is saying. There's nothing pseudo about it. AI would have let us know. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. You live to fight another day, and y'all live to fight another day. I am dragging Cedric on that again, though, tomorrow morning, because he decided to get online with the known crackhead who beats women. Shout out JJ7K. And do a show with JJ7000. I guess birds of a feather flock together. I don't know why y'all are kicking it with the lowlights of the community and then trying to come up against me. Like that is, I don't understand. So he picks one of the top pseudos in the community and comes and tries to say, well, I never said anything was wrong with quantum onlyism. I never said it was this. And he tries to save face because once he got the works, he realized everything was on the up and up. We're about to cover that though. I'm playing that whole video back, and I'm going to do a review on that video as well, and all the lies and stuff that Cedric was making up. I guess he said I astral projected. Please find the clip. I never ever said I was astral projected. That was the name of a production company, and it was supposed to have like metaphorical meaning. Astral projections. Projection is a projector that shows images, and then thoughts from the astrals. Like, you know, like it wasn't. I wasn't ever trying to say I've astral projected. I never have. I've never seen aliens. I've never astral projected. It was just something I thought was cool. I've meditated my hardest and tried. I ain't never left my body. So, like, it was a bunch of weird stuff that they was doing. And I just felt like, okay, I see who's really fanned out and I see who's really extra. You see, I don't have to make up lies about people. That type of behavior makes me think you're fanned out. And I'm starting to think they're fanned out for real. They're looking at my newfound position, newfound success, the viewers coming up, and they're trying to run some of them off if they can, deter people from fucking with me, because for what? I can't figure it out. But they're simultaneously overhearing in my chat. I'm not in their chat. I go to rock with Unc West because Unc West is showing support. So I do my best to try to match that positive energy. I'm trying to match people's positive energy, not the negative energy. You know, so when I catch them live, I go over there. I act like a little baby moderator. I just try to keep reminding people to hit the thumbs up, share the video. I try to do what I wish somebody was doing for me. You know, I just automatically pick up that role. Like, you know what? Unc West has supported Unc West from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he saw in what I was doing, but he felt like I was a genuine person. So he was helping me as much as he could, you know, because he is tied to another brand, you know. But nonetheless, yeah, that's who I rock with him, and he's got my support to the fullest. But Cedric, it's off with your head. Like, Unc West ain't made up no lies about me. He ain't doing videos making up stuff, assuming stuff, begging the question, inserting slander, letting people slander and insinuate weird stuff about me, and then not even invite me to the show. You know, this video was old that we're going to review. But yeah, I'm going to go over all of it. I'm going to correct some of the stuff for the record. I'm going to show how fanned out they are to have to even be thinking these weird ass things that the conversations they were having. You know, the stuff that they hating on is actually bragging points for me. You got to pay people $1,000 to debate. This is what they say, y'all. Let's get a word from our sponsors real quick. Yeah, it's $1,000 grand prize for this next tournament. They're trying to use the fact that I'm paying you guys to slander me, which I think is the funniest thing in the world. I think I'm the best thing to happen to the conscious community in a long time. And they're actually trying to use the good things I do and use them against me as if I'm supposed to be insecure about them, and maybe hopes that I'll quit because they're not giving away $1,000. I have to be a weirdo for doing it. I don't know. Like, you guys have been doing this for free for a long time, and somebody's finally came around and tried to give you guys the respect you deserve, and put some money in y'all pocket for the hard work that y'all have been doing instead of just straight trying to grift from y'all. You know, I came in the game giving out money before I was getting donations. So, you know, my debaters get paid over here. I don't know. I would think that with all that I'm putting out and all I'm doing, I'd be more appreciated. But you weirdos are weird, and I understand y'all see y'all spot slipping, and y'all know that it's time for the new generation to come up and take this shit over, and it scares the f out of y'all. But it is what it is. You know, the world must evolve. Time goes on, and I am the future of this. So let's get into this. Word from our sponsors.
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Attention all debate.
Yes, and let's get back to the video.
Don't know sometimes how to turn it off and be nice
Back
and
at
sweet
home.
when
Yeah.
you're in a nurturing mode, when you're with your husband.
Who's the governor of that? Who decides? You? Because
What?
you're a femininity coach. So you decide.
No, the men are
that
deciding.
When women are ready to be manly, they can be manly. You're calling it man. You call it manly to be assertive. You call it manly.
It is.
See. So you can decide because you're
For me.
But you're. There are so many women. There's
And not
billions
every
of people.
and not everybody is my
So
student.
how do you get to be an authority on who's feminine and who's not?
I'm not the authority
You
for
just said you're a
everyone.
femininity coach.
I am.
No.
When women come
So
to
you're not
me
an authority. So I shouldn't listen to you.
No, you shouldn't.
Okay,
Because they
no one
want
should-
what I
no one should
have.
listen to you.
No.
Thank you. She said it. No.
No.
One should. So
I
you're
said
not, so
you-
She's such an idiot. You should listen to people that get the result or have the result in life that you want. This hyena battle axe, fake masculine woman on the left doesn't want the life result of what
Wait, that's still one of the funniest insults I've heard anybody hit Napah with. He said this hyena, this fake masculine hyena battle axe. I think he hit Napah right on the head. Like, ain't no better description. Let's continue.
Maggie has, so she shouldn't listen to Maggie. But that's not what Maggie said.
You don't know anything about femininity because femininity isn't being nice and sweet. And guess what? Femininity is about fighting because
I disagree.
Because guess what? Females, lions, fight to the death while the male sits back. Women and mothers like you
You're an idiot. Are you telling me that the male lion doesn't fight? Is that what you're saying?
said, fight for their children. You said it's manly to fight.
It
so you're
is.
not. Which one is it?
Nobody is feminine 100% of the time, and if a man loses a family member and he is heartbroken and crying, that is not a masculine moment. That is
I think we need to redefine all of. We need to redefine
No.
that crying is not being masculine. We need to redefine that being fighting isn't not being feminine. That's the problem.
I hope she has no boys.
You can define it however you want to. All I'm saying is there is a natural biology.
So is it
Wow,
it
you
wrong?
really-
No, is
interrupting
it wrong
is-
for your is it wrong
It's
for
masculine.
your sons to cry if
Absolutely
their
not.
turtle dies?
Absolutely
and if
not.
is it wrong if your son gets hit by another person and he cries and they say you're a sissy?
That's absolutely
by your
wrong.
standards, he's being feminine crying.
If
right?
he's a boy, that's expected. If he's a man, absolutely
so
not.
if
He'll
a man
Correct.
gets punched in the face and it's
He's gonna
hurts him,
punch
he
you
cries.
back.
So wait, men can't cry?
I never
That's
said
not-
that.
Yes, you
Are you
just did.
listening?
You
No.
just said it.
I
The gaslighting is crazy. She never said men couldn't cry. She said, yes, you just did. Those words never came out of her mouth. She's not even good at trapping people. Like this, it's just so transparent what they're doing. And the way that she tries to domineer the conversation by not actually giving her an opportunity to speak. Again, that doesn't show that you're a skillful debater. It shows that you're weak. It shows that you actually don't have logic and wit to use, so you have to resort to other tactics. And if you weren't insecure about where your logic and wit statistics, you wouldn't have to use this other stuff. It's all. It just makes me think of a saying my dad used to always say. Taking a shortcut is saying that you are insecure about your ability to get the job done otherwise. Like, why do you keep trying to take the easy way out or find these shortcuts? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, yeah, I guess she's insecure about her ability to win this argument any other way, so she has to resort to these tactics. It's just very disingenuous, and arguments not in good faith.
Said we are not masculine 100% of the time.
That's-
and
yes.
we are not feminine 100% of the time.
Govern that?
Whatever outcome the woman wants, the women that come to me, because you said
Exactly.
I shouldn't be the authority. I am not the authority. I am just a mom on the internet.
Right.
But women come to me because they want what I have. They see something in me that
Yes.
they do not see in somebody like you.
Get her, Maggie.
And they say, you know what, Maggie, I would love to have
Cook,
a relationship
Maggie.
like yours. I would love to be able to communicate like you. I would like to be able to keep my composure like you. I would love to be able to have respective men
Talk,
that
Maggie.
do not know me.
Damn, I
How
like
can
Maggie.
do
I'm a
that?
fan of
Give them
Maggie,
everything
man.
you got, then.
Okay.
It's the only way you can do it.
Before this idiot comes on, Maggie, you're doing a wonderful job of bringing back the importance of femininity and restoration of the importance of femininity, or how to be strong within your femininity, is something that we support over here. I bet you if you ask this young lady, what's the difference between masculinity and femininity, she either wouldn't have an answer or she'd come up with something that made literally no sense. For in fact, these distributors of chaos want to change definitions of words to fit whatever narrative that they feel good about in the short term to govern their raggedy ass lives. Yes, women utilize masculinity at the time that it calls for it, and the same thing as men utilizing feminine behaviors or traits at the point that it calls for it. But without us understanding the ratio of behaviors or activities will decrease the chances of us getting the results out of life that we want. That's what Maggie is trying to say, but you won't even let her speak. You're twisting her words more than a gymnast off of the dismount. Maggie is not trying to control all women. She's reminding them the importance of femininity. What if you could copy the exact system that I use to generate between 50
yourself?
No.
And let's get to work. Now let's see what King Dust over here has to say.
Because no matter what you do, hold up, you just said they
King
come to you
Dust,
and they
that's
say,
crazy.
look, everything that you got. So if you want to help them, give them everything that you got.
I do.
Hold up. No, give them everything. You should have nothing left for yourself.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, if you gave them everything, if they like everything that you like, if I like your shirt and you
Yes.
give me your shirt, you
Yeah.
have no other shirt.
Right.
Right? If you gave me your shirt right now.
Why are they letting him talk?
That is true.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that you are fighting for things, and listen, I'll sit up and talk. You're beautiful.
I don't
love
know. I see a common theme in people who keep trying to come at me, because Napah and them that came at us already before. She did a video on quantum onlyism, and the stuff that she saw on my platform mentioned me in there. Not the first video that she's done mentioning my name. I think, well, no, this wouldn't be the first one I've done. I've responded back to that video. And with good faith and in good character as well, you know, calling out the BS and not playing into it, telling them I declined their invitation to come over to their channel because I didn't believe that they wanted to speak to us in good faith, based on everything I've seen with how they disrespect their guests, how they gaslight them, how they strawman their arguments because they can't deal with the point. So in light of the fact that I have a high level of self-love, I said, nah, yeah, I'll stay where I'm at. But yeah, you know, this is just, it's why are they going around the same way Cedric was dragging around JJ 7000, they dragging around 607. Like what is going on? Why are y'all with these I'm not even gonna get it. You know, I'm gonna just let the video play because it's gonna get too slanderous and too messy. But yeah,
I love everything you said. I'm gonna say this. I cry all the time. I cry before I started
You're not.
this.
You're masculine,
Right,
feminine.
but I'm masculine and femininity. They exist together.
Yes, it's called polarity. We do agree.
Right.
Yes.
It's both. But I don't want a woman. Like a lot of men want a submissive woman. I don't want a submissive woman.
Because you're not a masculine man.
Oh, listen. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
Big true, Maggie.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I'm something that you probably don't understand, right? A masculine man is going to tell you what to do. They're going to attach you. They're going to try to hold you down. Listen to me. Hold up. Listen to me. I exist in both. I'm both masculine and feminine, right? Because I understand the duality of both. I understand that my mind have a left and a right side. I activate them both, right?
Okay. Pay attention.
I'm going to say this. I'm not here to tell you what you should do, right? I'm not going to define what's masculinity to you and what
she's not there
but
to do
I don't
that
want
either.
a submissive woman, because once you tell a woman to submit to you, that's me telling the woman that I'm above her. I'm not above no woman. Hold up. If that's the case, when a child come out, then the mother should automatically submit to the child if the child is a male. Hold up, because you're suggesting that I am above you, right? That
My
you
man
should,
is.
hold up. Listen, I'm gonna say this.
But
you're in
she's
prison.
married.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. And
I'm
your
happy.
Man, listen to me. You're in prison.
I'm
Your
not.
man is fine what you do, and that's a life that you shouldn't want to live.
He just said that she's in a prison because I guess that she said her man is above her. Now, I mean, if that's how she feels and she's happy, I don't know why you would call that her prison. I don't, God forbid that she loves and wants to help somebody achieve whatever they want. I guess that's a prison. Like he considers that. And for all we know, her husband says the same thing. He could put her on the pedestal. She could be putting him on the pedestal. They could just be the happiest two together. Like he's making a lot of assumptions and a lot of insinuations absent of any evidence. He doesn't even know this woman. But I digress. Let me go ahead and let this fool keep embarrassing himself.
You're wrong.
Because you have been programmed to believe that submitting is something that you want to do, but in reality, in your mind, right now, know what you're doing right now? You're wearing what they call a mask. Right now, you're doing this.
Then who's the real me?
Listen. I could just ask your husband. He'll tell you when you're mad. Yeah. That's what you do, and that's who the you is. And you want to sit here and act like that's not who the you is. Shut the fuck talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again. Why the fuck are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because
Shut the fuck up.
Are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect. It's the fact that you
But did I answer
you're still
you?
holding in. No, you're still holding in. I disrespect
Because
you
it's called
you should stand up
composure.
for yourself. No.
No.
You should stand up for yourself. No.
Listen.
And again, they're supposed to represent the conscious community, and they dragging this ex-crackhead around, letting him attack black women like this. And she's sitting right next to him. She ain't put an arm up to stop him or nothing. Gang, I guess. I don't like what I'm seeing. I'm mad. I'm disappointed. And it's funny because Jabari's sitting over there in the corner to the left. And they somehow then dragged him out on this mission. It seems like he's out of place, but this is his side, the HOK fan. So, he got to be with the shits too, I'm guessing. I don't know. I would expect him to be grading papers somewhere or actually teaching, because that's what he does. I don't know him for really the drama and the riffraff. And again, I always had the saying, WWJD, what would Jabari do? He used to be my metric and guideline for decorum, and I used to try to meet him. I used to always try to have him in the back of my head before I would jump to crash out. Like, WWJD, what would Jabari do? Jabari wouldn't crash out. He would handle this with poise, and he would handle this with what was the word that she used? Composure. That's how I've always seen him move. And never attacking people. I can't believe that they dragged him all the way out to the West Coast, and I don't know, made him complicit in this. I almost feel like he's complicit. He's sitting in the corner. And granted, I don't have any footage. I haven't seen him attacking her, but I don't know, man. It just sucks. They had an opportunity to actually talk about some real powerful information, bring some new eyes, new ears over to the conscious community, to help build a more positive space. And it seems like they just want to attract low vibrational people who like drama and bullshit. And I don't know, maybe that's the lane that they're trying to cross over to. And that's cool. Just stop comparing me to them because I'm nothing like these clowns. And if I was in this place, in this space, and had this opportunity, we would have been talking about something that could have benefited the community as a whole, not up here. I wouldn't be up there embarrassing y'all, and everybody who falls up under these term conscious community, whether you identify with it or not. If you out here spitting information and trying to enlighten anybody, trying to catch pseudos, trying to debate, you're part of the conscious community, whether you like it or not. So, and yeah, it just sucks, man. I think this is brand bad, poor representation of the brand. Even though it's not mine, I got secondhand embarrassment watching this. Like, ugh. And I think it was poor representation on the conscious community as a whole. And this is what they did with their opportunity. It's probably going to be short-lived. And I don't know, man. This is just crazy. All for the time who on over
Let's
there
go
to
back.
the right.
All right. I want to replay that in a quick second right here. But this is simply and utterly disgusting. Masculine men do not want masculine women. Maggie called that out, and the young man completely and utterly lost control, lost frame. He tried to butter it up at first, but he was already ticked off. So now he thinks he needs to prove what a masculine man acts like. This is what I refer to as hood masculinity. It's fake masculinity. It's bravado, machismo masculinity, based off of brawn, brute strength, screaming matches, but it's not real. For the most masculine man is the one that remains the most quiet in the room, plotting an attack. And sometimes the best plan of attack is to remove yourself from the situation. But this is clearly a young man, a single mother raised young man that thinks that this is what is being masculine. These men boys look at masculinity as something that needs to be subdued instead of something that should be complemented by femininity. But they didn't grow up watching it, so they don't even know what it is. And that's exactly why these conversations tend to go nowhere. You're entering in men boys into a conversation about masculinity and men. He doesn't understand the balance. He doesn't need to understand the balance. They think that leadership is oppression or structure is control with no boundaries. But he came in and overtook the conversation supposedly of someone who he is defending. And look at the way that he reacted. Let's watch again.
Who's the real me?
Oh, I could just ask your husband. He'll tell you when you're mad. Yeah. That's what you do. And that's who the you
Look
is.
at her agreeing.
And you want
What
to
are
hear
you
that like
talking
it's
about?
not who the fuck you. Shut the fuck up talking when I'm talking. Don't you talk again. Why the fuck are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because
Shut the fuck up.
Are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about
That I just heard that she's over there laughing like, you better be quiet. You better sit there. Be feminine. Be feminine. The amount of gaslighting. And see, this is spiritual warfare. They're attacking this woman, trying to bring her down in spirit. And it's a game to them. I don't go around playing with people like this. And if he would have got up and slapped that table in front of me, I would have bashed his head into it. Unfortunately, I don't got the composure that Maggie has. But also, I don't put myself in situations where I need it. I vet people's character and I stay away from the weirdos. Again, which is why I declined the offer to ever hit their stage several times. Yeah, I've been there, done that. So this was sad though. This is very sad. And she thinks this is all fun and games, and she's gaslighting her, trying to trigger a response out of her. And then when she responds, they're going to point to her response and say, oh, see, you're the problem. Oh, you ain't like, and try to make it seem like she ain't who she says she is. Even if she did, like at this point, she got the right to pop off. Sometimes it's cool to embrace your dark side. That's how I feel. I feel like my dark side there to protect me. I mean, Maggie keeps hers locked up real tight, but I know it's still there. Again, she said come get at her about her boys, or somebody she loves, her family. Like, it's a whole different ball game. But shout out to Maggie, man. Much respect for keeping your composure throughout this grown man yelling in your face, and Napah gaslighting you to all hell to try to get you to um be somebody that you don't want to be, for shits and giggles, for their entertainment. And this is what they do for entertainment. They gaslight people, try to trigger people, and try to get a rise out of them for clicks and views. Like, I would never refer anybody to go hit their panel, like, because it's all a game. It's all a game.
Respect is the fact that you
But
was
did
holding.
I answer
you're still
you?
holding in. No, you're still holding in. I disrespect
Because
you.
it's called
You should stand up
composure.
for yourself. No,
No.
You should stand up for yourself. No,
No.
you're bottling it in. When you leave, you know what you're gonna say? That motherfucker in there yelling at me. He's doing all this shit.
I
You're
don't
gonna
have
release.
to say. I don't have to say it because
Exactly.
you
She
made
a great point.
You made
You're not being yourself.
You don't know
I'm sorry
me.
No,
You don't know me at
I know
all.
You're a human being, and I know that the way you're reacting to someone doing that is not natural.
It's called composure.
No, it's called you're
This
being.
is so crazy.
You're, ma'am.
Who is shaking? Oh, she's shaking?
You.
I'm sorry that.
Like this. You're angry. Admit it.
I am not angry because I don't.
I just saw Jabari over there laughing, slapping his knee. I'm hoping he did it when she replied, "That's composure." So I'm hoping he's actually feeling the sister who's cooking Napah more than he's feeling Napah's attack on her. But again, this was just a bad look for us, for the conscious community. I keep saying us. I don't know. Everybody keep trying to compare me to these weirdos. I guess I got to start doing videos like this to show y'all that I'm nothing like these clowns, man. I don't want to be them. I'm happy they tried to play me, so that way it saved me from, being associated with people with some of the worst history in the conscious community ever. And then they could just continue to represent themselves poorly every time I look up, and represent the whole conscious community poorly. And it's just, yeah.
Respect you.
Get him, Maggie.
I don't respect you.
Go where you respect it. You can't get respect. Listen,
You can shout at me, but I don't even know you. You
Yeah.
shouted at me and you slammed the table.
Right.
Listen, you disrespected me since you've been here. You say I was
How did I
masculine. You
dis-
said I
oh,
was
yeah, I
masculine.
said you're not
You
a
said you don't
masculine
respect
man.
me. Listen,
Yeah.
hold on.
That's
Everything
true.
That's
that
true.
you said was disrespect. But you, listen, everything I said to you was polite, was giving you,
You did.
nothing but love, right? But the moment I said something you didn't like, you're going to say that disrespect. But you never acknowledged when I said something good to you.
But you said you
never
loved-
acknowledged it.
No.
Hold up. Stop. Let me
I said
speak.
thank-
Thank God I had a father.
You never acknowledged when I said something good to you. But the moment I say something you don't like, you acknowledge that. But that's how people is in the
I
world.
did
They
thank you.
acknowledge what's bad. They never acknowledge what they can figure is good.
Okay, may I
Right?
speak?
Stu can barely talk.
Why should I allow you to speak when you won't even accept my kindness?
I did. When you gave me the compliment, I said thank you, but you told me you loved me, and I said you don't even know
Define
me.
love. Define love. Love is both. Listen, I'm saying this. You don't think you know love. I don't know. I know you don't know love because love is both.
I am so loved.
If you were so loved, then everybody you love, you never was mad at.
I swear for God, there's two couple things. Either he used to be a straight up crackhead, right? And he's gotten over his addiction and now he just does podcasts. Either that, but like take his voice and exchange it for a woman, and it would make a lot more sense of the way that he's communicating back and forth. But here's the thing. Men, masculine men, operate always under the threat of violence. Here's the thing. Maggie is in a situation. Maggie don't look like she has security. Why would Maggie try to get mad or lash out at a grown-ass man who is acting in this particular manner? If anything, maybe she feels protected because the cameras are there, so she's staying there and continuing to engage in this
And they were trying to act like she was being fake, or like that her response was unnatural. Again, this grown man in her face slapping the table, yelling at her. Why would she try to escalate that situation? She did what a real woman would do. She de-escalated the situation. A real woman doesn't need to be getting up trying to be physical or instigate herself into some type of physical altercation with another man. You don't know what these weird ass niggas gonna do, man. These niggas will fuck you up out here. These niggas is sensitive, simp ass niggas. And if they feel the least bit disrespected, they like gonna try to put hands on females. And I think that shit is corny, but you got to be careful because these niggas is out here. This niggas out here with long domestic violence records. Anytime a woman makes them feel some type of way, they'll just go upside, and she doesn't need to be escalating that. But why was he in her face in the first damn place? And I'm just sorry that Napah Shadah didn't tell him to chill out. Like, ain't you supposed to still be protecting black women? I thought you was a feminist, for real. But I guess it's her ideology that separated her from this woman to the point where now she ready to bang on her too. It's just, it sucks. Let's see what Buddy talking about.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to her yet. Okay. But in reality, and especially in the West, what we see more is a city girl popping back off at a man that is demonstrating himself like that, but then gets surprised if the man decides to get violent. And toxic feminine young men are the exact types of men that get violent, not a real masculine man, because a masculine man stops at nothing.
Exactly. I called them sensitive simps. He called them toxic feminine young men. The same thing. These men is emotionally unstable. They solve things with violence. Like, you got to be careful out here, ladies. These niggas is not all, they not the sharpest spoon in the drawer. You feel me? So, and mix that with poor, emotional regulation, childhood trauma, mommy issues, daddy wasn't there, poor socioeconomic conditions. It's a recipe for disaster. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, let's get into this and how they were attacking Maggie.
To protect who he loves or someone that is deserving of his protection.
Not true.
So love exists.
Mad is an emotion.
So love exists, and all the emotions exist inside love. So you can't determine whether I love you or not.
I would disagree.
You can't determine that.
If I may speak, I think when you love somebody, you're actually madder at them than someone you don't love. Take your children, right? If your children disobey you, if you see a kid acting out in the store, falling out, you're like, well, there they go. But if you see your kid misbehaving, you're even angrier because you want a better outcome for them.
Because decide. If I see my kid fall, I'm not gonna think that you're trying to make me
that's
in
fair.
your reality. This is what I'm saying. Love is unconditional. No matter what you do to me,
I disagree.
No matter what you do to me, no matter what I do to you, love will still be there, right? That's true love.
Yeah,
that's true love, right? Fake love become determined by you do this, I give you love. You do this, I give you this, right? That's fake. Real love exists inside of everything if it's real love.
I agree.
Shut up. He's putting the condition of real on top of love. Love can be transactional. That's Maggie's point. Love can be transactional, right? And it can also be unconditional, but the modifier is unconditional. Unconditional love is different than just plain love. It's a very simple concept, but the crack-ridden brain can't absorb what she's trying to say.
I do think it has to be earned, and I think it has to be maintained.
I ain't earning no love from nobody.
That's fine.
Because like once you got to earn it, you're gonna have to continue earning it.
Does a newborn have to earn love when it comes out of your womb?
For children, it's different.
So,
However,
you see how you have different.
No, but thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I was just going to say this. I focus on relationships, children aside, right? Because they come how they come, right? That's just, again, my faith, the purity of a baby being born. Let's talk about relationships because that's something that I'm passionate about. I can love my man, but if he doesn't continue to do the things that make me love him, that love is going to fade. We have to. That's why it's called keeping the home fires burning. I think as women, that is our responsibility. That's part of our nurturing. A relationship is not just going to be beautiful and bright just because I told you one time that I love you. If I'm not doing those loving things, you're going to feel slighted from me. And over time, that love will fade. How many times have we heard people say we fell out of love or it's just not there anymore because we didn't put the work in to maintain it?
They never loved you in the first place.
What is he?
You said, listen.
I disagree.
Get him out of there.
Let me say this.
Okay.
Right? If you love somebody,
yes,
love never leaves.
That's true.
The moment it leaves, it never was love. So I'm gonna say this, right?
Okay.
Sound like a woman
confuse
talking.
love with attachments, meaning that if you sit here, if you do everything I tell you to do, then I can give you my love. But the moment you leave, that love disappears.
He doesn't live in reality.
That love disappears.
So that I believe is not love. The true love that you said
Yes.
that we both agree on,
Yes.
all of us, that when the baby came in,
Yes.
they got that love.
That's
so
true.
I say that when you love somebody, it should be that love.
Well,
and if
even-
it's not that love, then it's not love at all.
That's fair. I agree with you. And
Yeah.
even the Bible that neither of you agree with has different.
I never said I agree with the Bible.
Okay, my mistake then.
I agree.
I believe it's Greek, and I'm not a Bible scholar, but I believe it's Greek that has different words for different types of love, right? Right.
Okay,
So,
there's agape love,
Right.
And then we have philo love,
right,
And
brotherly.
So this is the thing I'm trying to understand with you.
Okay.
Are you do femininity coaching?
Yes.
You say, well, if my husband keeps on doing everything fine, that's great, but if he stops loving me, do you stop submitting? Or what do? You just go and start internalizing everything?
I think submission is a choice. What I'm saying is that when you love someone, when you're in a relationship, you have to nurture that. Take any relationship. We'll put love relationships to the side. You can't be a good employee and not show up. You can't be a good mother, sister, friend. You have to continue to do the things that bring that relationship closer.
Maintenance.
So yes, if your husband stops doing the things, if your wife stops sleeping with
I
you.
want to go back to the mother thing.
Dog.
I ain't slept with her. She watching this. I haven't slept with her about 13 months. To this day. She still will not leave. This is true.
I believe you.
Oh, I know that's true.
I believe
Get him,
you.
Maggie. Get him, Maggie.
The choice that I made.
I understand.
The choice that I made don't say I don't love someone because I don't want to stick my dick in her.
Can you speak to me without swearing?
Come on.
Listen, it's the thing, right? I could speak to you without swearing if you could speak to me as you.
I don't know what you mean by that.
You before you decided to become a femininity coach and decided that you knew everything about
when
femininity.
I never said
Okay,
I know everything.
Before they go into that, Maggie is cooking them with no flame needed. Everything in this world requires maintenance. The delusional two on the left will make it seem like faith without works don't even goddamn matter. But we know faith without works is damn dead. Delusion without works means you're still deluded. And it's the same with relationships. Now, dependent upon the relationship is going to change or vary the maintenance require. Him saying he don't give his old lady eggplant, and then Maggie with perfection within her wittiness saying, I believe you. Oh, this is what happens when you maintain frame. You can think through whatever is happening. Let's go.
I took my own courses.
Speak to me like you was before you start speaking like that. And
well,
I
that
speak
cost
with no
me
profanity.
my marriage. Here's the
That
thing.
ain't cost you your marriage. Your husband left you because he didn't see
How
who
would you
was.
know?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. If you lost,
No frame.
You never lost shit.
Emotion.
Right, because you are whole. I'm sorry. I don't want to cuss because you say don't cuss for anybody. I'm gonna say this. You are beautiful. You never lost nothing. Nothing never cost you nothing.
But how do you know if you weren't
because
there?
You are beautiful. Listen, because everything, listen, I'm gonna say this. Anything that comes from you is beautiful. Yes, you probably made mistakes. Everything make mistakes. But if somebody
No,
loves you,
I'm
they're
a
gonna love
sinner.
you through
I'm
it.
a hopeless sinner.
No, you're not. You're
Okay.
not. Sinner is a sine wave. You was born in a wave of energy, right? The words have been changed and things are different.
I have made mistakes.
You submitting to a guy, you submitting to a man, you living your life submitting.
And I am so happy
up.
because men are leaders. Yes.
When you sat down, you said, why are we in a prison?
There's a reason I've never heard of this guy before. It's because the majority of his talking points are from a side of the internet that I never venture into, outside of taking the content and poking and making fun of it because it makes no damn sense. And oh, how I love to do that. On that side of the internet, the women over there think that they are perfect the exact way that they are, that there's nothing to improve on, that there's no strategies that they can incorporate within the behavior, the morality that can improve their social, right, relationship situation. They think, accept me how as I am. I am a perfect being and energy just created, and he must accept me for me. This type of pandering needs to be studied, for they do way more damage to relationships than probably they even understand. But they will never stop pandering because of how easy it is to run up the bag on women that love to be lied to. But let's see if there's anything else.
Do any crime, but
Right.
you admit to being a sinner.
Right.
And sin is a crime. So that's why you're in a prison planet.
Well,
if you want to go.
Yuta to the stage. How you feeling? Any questions, comments, or thoughts on anything you've heard so far? Mic check on you. All right.
Go by that.
Okay.
Being in a prison planet isn't just about sin, though. There's nothing inside of. He said there's nothing inside of that body.
Oh, my doctor would beg to disagree, but okay.
Yeah, but I mean, there's. If you're not a Bible scholar, I'm usually, wanting to talk to people who know a little bit more about the language and the actual Bible.
But how is that helping you? Debating?
Oh, it helps a lot because I uncover the esoteric of the Bible. People have been taught that Jesus is a serpent, that the serpent's evil. When you tell people, no, the serpent isn't evil, you start.
I never said that. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about yourself.
Breaking programs.
Okay.
The programs that tell you that you have to keep sitting here and talking like this when
Would you
people
believe?
scream at you. Because the Bible tells you you're supposed to submit. You're weaker. You're lower. You do what men say. So if you knew that there were certain things in the Bible that programmed your mind to not be naturally yourself, it would help you. So me showing people that Jesus is the serpent in the garden of Genesis 3 helps people say, oh, I'm breaking just like in the Matrix. Once you saw that one thing, Neo started breaking the program. So
I disagree with you. What would actually be helpful?
You keep saying you disagree with me.
Well, what would be helpful?
Give me a reason why you disagree. Wait, why do you disagree? Why do you disagree?
What would be helpful is
okay, listen. I want you guys to go over to Maggie's channel so that you can see the answer that Maggie gives within why she disagrees. I can't believe that this is someone that is trying to rewrite history. She's revising history, religious doctrine in order, right? Like that's how far that these weirdos have to go. Like they gotta take the scripture and say, no, motherfucker, he was a goddamn serpent. You heard Jesus was a serpent. Let me break it down for you. And they'll literally take something, you just restructure the whole thing so that it fits their world's view. This is the game now. Holy moly, guys. I'm going to leave a link to, in total, it was like a 40-minute conversation. I mean, feel free to go over to Maggie's channel and see what else that they were talking about within this, her response to this, so that you guys can more understand. If you want to put yourself through that, all right? But shout out to Maggie, all right? Because she went through a whole lot on this particular podcast, okay? And she actually had some additional thoughts. I'm going to talk through those. Matter of fact, let me go bring some of those up right now. Trigger warning. This was not real, but it really happened. I owe a sincere apology to everyone who was upset by the content of this podcast, starting with Mr. President. I'm assuming that's her husband, all right? You warned me not to go, and I didn't listen. You told me it was too masculine for me, but my curiosity got the best of me. I never had an interaction like this in my life, and I will never put myself in this environment again. I was invited to a podcast debate and arrived in good faith. When the guests started to arrive, I knew I made a mistake. When the guests began their debates, I regretted my decision. I seriously considered walking out right then, but I engaged only because I thought that this could be a teachable moment for the young women who quietly watch me. And it was a great teachable moment in the way that you conducted yourself, Maggie. So mission accomplished there. I attempted to have an actual conversation. It went nowhere, baby. It was never intended to be an exchange of ideas just for show. The saddest part for me is that after the cameras turned off, almost all of the men in the room came to shake my hand and agreed that true femininity is what we really need right now. Even at 607 Unc told me that he was being fake to get a rise out of me. Okay, so he's really not that much of a moron. He's just a paid actor. I don't know. Is that like, they still doing that? The whole fake persona shit. I felt completely foolish for not knowing it was a game all along. Some people come to the internet to learn. Some people come to the internet simply to go viral. To my friends, to my students, my sons, my ex-husband, and military family, I am incredibly sorry for giving you any scare. Interesting that she apologized for the ex-husband, but he came up during the conversation, so I get her sentiments. I do not take the protection you offer lightly and would never make you worry about my safety. For the ladies who want to learn from this mistake, listen to your husbands. He will sacrifice himself to protect you every day willingly. To Mr. President, There are no words. There is only me doing better if there's a next time and listening to you the first time. I am sorry. I shared this at Digital Social Podcast Debate with Napah Shadah in the hope that this helpful to any of you who will watch this. I will continue to stand for faith and family. With love, Maggie. Round of applause for Maggie. Round of applause. You know, accepting accountability, responsibility for the decision to go there, admitting that her husband told her, hey, baby girl, don't go. This is not for you. All right. But here's the thing. And this is all I go and I, talk to the MTRs about, speaking out in regards to the tomfoolery that you see to try to reverse the bullshit that we all see in modern times. But I also give it with a caveat to say that I understand, because you could be putting yourself into an environment the way that Maggie just had, and all of a sudden you find yourself in this pseudo fight that you never wanted to have, one of which your words are getting completely twisted, one of which you have a dude who obviously wants to become famous on the internet, act in a suboptimal way in order to get clips up out of you. But at the same time, Maggie, I salute you for demonstrating holding feminine frame throughout it all. Woo! This is why I often talk about frame within this conversation. Mostly I talk about masculine frame, but this was a gold star moment in feminine frame, okay? Because when most people cannot beat the actual point, they'll try to get you emotional. They'll try to beat on your composure. They will interrupt you. They will cut you off. They will mock you. They will try to shame you. They will misrepresent the things that you are saying. They will try to straw man your argument, or they'll just try to provoke you into something outside of who you actually are in an attempt to get a clip out you or just to drag you down to their level. But if you play with pigs in mud, the pig gon' like it, and it's just dirt on your face. But I think Maggie here put on a master class and showed the difference between femininity and being a delusional, weak clown. All right. She stayed calm. She stayed grounded, and she demonstrated herself well as a.
Hey, I think he nailed that characterization in the part down to a T, like Snapper, a weak clown.
No face. But I think Maggie here put on a master class and showed the difference between femininity and being a delusional, weak clown. All right. She stayed calm. She stayed grounded, and she demonstrated herself well as a femininity coach, a wife. I mean, outside of not listening to the husband, and especially a mother. We cannot forget about that. So again, Maggie, I salute you. All of us over here will continue to support you. And for the women watching, outside of what the dastardly young woman was trying to convince women of, femininity is not oppression, okay? Being soft doesn't make you ill. It doesn't make you less intelligent. It doesn't make you stupid. But being cooperative makes you powerful, helpful in to support better decision-making, helpful in staying actually protected, and so much more, all right? All right, guys, I'm out of here for right now. This one has drained me. Watching Maggie go through that, it's drained me, Maggie, so I didn't even know how you felt within that, all right? But one can guess, all right? Guys, drop me your questions, comments, concerns down up in the comment box down below. Also, check out viraltovalue.com as well to get my blueprint. Fast track blueprint of how to do all of this. All right.
Amazing assessment of that fiasco that they called a podcast. They could have been putting out some powerful information. Unfortunately, we got a bunch of BS. But nonetheless, support my brother right here. Mediocre tutorials and reviews. or reviews and tutorials. He puts out some pretty funny review videos, and I just so happened to catch this one. He got 1 million subscribers, and he had covered, Napah, and I was like, you know what? Somebody else feels the same way I do. I'm gonna talk about it. Don't call me a hater for actually reviewing it instead of ignoring it, because I think this issue's a problem too, and I see why so many people is gravitating over here, because it's like, yeah, we don't want to deal with all of that just to get on the channel. We don't want to deal with all that to get our information out. We rather have a fair, unbiased host who knows how to give an interview without attacking his guests and jumping in every 2 seconds to disagree. So, to each their own, though. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all, that's who y'all rock with. And to each their own. But yeah, mediocre and tutorial. Yeah, his channel's fire. His channel's fire. Yeah, shout out Leonard, man. Appreciate you dropping that link. I wasn't subscribed to that channel, so I just went over there and subscribed to the channel that you dropped the link to. When I got over there, they weren't talking about nothing. No, they trying to set up debates, so I'm not even gonna crash their party right now. I'll just keep an eye on that channel and see what they doing. See when I have an opportunity to participate. So I like some of the titles that they got, but I'm gravitating to other channels and different platforms. So I'll be moving around so to where the black ball and then all the hate can't reach. So I'm working on a lot right now. What do I want to do right now? There's so much I could play. We've been live 4 hours and 48 minutes. Let me real quick go to a word from our sponsors before I get into this next video.
Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher. Intellectual sword to slice you, or whatever device you recommend. Surgical precise pen, hand get heated, the room will spin. If man get treated, them goals gon' spin. Level heads with feet, paradigm the box you in. Got a pair of red dimes in the box you in. Don't matter paradigm, paradigms, your clock won't spin. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we're stopping. It's the clash of the Tigers. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we storming. It's the clash of the Titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets, start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down or lay down when we
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your...
That's a classic. I'm not gonna play that one. I'm looking for something else. Somehow that came up. Appreciate you, Leonard. Appreciate you. I'm looking for something to play, man. I got a lot of reruns. I want to run something while I actually take care of some business for a little bit. What am I going to play? Unc West versus everybody. I'm looking for something different. Something y'all ain't seen before. Give me a second. I'm cruising through this folder. I'm going to play some little intermission music, actually, while I find something for y'all. And we'll take a brief intermission, and I'll play some Oli real quick, but don't go anywhere. We're not ending this stream. Not ending this stream.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wanna be free. Oh, yeah. Wait till I'm free. Oh, yeah. Wait till I'm free. Then my sister don't gotta pay bills some more, and she'll be free. Then I can have my mama ride foreign like she's supposed to be. Then she'll be free. Cause baby boy got it. Mama, don't you reach up in your wallet. Not when you're with me. Oh no, no, no. So when I'm free, I'ma be right back home where I'm supposed to be. Not in these streets. Trying to make a living for myself and my family so I can breathe. So if they need new shoes, I ain't gotta worry, cause it's all on me. Yeah, 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 yeah. The only time I feel free is with a mic, bright lights while I'm on the stage. They cheer for me. I got my whole family backstage doing the same like it should be. That would make me feel free. Yeah, yeah. That would make me feel free. I just wanna be free. Free. Wanna be free, 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 free. Wanna be free, I wanna be free, I wanna be free. I like feel like this. I wanna be free. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Personally, but bro, I done known you because we going on years now. This damn near 3 years. But anyway, though, all that crazy shit you talking, bro, is retarded. For real. And all I got to say is, I want to debate any one of you. Point blank.
Stop drinking.
Man, what the hell? Are y'all grown people? Are y'all grown men?
We haven't talked about information in I don't know how long. It's been a few minutes.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, I want to debate. Your boy disinflected the information. We was talking, bro. Your boy came in here with that crazy shit.
You got the floor. You can start with the next sentence.
All right. So now back to the brother that was talking about white people information and using black people information. That was what we was on. You know what I mean? So it's not a little racist to me that he don't go off black people information, not information. But then when I ask him who taught those black scholars that he's looking up to, he can't tell me. So it's a problem with that.
I think he did list off a bunch of black scholars. I don't think it necessarily made his
Yeah,
point.
yeah, but he didn't list off who was the teachers.
Who was
teachers?
The teachers of teachers.
Right.
Teachers of where does it stop?
You know what scholar, and that's what King James asked too.
Oh no, you know what? I do understand. I do understand that. Okay.
But can I interject something there? But like Sheikh Anta Diop, for instance, he learned at the University of Khartoum. He learned in France. He learned all over the world, right? And then he was an autodidact. He was self-taught. He became a master of masters. He taught the professors how to do the work. So when you say who taught them, who taught Dr. Ben? Dr. Ben went to school. Dr. Ben said that what I learned in school was trash. I came out, I taught myself. Who taught Malefi Asante? He went to school, he learned from them. He came out, he said what he learned from them was trash. He self-taught himself. So what you talking about when you ask that question?
Now, anybody who self-taught is classified as a scholar.
I didn't hear him. The cat got your tongue. OTK?
OTK, you was cutting out. OTK, you was cutting out. OTK, I don't think nobody heard. I didn't even hear your question.
Oh, I said